versus Benoni Muslim School under 13 to ground 8.
Assalamu alaikum everyone and welcome to Hilal TV. My name is Sipho Tumalo and right now we are live at Marks Park, Johannesburg for the AMS National Soccer Tournament 2022, which is hosted by Auckland Park Academy of Excellence and sponsored by Standard Bank Sharia Banking. Now this is day 2 of the event. It's going to be absolutely exciting. Day 1 was incredible. I'm looking forward to what's going to be happening today. James?
That's who I am. I'm Jess. Like Super said, we're at the Marks Park Standard Bank Arena field. It's an awesome day.
Of course,
Excitement
yeah.
is back on the fields. Fans everywhere.
Yeah, and it's actually early. I mean, because the time right now is about 9:30 a.m. and already the turnout is looking absolutely incredible. So I can't wait to see how the day is going to pan out. There's already action and there are already games happening right now. We're about to get into game 16. Right. So I mean, you can see the kids. They're already out here. The fans are out. Yesterday, the one thing that we picked up that was common with the winners was the fans and the support and the turnout.
Yeah. All the winning teams had all of the fans surrounding the field, and even some of the losing teams.
Actually,
their fans were here till the last minutes of the game, supporting their players. It's awesome to see.
Yeah. And I mean, when I was looking at the teams right now, I mean, I see some new schools that we didn't necessarily see yesterday. You know, I'd like to send a shout out to Apex. Right, yesterday, I think they were the winners of the day in general because most of the teams in all age groups, you know, from the under 11s who opened up the games 5-0, that was absolutely incredible. You know, to the older ones as well, the under 17s, I think Apex is doing good. We're going to see whether they can keep it up today as well.
Yeah, that's the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence.
Yes.
Of course. The team I had my eye on yesterday was the Roshni Muslim School. Again, my eyes are on them. They did phenomenal games yesterday. Their games were awesome to watch.
I don't know, man. I mean, like we said, yesterday was just day 1.
Yeah.
There's a lot that can happen over the weekend, you know. So we'll see how things pan out, you know. So as we were saying, game 16, the next game that's going to be coming up is Orient Islamic School under 13 versus the Alfala College under 13s. Right. I haven't seen either of those teams play, so I don't know what to expect.
Yeah. Those aren't the only games we're covering, of course. We will be cut in between a bunch of the other games that are happening. But that's the one we'll mainly be covering. And
at the Standard Bank Arena,
We haven't seen them in action, either of those teams yet.
So
I'm excited.
We'll see. I'm also excited to talk to other people as well, you know, just to find out why they're here. Because, I mean, yesterday it was a working day.
Yeah.
But today it seems like, you know, the people are out here and it's more of a family day and there's more support. The turnout is going to be incredible. Trust us when we say that. The energy is already electric. So, I mean, as the day goes by, it can only get better. It really only can get better.
This day's already started on a high note. There's been a couple of games before we went live already.
Yeah.
And there's been some injuries. Which has been interesting. There was a game where the goalkeeper got taken off and had to put a defender in. That's always awesome to watch.
Awesome to watch, but I don't think awesome for the team because now one of the players on the field has to go into that goalkeeping post and we're not sure how that's going to turn out. You know,
Doesn't it make the game interesting though?
It does, you know, but obviously I'm trying to be as objective as possible, you know. For that team that lost their keeper, it's not fun. I'm by no means wishing injury on anyone.
I'm just saying it makes the game interesting. It's exciting.
But that helps. I mean, well, not helps necessarily, but I mean, it shows that the guys are in it. You know, the aggression. Yesterday, what did we say? We used the word passion. Yes.
Passion and intensity.
Passion and intensity. You know, that's what the boys are going for right now. As you can see, like here at the Standard Bank Arena, the boys are at it, and then the crowd is here as well. I mean, the game is action-packed already.
I mean, we can hear cheers from like 2 games away, which just shows how much energy is actually here.
100%. I see one of the AXP volunteers that I had a chat with yesterday, actually, right here. I see the young man is out doing his thing out here, you know.
Working hard, huh?
Of course. So we also like to just send a shout out to the AXP volunteers, you know, everyone who's helping out to make all of this happen, you know, because everyone is contributing to make this event a success.
For sure. There's a lot of things that go in behind the scenes.
Of course.
Obviously. Goals.
I mean, one right now. There we go.
As I was saying, there's a lot of stuff that happens behind the scenes that the people that are watching this show don't actually see.
For sure.
A lot of the guys were here very, very early this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Setting up tents, gazebos, so shout out to all of them.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, it's early mornings and late nights, because the games do go on until the evenings as well, There were night games yesterday that happened. We weren't here to cover it, unfortunately, but, I mean, we know, I like the energy of night games. I like that, with floodlights, and it just brings a different feel to it, it's a different feel. So I'm also looking forward to tonight's games as well.
Game 15, if I'm not mistaken, is just ended.
Yeah, just ended game 15, that's right.
That was another exciting game. Every game is just super exciting. So much intensity and passion. Those are the words we're going to use today again.
Intensity and passion. Words of the day.
Yeah.
That's what it is. But I mean, I like that because from the get-go, from the jump, they're setting the tone, the energy is up. So hopefully the other teams that are about to come in can also keep up the standards, And the refs are out here doing their things as well. A big shout out to the referees and the officials, the match officials, because they also have to keep up with the speed and the pace of the games and everything.
And these are smaller fields, so the game is a lot quicker paced.
Okay. I thought you were going to go somewhere else with this, saying that it's smaller fields, so it's less work. Okay. No, James. No. But you're right. The intensity keeps going. And that's one thing now, your fitness has to be up because you might take it for granted.
Yeah.
But I think you have to be fairly fit to be playing like in small fields like this,
Oh, absolutely. Especially if you're going, your first game starts 9 o'clock this morning, for example.
Yeah.
You play again 12 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah.
You got multiple games throughout there, so your fitness, top level.
Yeah, I guess that's why we're here right now and the kids are out of the fields because maybe our fitness might not allow us. Let me speak for myself, rather. I don't know about Mr. Ilsley over here.
Before it becomes really sad and we talk ourselves down, I wanna talk someone else up.
Okay.
Something I've noticed from a lot of the players and teams over the last 2 days is the sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
After each game, every player has gone to shake each other's hands.
Absolutely.
The coaches have shook each other's hands.
Yeah.
And the players move on. And I think it's an important lesson, especially for the younger teams.
Of course.
To learn that from a young age. Sportsmanship is super important in football and in sport in general. So I think
absolutely.
At an event like this, I think it's awesome to see.
Yeah. And yesterday when we were speaking to Mohammed, who's one of the board members of Hilal TV, he said himself that that's one of the lessons and principles that they'd like the kids to take is healthy competition, sportsmanship, as you said, and realizing that, hey, look, I mean, at the end of the day, everyone wants to win, but we're also all winners, as much as this is a competition, etc., but we're here to have fun, build relationships and build networks and just have fun and chill,
And then, when you do build those relationships and those connections, that's where you sort of get involved within the community that they're trying to strengthen.
100%. Because it is a community. It's one community at the end of the day, So everybody wins. Everybody wins.
I was interviewing 2 guys yesterday.
Yeah.
And they actually played against each other in a tournament like this.
Really?
In this exact tournament.
In their younger days?
Yeah,
or were they actual players?
They were players not from this tournament, but from a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And now they're mates. Back then, they didn't even know each other. And they played in this exact tournament.
And then now it's like, hey, I know you. You're number 10. You're number 9. Hey, And that's definitely, that's something that Mohammed also did mention. He did say that in years to come, they literally will be like, hey, I saw you, I know you from the tournament, I know you from AMS, and etc., and then they can build relations from there. But the intensity here is crazy because when we were watching with one of the organizers of the events, right, one of his sons was actually playing, and it was the derby, right? It was derby, It was Apex and JMS, the Johannesburg Muslim School. So, and you could feel the intensity. The crowd, all of a sudden, it just got packed here at the Standard Bank Arena. So I'm like, okay, there's definitely history here.
Yeah, it's awesome. Aunts and uncles, moms, dads, brothers. Everyone's here supporting their family, and it's awesome.
Yeah, one thing that I think would be interesting and that could shake things up is if they were to have like a parents or old boys games. Let the older ones play against each other. You know, the old JMS students, the old Apex students come out into the field and see if they still got it. I think that would be very interesting.
It's awesome you bring that up because we actually had a chat similar to this earlier this morning before we went live.
Yeah,
and we were saying, they should put on a game with the old Toppies,
Yeah.
and then like the under 16 team, and see how that works.
James, no. Don't play. Look. I know age is just a number, but let's not play with the elders like that. Okay, the young ones are gonna run circles around them.
Hey, when I say old Toppies, I could mean people my age. I'm 25 and I have knee problems already, so like that's just how I
You really are an old toppy, all right? But let's not get into that. Otherwise, the game is about to kick off. So let's get into the action of today's events.
Yeah.
Round 6 followed homeware. Standard by Korea. Round 6 is a new.
Are you doing the interview or you? Because I've got two gentlemen, either one.
Round 9 foul choice. Round 7 is fun game. Okay, this game will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the AMS National Soccer Tournament 2022. We're at the Standard Bank Arena. Game 16 has just kicked off. We have the Orient Islamic School up against Alfala College under 13s. Passion is here. I want to introduce my guests. I'm with two gentlemen. Do you guys want to introduce yourself? Let's start with you, sir. Do you just want to introduce yourself and tell the people what you're all about?
My name is Dawood Jess, and I am the CEO of Jess's ice cream company. And next to me is my son Ibrahim. He's managing the operation and doing what he has to do and what he knows best.
Have you guys been here since yesterday? Yeah.
So we've been here since yesterday. It's been an amazing experience so far.
Despite the hard work, late hours, early mornings, you've enjoyed so far?
It's been fun.
Is this the first AMS National Soccer Tournament that you guys have been to?
Yes.
And you guys are into football, yeah? Or not so much?
We're ice cream makers.
You're just ice cream makers. Tell us a little bit about your whole ice cream business. How did it all start?
Okay, so we're from Jess Ice Cream Company. We've been doing pop-ups and we're quite popular with pop-ups. So you can find us all over Johannesburg. All the ice cream is made by us. We've got 10 different flavors that we're scooping. We've launched new products. We've got the milkshake range. We've got chocolate brownies. We've got floats. I don't know, my dad will be able to tell you more about the ice cream and how long it's been longer than actually the 4 years. So there's a history behind the ice cream.
Okay. And something you haven't mentioned yet is the awesome shirts you guys have to wear. These shirts are awesome. What does it say? Ice cream maker?
Ice cream makers. Ice cream makers. Because ice cream is awesome.
That's awesome.
Ice cream makers because, freaking awesome is not an official job title.
Those are awesome shirts.
Thank you.
Please tell me you at least sell them as like merch or...
We should be doing that actually.
People can pop by the shop, get themselves a new shirt.
Jess's ice cream merch coming soon.
Nice. Have you guys been able to keep track of any of the games that have gone on over the last 2 days?
We've been so hectic at our store, we don't even, it's just a bit challenging.
So you don't have a team that you're invested in? You don't have any sons or nephews or...
Not here. It's quite challenging and difficult to choose because we've got support from all the teams. May the best team win.
May the best team win indeed. I want to ask you guys something, and something that I've been learning over the course of this weekend about your community and your religion. A lot of it is about actually the community itself and becoming a community and staying a community and working together to achieve greater things as a community. What do you think a tournament like this does for that?
Just repeat, sorry, man.
So something I've experienced over the last...
About the community.
Yeah. So you guys have built an awesome community through your religion, and it's awesome. What do you think a tournament like this does for your community?
No, I think it brings people together. We always have been a very close-knit community, and there's a lot of love and friendship amongst people, different groups, and of course there's a lot of families that are involved in here. So, and sports has always been advocated by our Prophet Muhammad, may peace be on him, to partake in sports, to be fair and to enjoy, and it's good for the mind, it's good for the body, it's good spiritually also. So there's a lot of benefits in taking part in sports.
Yeah. I've noticed over the course of 2 days, there's signs up that says no fighting. Is that something that comes directly from what you guys believe in religiously, or is that just something you try and promote?
Sorry, you said no, signs up saying
Yeah.
no fighting. Yes, of course. There is rivalry amongst teams. That's normal, it's expected, it's part of human nature. But obviously they should be, it should be fair. So I think they've got, over the years with all these tournaments, there's always been rivalry. So it's part of the game. It's part of growing up. Remember, this is only the youth that's involved here, and all the Islamic schools. So there is issues that can be ironed out.
That's so awesome. As game number 16 progresses, have you guys, while we've been doing this interview, have you been having a look at who's looking like they're going to win this game?
Ibrahim, what do you think? Who's playing here, by the way?
This is Orient Islamic School up against Alfala College under 13s.
Schools are. playing against each other.
So both are Durban schools,
Yeah.
and we had the opportunity to be in Durban in January this year. We were at
Good support from
Umhlanga, and we had a lot of support from the Durban people. So we hope that both the best team wins here.
We've seen a couple of derbies this over the course of 2 days, and it's intense.
Yeah.
I was surprised at how intense it can actually get amongst the players. I didn't go into it expecting that there would be any derbies of any sort, and yesterday I was privileged enough to witness all of it, and it was awesome. As we watch game number 16 underway here at the Standard Bank Arena.
So James, have you tasted our ice cream?
I haven't. What flavors do you have? I love ice cream.
So we scoop in the 10 best flavors.
Okay.
We've got Ferrero, chocolate, almond mocha, peach and me boss. That's our new flavor. We've got a fireball flavor.
Like a cinnamon kind of
yes.
vibe. Okay.
And then we've got a bubble gum. You have to come and try the bubble gum to remember the actual flavor of that ice cream.
I definitely want to come stop by your store now.
need
You've
to come.
intrigued me. I want to come by and see
And
how
so
everything
just
works.
come in, even if you're not into the game or whatever, just come and support all the vendors.
Absolutely.
There's about 40 vendors here, and from far and wide. So I know from Durban, there's Prawn Star. There's our neighbors are Strip Cheese.
Yeah.
You need to just come and enjoy the food
Yeah.
and the vibe. It's great, actually.
Absolutely. On the note of vendors and sponsors that are here, we were chatting a little bit earlier at the work that goes on behind the scenes and stuff
Lot
that
of
you
hard
guys,
work.
I'm sure, have been involved in. What time are you guys here this morning?
Well, we are from 8:30.
Okay. And it's been a pretty taxing 2 days, you would say, huh?
It's yeah. I can't wait for Monday to rest.
I don't think I've heard a lot of people say I can't wait for Monday.
Yeah, let's hope it's not a blue Monday. Yeah.
So it looks as though this game is winding down slowly. Do you know what I'm amazed by is that these kids can run just continuously. They have energy forever. When was the last time you guys had energy like this?
It's been a while. Terry, you want to tell James about the ice cream? Where is it from and how long we...
Well, James, this business started in 1936, but it wasn't owned by us. It was based in Donfontein, known as American Ice Cream, and we bought it in the 80s. And we ran for a few years, and then we shelved it, and we restarted it 30 years later.
Sure.
And we rebranded it under our surname. And so we've been running for the last about 4 years.
Sure. And you guys do a lot of events like this?
A lot of events, weddings.
We're a pop-up store, so
yeah.
we do all the events, we do functions, we do live stations for weddings.
And in terms of your sort of workforce as it is, or as it was, who's sort of involved in your business? Do you have family that's on board? I mean, you're
So
his
it's a
son,
total
so-
family business.
Okay.
My mom plays a big role in the business. She's also the ice cream maker. She couldn't make it for the interview. My dad also does a lot, so it's quite taxing on them as well. But we love what we do.
Guys, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for
It's
having
been
us.
awesome as this game winds down. I just did want to thank you guys for being
Thank
here
you
and
so
taking
much.
time out to sit here and do this interview. It's really awesome. Again, I love the shirts.
Thanks.
And I am going to pop by at some point today, anytime. And I might come with a camera. I might bring a camera, interview some
You
more
can see
people.
all the flavors that we scoop in.
I'm in. You guys are?
Jesset's Ice
Jesset's Ice Cream. Sorry, that pronunciation is not great. I apologize.
Thanks for having us, James.
Thank you so much, guys. Let's have a look at some of the action going on some of the
There's the
fields at the
stalls
moment.
there as well.
over to game number 17. Over to game number 17. Game number 17, the fixtures see Jefferson Islamic School under 17 versus Indonesia Muslim School under 17 to Standard Bank Arena. The Orient Islamic School under 15 versus Johannesburg Muslim School under 15, Ground 3, Takapul, Africa. The Middleburg Muslim School under 11 versus the Crescent Primary School under 11, Ground 10, Roman Splitter. The Johannesburg Muslim School under 17 versus Al-Asr Muslim School under 17, Ground 2, Roman Steel. The Alfala College under 15 versus the Springs Muslim School under 15, Ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Springs Muslim School under 9 versus the Azad Muslim School under 9, Ground 5, Salam Foundation. The Crosby Academic Primary School under 9 versus the Hartley Primary School under 9, Ground 6, Olive Homeware. The Springs Muslim School under 13 versus the AMS under 13, Ground 7, Smart Kids. The Kurtuba Online Academy under 13 versus the Nizamia Welfare under 13 to Ground 8, Zanju. The Alfala College under 11 versus the Crosby Academic Primary School under 11 to Ground 9, Bob Joyce. And lastly, the Darul Islam Primary School under 13 versus the Crosby Academic Primary School under 13, Ground 1, Discovery Health. If the Port Jefferson School, Port Jefferson Islamic School under 17 is here, please report to the Standard Bank Arena. One minute remaining. 1 minute remaining before kickoff. 1 minute remaining before kickoff.
All right, so right now we are back at the Standard Bank Arena, and I'm joined by Wimpy franchise manager Umpile and franchisee Ibrahim. Gentlemen, how you doing?
All good, thanks.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, now, firstly, you guys have incredible breakfast. All right, I really enjoy breakfast from Wimpy. But, I mean, it is breakfast time, but we are at Marks Park right now. So let me start with you, Ibrahim. What brings you to this event at AMS today?
Well, we thought we'd partner up with the AMS to come and join them and obviously give a lot of energy and support to the kids.
100%, yeah.
Food, breakfast, lunch, supper.
Yeah.
And obviously for them to enjoy every moment.
Yeah. And we definitely are.
Yeah, so and we're based in Fordsburg.
Okay.
So we're close by to Marks Park as well.
Okay, 100%. And we definitely are enjoying every moment because there's been a whole lot of energy from the get-go. I'm not sure whether you guys were here yesterday for game one. I mean, day one, rather.
Yes, we were.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So what let me go to you then, Umpile. What are you expecting rather from day two? Because I mean, it's a Saturday today. Yesterday was a working day, but the turnout was still incredible. So today it's probably going to be even bigger. So what are you expecting from today's event?
Today's event, I will say I want kids to have fun as well. I want them to relax, enjoy it, and come to Wimpy so that they can just have a nice, fresh and healthy meal.
Yeah, definitely.
And I want them to just enjoy and give it their all in terms of the competition as well.
Yeah.
And thank you for having us at Wimpy.
Of course.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. Yeah, the space so that we can say Wimpy, it's out. It's not stagnant in the Wimpys, and I'd love to be out as well myself.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I mean, look, don't leave us out. Not just the kids, everybody who's here should go up to the Wimpy store and enjoy some Wimpy, all right? That includes myself, right? And the whole Hilal Team TV as a whole. All right, so Ibrahim, I mean, the kids are busy playing and they're doing what they can here when it comes to the event. I'm not sure whether you're actually watching any games or whether you had time to come down and watch any games.
No, actually not. We've been busy filling the stomach. So yeah, but I mean, I've been involved with AMS from my youngster. My youngster used to play for the Lenasia Muslim School.
Oh, okay.
So my son, my nephew as well. So we've partnered with the Muslim school tournaments as parents.
Yeah.
And actually, we used to coach one or two teams as well. So so it was good. It's good. I mean, this initiative is just something else. I mean, the kids just go out of their way and then it's just pure enjoyment.
Yeah, definitely.
But enjoyment.
Yeah, healthy competition, because that was one of the key things that the kids mustn't forget that, hey, look, I mean, we're competing, but we all winners at the end of the day, and it's one community, So as Wimpy, right, what I mean, I've been asking the organizers this question as well. What would you hope that the kids take out of an event like this and this kind of initiative? Because it's more than just having fun and entertainment, because even with some of the spectators I was talking to yesterday, they were like, hey, no, we're just here for vibes, But otherwise, when it comes to both spectators and the children, what would you hope that they take away?
Well, I think most importantly is what the kids get out of the game. I mean, yes, like you say, it's competitive.
Yeah.
But in the end also, it's what they learn, and our Islamic culture as well is a respect for each other.
For sure.
On the field, we are not friends.
Yeah.
I mean, I played this game.
Not enemies either, just as a disclaimer.
I mean,
not enemies
disclaimer,
either.
but once you walk off that field, respect each other, make up friends. I mean, there's teams from all over the country.
For sure.
And the friendship you make here I mean, talking from personal experience.
Yeah.
Going back, I mean, years. I don't want to give my age away, but anyway.
We won't judge, don't worry.
We've made friends on the soccer field.
Yeah.
That are lifetime partnerships.
100%,
I mean,
100%.
There's so many people there that we know and get together with as well. So so I think friendship, respect, most important.
Yeah, for sure.
Very, very.
And also most important, don't forget to go up to the Wimpy store and get your tummies full, all right? Look, I always go for English breakfast when it comes to Wimpy. I like to keep it simple, because I don't want to complicate things or complicate my life, all right? Is there anything that you think maybe the youngsters can come and try? Maybe, because I mean, kids like burgers and simple things like that, but maybe there's something that you could recommend that could give them some energy, lift their spirits up or something?
I will say breaky bun. Please
breaky
come and
bun.
have.
What is a breaky bun?
It's a roll. It has got one egg and it's got a smoked beef as well.
Okay.
So obviously it's balanced as well. It's very healthy and doesn't fill you too much as well. And I like it.
A breaky bun it is. I think I might get myself one too. So yeah, but if you're here at Marks Park, make sure that you go up to the Wimpy store, get yourself a breaky bun or whatever it is that you enjoy having. All right. Otherwise, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully you get to watch a game or two and not just fill up tummies the whole day, as much as that's a good thing. But otherwise, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right, cool. So we're still here at the Standard Bank Arena. There's another game that's coming up. But otherwise, let's just get into some action because there are other games going on in other fields as well. So let's take a look at what's happening out there.
Association of Muslim Schools South Africa, in collaboration with the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence, presents the AMS National Soccer Tournament 2022. Apex, where no child is left behind. Just a quick announcement, the Below Muslim School has misplaced a red bag. If anyone comes across a red bag, please give it to the Below Muslim School.
I'm just looking at you guys now.
All right, and we're back at the Standard Bank Arena, and right now we're joined by another person rather, who's also here to fill up the tummies of everyone here at AMS event today. Shibaz from Momo's Street Braai, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. How you doing, ma'am?
I'm fine, and you?
Awesome. I mean, personally, I'm happy that you're here because I like street braai, I like bride meats. So, yeah, that's
definitely you're gonna enjoy our food, eh?
Most definitely. All right, so a question that I've been asking a lot of people, right? Because there's a lot of things that you could have been doing today. There's a lot of events that are happening today. What brings you here to Mox Park?
Okay, we lovers of soccer,
Yeah.
and our kid plays. All three boys play soccer.
Ah, there we go.
In this tournament, our little boy is playing under 11, Roshni Islamic School.
Yes.
So we're here to support him and everybody else.
I want to jump in already.
I know what you're going to say.
Because yesterday I couldn't stop going on about your son's team, the Roshni Islamic School. It was the under 11s.
Yes.
We watched that as the first game of the day, I think it was yesterday, and wow.
Yeah.
They need 5-0, yeah.
5-0.
No,
5-0.
they on fire. That small ones, they on fire, eh?
Yeah,
That was electric.
I don't know how that happened. I don't know what we were expecting, but we weren't expecting that. All right.
So we're proud of all of them, eh?
I could definitely understand why. Okay, cool. I mean, besides your sons, and your children actually being a part of the event and the schools that are part of the event, what are you hoping that your sons can? I'm not pretty sure that they're not really forced to be playing today.
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
It's part of the enjoyment and them enjoying it. But what else would you like them to take out of an event like this, outside of just playing football and having fun?
Okay, they all three are different, so they all want to do their own thing. But I think their whole lives has been soccer and they're enjoying it so much.
Yeah.
But okay, they must grow after this. So
Yeah.
hopefully they do. The biggest one is 21. So he's
Okay.
going
No, he's
fine
grown.
life.
Yeah.
And then there's the other one that was here yesterday also. He's under 17.
Yeah.
And then the little one. So let's see from there. But they all love their soccer. And they love Man United. So that's their team.
Let's
No ouch, no
it's,
ouch.
It's going to be a tough that discussion. I'd
really
rather
awkward.
not get into it because he will get personally touched. He's a huge Liverpool and
Okay,
just
we'll sit
football.
far away from it.
They put me in the wrong chair for this interview.
You
That's
say,
what
no,
I'm
they
feeling.
put you in the right chair. You see? We first, then you.
Wait, are they Man United fans because they're
Man
influenced by you?
United, all by their father.
By their father. Okay.
I'm the only woman there, so I have to follow the trend.
I mean, I'd also like my partner as well to be like, hey, come through to the Arsenal side. You know, there's no choice. There's absolutely no choice, you know?
True.
Yeah.
I do have a question, and it's something that's interested me over the course of the last 2 days, and something that's remained a constant theme amongst the teams, the players, the organisers, is a sense of community amongst the players, families that are here, the sponsors. What do you think an event like this does for your community?
Oh, it does a lot, especially for the kids,
Yeah.
the parents out there. Everybody gets together, they enjoy the day. And honestly, it's just for fun.
For sure.
Yeah, it's for fun. We say, okay, they must be competitive, but we out here to enjoy ourselves, have a good time, eat, and play.
100%. And I mean, hopefully I can see the girls over there, you know, they're here and getting involved
They're
as well.
enjoying
Hopefully
themselves.
they're enjoying themselves
They're
as well,
enjoying
you know.
themselves, yeah.
I'll tell you this much. I mean, I can tell that the spectators definitely are enjoying themselves
No,
because the
definitely.
energy has been
And the
absolutely
support
incredible.
we're getting from
Right?
everybody, that's amazing, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks to everybody. They're all supporting us, and we're having a good time as well.
100%. And this is just day 2. I mean, there's more happening. I'm
A
not sure
long
whether
day
you've been
ahead.
actually watching the games.
No, we on top, so every
Yeah.
time they phone us, we run to the TV to watch the game. That's the only way we can, and to support all the teams. So.
Yeah. Okay, well, hopefully today you get a bit of time to, steal a game or to watch. I'm not sure whether any of your sons are playing today.
Yeah, the small one, the under 11.
The under
His
11s.
name is Isa.
Ooh.
I gotta go.
Yeah, he's tiny, but he's dynamite.
I gotta go find that game going.
Yeah,
on
we need
at
to
some
find.
point.
Yeah,
That's
right.
No
my
Under
team.
11 team.
That's
That
my team.
and a lekker meal at Momo Street, right?
Absolutely. We'll both be there.
Definitely, definitely, anytime.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Otherwise, thank you so much.
Thank you,
let's not take
guys.
any more of your time. I know people are hungry,
Thanks
like
so much
myself,
for the
waiting for
opportunity.
some street braai food.
No problem. Anytime you're welcome. Local is lekker.
Local is
Remember that.
lekker. I love it. I love it. I love it. Local is lekker. And we're still here at Marks Park. As you can see, local is lekker. Everyone is having fun. The kids are out to play, and the spectators are having fun, and so are we. All right. So let's just check out what else is happening here at AMS 2022.
We have 20 seconds remaining. 20 seconds remaining. And this game will end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A gentle reminder again that the break is only 3 minutes long. 3 minutes long. We are going over to fixture number 18. Fixture number 18. Fixture number 18 reads University Islamic School under 17 versus the Middleburg Muslim School under 17 to round 1. Discovery held. The Middleburg Muslim School under 15 versus Indonesia Muslim School under 15 round 3. Takaful Africa. The Orient Islamic School under 11 versus Benoni Muslim School under 11 to round 10, Roman Pizza. The Orient Islamic School under 17 versus the AYM Academy under 17 to round 2, Produce Steel. The Nizamia Badran under 15 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 15 to ground 4 Freeway Toyota. The Darul Islam Primary School under 9 versus Nasruddin Islamic School under 9 to ground 5 Salam Foundation. The Malaysia Muslim School under 9 versus the Orient Islamic School under 9 to ground 6 Olive Homeware. The Roshni Islamic School under 13 versus Azhar Muslim School under 13 to ground 7 Smart Kids. The Houghton Muslim Academy versus the Houghton Muslim Academy under 13 versus the Hartley Primary School under 13 to ground 8 Isan News. And the Nizamia Mudran under 11 versus Malaysia Muslim School under 11 to ground 9 Bulk Choice. And lastly, for fixture number 18, the Apex under 11 versus Johannesburg Muslim School under 11 to Standard Bank Arena. Standard Bank for Safiyatun Sharayyatun, legitimate banking. Darul Islam Primary School under 9 versus Nasruddin Islamic School under 9. Please report to ground 5 Salam Foundation. The Orient Islamic School under 17 versus the AYM under 17 to ground 2 Road Steel. The Orient Islamic School under 17 versus the AYM Academy under 17, ground 2 Road Steel.
I can hear you touch when you read anything.
The Nizamia Mudran under 15 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 15. Please report to ground 4 Freeway Toyota. Nizamia Mudran under 11 versus Malaysia Muslim School under 11. Please report to ground 9. Bob Choice. Can we kick off this game in the next 30 seconds, please? All teams to report to the field, please. All teams to report to the field, please. This match will commence in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Marks Park, where we are at the AMS National Football Tournament 2022. I'm still with Sipho.
Yep,
the only thing that's changed is our guest. We are here with a lovely lady. Ma'am, why don't you introduce yourself to the people and tell us a little bit about Boss Kitchen.
Okay, so I'm Nasreen. I'm from Boss Kitchen, as you can see. Basically, we do frozen savories. We've added a lot to our list. There's your kebabs, heat and eats, and also we're now doing corporate catering as well. It's my mom and I do this together, and this business started about 7 years ago, I would think. Yeah.
Nice. A family that cooks together, stays together, is what I like to believe. All right. Now, with Boss Kitchen, right, I'm assuming, I mean, you just mentioned that you also do catering and other things as well. So what would bring you specifically to today's event?
So today's event, our draw card was our savories.
Okay.
We pride ourselves in our samosas. I will bring some for you to taste later.
Yes, please. Thank you.
That was our draw card. We've added on our clay oven pizzas. That too is amazing.
Yeah.
It's everything from the bases to the sauce to everything is all homemade. Every single thing is homemade in our brand. With regards to the M's, we know here a quick snack is samosas, but also lunchtime for the kids, the easiest thing to have is a pizza. A margarita, every kid will eat and it's sorted out.
Kids love pizza.
We've catered for the adults as well, so we have a garlic pita that has a kebab in the center with our dips and sauces. That is our signature dish for our adults. I am telling you, they love that.
I'm not sure about you, but I'm salivating. That sounds really good.
No, look, she's already offered us some samosas
No, I will definitely bring it.
So we'll take it from there. So, like, when it comes to the dishes and the meals that you make, since it's a family business, is it safe to assume that the recipes and how you make the food is passed down from generation to generation?
Everything has been passed down. So our story of our business is 8 years ago, my dad passed away. So he was fondly referred to as Boss. So that's where our name comes from.
Okay.
So a year later, my mom started with her savories. And, just normal. She was doing for our Ramadan. For our fasting month, she would do our savories. And last year, I decided to rebrand it, repackage everything. And we now in 20 we stocking in 20 stores nationwide.
Whoa, congratulations. That takes a lot of hard work, determination, and of course good food. Because I mean, it wouldn't grow if the food was not good. So for you personally, I mean, there's a lot of recipes and a lot of meals and a lot of dishes that you've made. What would you say is your favorite dish from Boss Kitchen?
Okay, so currently we've started pizza this weekend and it's top of my list.
What?
100%, but I'm a pizza pasta girl. But the pizza is my favorite. I love it.
The kids, they keep it winning.
Yes.
Okay, all right. And for you, James, what do you think you'd be?
Sure, I love pizza either way, and just food in general. So I definitely just love the fact that you do food. That's awesome. For the pizza though, it's important, and I'll tell you why. Because kids to play football need carbs.
Here we go.
100%.
All the carbs, all the energy for all the games.
Okay, I don't know if he thinks that he's a dietitian on the side or something like that. I don't know where he's coming with these facts. We don't know whether they're actually true coming from James, but we'll take your word for it. All right, so now outside of Boss Kitchen coming here to feed the people at the event, do you have any maybe relatives or kids that are actually playing in the event?
I can tell you, I've been in the Muslim school. I've actually been there from grade 1 up until matric. I matriculated 8 years ago. Our life revolved around this tournament.
Wow.
So my brother matriculated like possibly 8 years before me, I would think. He played in EMS as well. So we've been moving around with EMS ever since I can remember. In fact, when our school in Asia, Muslim school, hosted the EMS, we had teams stay over at our home. We hosted them. So we've been involved in EMS ever since I can imagine. And currently, I have a cousin that's playing in the Lenasia Muslim school. I think it's under 11.
Under 11.
Or what's the next under?
Under 13?
Yes. I think it's one of those two. The number 7, watch out for him.
There we go. Number 7s have been doing pretty good.
Yes.
This tournament, so I think, so I think we definitely should look out for number 7, right?
So that's how we decided to also be here. So it's a different way of being a part of the event. But EMS has a special place in our heart forever.
Absolutely, and I think a special place in the community just at large.
Oh, definitely.
You know what I mean?
And this one has exceeded everyone's expectations. It is absolutely amazing. The setup, everything is so organized, it's unbelievable.
Absolutely
With us,
incredible.
the vendors as well, we've not had a problem when it came to the load shedding or anything. Everything is running so smoothly, it's unbelievable. So well done, Apex. This is amazing.
Absolutely incredible. And just the mere fact that this is actually somewhat of a comeback, because the last EMS event was in 2019.
Yes.
So for it to come back like this with a turnout like this and for everything to be so well organized,
100%.
absolutely incredible. So we have to give a big shout out to EMS, Apex, and Standard Bank as well. Otherwise, to Boss Kitchen as well, we have to give you a shout out. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
We'll be coming up for samosas. We will take you up
and
on
our
that
nacho
offer.
pizza.
And
that
your
is
nacho
amazing.
pizza. Okay, he's losing his mind.
I know we have
He's
to.
losing his mind.
I know we have to finish it here, but I have to say, a nacho pizza is my favorite thing of all time.
Really?
Yeah,
Then you
yeah,
have to try ours.
Oh
You
my
have
goodness.
to.
Now I'm excited.
There we go. Nacho pizza, then it is. Otherwise, thank you so much. And
Thank you for
we'll see
having
you
me.
in just a moment, I guess.
Yes.
All right,
Perfect.
cool. Otherwise, so we're still here at the Standard Bank Arena. The under 11s are going. Under 11s game is happening right now. It's the Johannesburg Muslim School versus Apex under 11s. Right. So let's take a look at that action.
Hit it, Lisa. Bang it, Lisa, bang it. Nice try.
We have 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining for fixture number 18. At fixture number 19 reads the Al-Asr under 17 versus the Benoni Muslim School under 17 to round 1 Discovery Hell. The Middle Muslim School under 15 versus Azad Muslim School under 15. Takaful Africa Grand Prix. Darul Islam Primary School under 11 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 11. Ground 10 Romans Pizza. Kurtuba Online Academy under 17 versus Alfala College under 17 Ground 2 Kronos Cleaver. The Springs Muslim School under 15 versus the Kurtuba Online Academy under 15 to the Standard Bank Arena. The Johannesburg Muslim School under 9 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 9 to Ground 5 Salam Foundation. The Nizamia Mayfair under 9 versus the Apex under 9 to Ground 6 Olive Homeware. The Johannesburg Muslim School under 13 versus the Niger Muslim School under 13 to Ground 7 Smart Kids. The Alfala College under 13 versus the Springs Muslim School under 13 to Ground 8 Pizza News. And lastly, for fixture number 19, the Hartley Primary School under 11 versus the Houghton Muslim Academy under 11 to Ground 9. Box choice. All schools at the call out for fixture number 19. Please make your way.
We're still here at Marks Park. We're sitting by the Standard Bank Arena watching the JMS going up against Apex, which is, of course, the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence. I'm joined by two awesome gentlemen, and I'll tell you why they're awesome, because they work in emergency services, which is insane. Guys, how you doing?
Good, thanks.
Thank you so much.
You guys enjoying the weekend so far?
Yeah, it is. It has been fun. I think tournament in this magnitude has been missing because the last 2 years, unfortunately with COVID, we haven't had such good football.
Yeah, it's been amazing. It's fun. It's lots of good kids, lots of vibrant atmosphere. It's something that we've been missing for a long time.
So you have a son that's playing in this tournament. So you're working here and you have a son. How has this weekend been for you?
It's been hectic, but thanks to our lovely team at Sabri Chiste, we have numerous medics on standby, physios, biokinetists, and the works, medical doctors, podiatrists that are all on standby. So I suppose the theme is kind to me. So every time when my son plays, they all know I need to be with them.
Yeah. I've seen a couple of medics running up and down this morning already. So I've seen you guys are already super busy.
Yeah, I think our medics have been doing a lot more running than the players themselves. But yeah, we've been busy, but fortunately enough, we haven't had any serious injuries. Mostly minor injuries related to soccer, so quite good and going quite easy as well.
How long have you guys been involved in events like this? Obviously, we had COVID, which put a pause on pretty much anything like this across the world. How long have you guys been involved in sort of sports events?
So perhaps I should go down back to the history of the organization. Our ambulance is a community-based ambulance service, which is in existence for the last 34 years now. So with regard to community events, I suppose since the day of inception, we've always been involved with community and partner up with community organizations, etc., to make the event successful. And in this case, we're grateful to AMS for allowing us to partner with them and to make this event a success. So yeah, community events all the time. Unfortunately with COVID, outdoor events has been quiet. But COVID time, our ambulance service was really busy with regard to treating COVID-related conditions and patients, etc.
I'm so glad you brought up community because I've seen that it's something that a lot of people here, not only hosting or organizing the event, but also the children and the families and everyone involved, they've really sort of invested in the community thing. What do you think an event like this does for the children within their community?
Yeah, I think it's quite nice because it kind of brings everybody close together at one place, a lot of fun activities, so everybody's in a good, happy spirit, and we kind of find it everywhere around you. You turn around, there's somebody you know, and somebody's having a conversation, so it's quite good.
That was the final whistle of one of the games that have just finished, JMS and the Apex team. all the games. Actually, I'm mistaken. That means your son's game is almost about to start. So I'm going to let you gentlemen leave. Thank you so much for your time today.
Thank you. And again, we just like to congratulate the local organization committee from Apex and EMS for putting up such a great event. To be honest, again, we're really proud to be partnered with them in the event, and we wish them all the success. And it's good to see football. I think we're all looking forward to tomorrow when we see the finals and the semi-finals. So the build-up of it is going to be quite good.
People who watch football love finals. They live for the finals. So like you say, tomorrow's going to be awesome. Gentlemen, good luck for the rest of the weekend ahead. I hope you don't have anything too hectic to deal with. Good luck. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much.
Let's have a look at the rest of the action taking place right here at Marks Park in Johannesburg. Let's have a look.
I'm just about to be interviewed.
Johannesburg Muslim School under 9 versus the Royal Islamic School under 9 to ground 5. Alfala Foundation. The Nizamia Mayfair under 9 versus the Apex under 9, ground 6.
Don't go and buy any stones over there. Be careful. People will sell you.
Versus the
gems.
Muslim School under 13 to ground 7, Smart Kids. The Alfala College under 13 versus the Springs Muslim School under 13 to ground 8, the News. And lastly, fixture number 19, the Hartley Primary School under 11 versus the Houghton Muslim Academy under 11 to ground 9, Ball Choice. And the Alfala College under 13 versus the Springs Muslim School under 30. Please report to ground 8 Pizza News.
We're back. I'm still here with these two awesome guys. I want to find out a little bit more about your organization itself. Can you just tell me a little bit about it?
Yeah, so predominantly we are a community-based ambulance service that's based in the south of Johannesburg. We service a large region of destitute, underprivileged regions where we pretty much, that's our foundation principles. We make sure that we carry a very nice, good professional service to these type of people as well. So it's quite busy out in the south of Johannesburg. Operationally, we've got 3 ambulance services. We have a fire and rescue team. We've got paramedics that are basically manning the stations 24 hours, as well as volunteers who fit into the same schedule. So quite a busy place to deal with in an EMS perspective, but totally enjoyable from our side into rendering service for the community.
So you mentioned you've also got fire services. What goes into sort of running multiple emergency services within one?
So to be honest, I think it's all about the need. So 34 years ago when sub-registry initially started, there was a need for an ambulance. There was no ambulance in the community. There was poor response from government, and people just used to wait on hours on end for ambulance service. So 34 years ago, that was the vision of the elders to try and start an ambulance department. And unfortunately, a few years, we've seen people dying in Indonesia and surrounding suburbs because of fires. So it really became a necessity to say that we need to try and do something. And this is why the need for fire and to incorporate it as a total emergency management services. So our organization, Sub-Registry, is an organization that has been growing as the need arises. And I mean, we're thankful for the Almighty for allowing us to do that. But as the need arises, that's why the community organization Sub-Registry just starts evolving and developing and throwing out more of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the biggest thing behind it all is that to make all of these things operationally possible, we're an NPO and we're a community-based organization, so we depend a lot on community support from a funding perspective. And that's been ongoing. We get a lot of support in that aspect. So effectively the whole community principle starts going, and we keep going that way in servicing the needs of people from an EMS perspective.
And it's truly a remarkable thing that you guys do on a daily basis. You take your time, you help others, and that's all you guys are focused on, and that's really awesome. Do you guys sort of take pleasure at the end of the day in knowing that you're bettering your community as an organization?
I think it's more, to be honest, it's more giving back. Absolutely. It's about the pleasure getting about giving back. And I think it goes with the saying of the Holy Quran that says, he who has saved a life is regarded as saved the entire mankind. So the principles of Islam is quite about giving back, helping people, trying to be of benefit to mankind. And that is the principles that drive us to try and do more all the time. And I suppose it comes from individuals, and that's why we have a good team of volunteers that are also really dedicated and want to always give back. And that's what makes it happen. You can only do it because if you have a group of people around you that are sort of likely-minded and want to give back, and a sense of feel good and trying to help and assist.
Guys, you have a game to go watch, but I, just from myself and from our crew and everyone, I want to say thank you for the effort that you guys have put in this week, and I think it's absolutely amazing work that people like you do and people within your organization. So thank you so much.
Thank you again.
Awesome. Let's have a look at some of the action happening across Marks Park at the moment.
Currently, fixture number 19 being played. Fixture number 19 being played. The following fixture is fixture number 20. Let's read. The Apex under 17 versus Isan Boys College under 17. Ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Middleburg Muslim School under 17 versus the Porchepton Islamic School under 17. Standard Bank Arena. The Johannesburg Muslim School under 15 versus Alfala College under 15 to ground 3 Takaful, Africa. The Crosby Academic Primary School under 11 versus the Al-Asr School of Durban under 11 to ground 10 Roman's Pizza. The Apex under 15 versus the Orient Islamic School under 15 to ground 4 Freeway Toyota. The Hartley Primary School under 9 versus the MSA UJ School under 9 to ground 5 Salam Foundation. The Alfala College under 9 versus the Benoni Muslim School under 9 to ground 6 Al The Apex under 13 versus Darul Islam Primary School under 13 to ground 7 Smart City. And the Benoni Muslim School under 13 versus the Orient Islamic School under 13 to ground 8 Nizamia. And lastly, for fixture number 20, the Crescent Primary School under 11 versus Al-Asr College under 11 to ground 9 Park Choice.
We're still here at Marks Park once again, sitting right next to the Standard Bank Arena. I'm joined by a gentleman. Sir, would you like to introduce yourself to the people? Just tell us a little bit about what you do.
Thank you. My name is Hassan Jatam, and I represent Maverick and Jane Gourmet Popcorn and Gelato from Rosebank headquarters. We are showcasing ourselves at AMS, and we're proud to be here and to be associated with AMS for the last 2 years, and it's been a great pleasure.
Do you often get involved in initiatives like this to support your direct community?
Yes, indeed. We've actually attended quite a few of these kind. Halal Goods Market is one of them within a community, and there's quite a few in Pretoria, Joburg, Durban. We're based around the country actually. We have some stores in Durban. We have a couple of stores in Joburg and in Midrand.
So before I get into your organization itself and how it all started, I do want to ask you just real quickly, with initiatives like this, with family businesses getting involved and showing up on the day, what do you think this entire event, sponsors, vendors, organizing committees, what do you think it does for communities?
Firstly, if I may say that this is a great event. It's a very community-based event from the sponsor's point of view, and a lot of individuals volunteering to do what they have to achieve. So a lot of times that we are associated with some events is either money driven, financially driven, or either it's a corporate world like Standard Bank or the other banking environment. In this particular case, there's a lot of individuals that put their time and efforts, sacrifice their financially as well, to put up this kind of a structure for the last 2 years. And of course, morale and the spirit that goes with it. So we're really proud of that. And with that in the ethos in mind, we've also associated ourselves and participated in this event.
So now a little bit about your company itself. How was it all started? How did you guys kick it off?
I think that's a great question. And if I may say, Maverick and Jen was founded in 2015, and the first store was launched in 2016 in Rosebank Mall at the Zone. The history is quite lengthy, but if I may short circuit this thing, our founder is a CA, and he worked for KPMG in Dubai and Abu Dhabi, and after that he was poached by Hilaal Bank, and he was actually put on an assignment for acquiring businesses and for project management and strategy planning. He came across a beautiful fertile land corn from Nebraska, United States, made an offer to purchase, obviously. However, Maverick and Jane, as they represent, they were not, their grandfather started the farm in 1893, and they were not happy to part with it. However, we are proud to be associated with them, and we acquire our kernels from Nebraska, United States. If I may say why, it's a non-GMO and organic. There are no organic corn kernels available in the whole of United States. And to mention few, not even in South Africa. So this kernel is a unique kernel. The mouthfeel, the texture, and the health benefits of this are unusual. I'm turning 70 and I eat this popcorn daily for the last 6.5 years, and I spend 14 to 16 hours a day in my store. That's the proof in eating the pudding.
That sounds awesome, to spend days and days just eating gourmet popcorn. And I've had some gourmet popcorn in my life, but yours is honestly sounding like it's one of the best in the world.
Thank you. It is indeed. We are the only ones in South Africa at this stage. There were some players that have been around, but unfortunately didn't come to the fore. We also import our chocolate. We import our oil from Malaysia, as well as we also import our salt from the Himalaya. So it's all imported. Of course, the butter is from Cleaver or Spa, and therefore everything is imported. Very health benefits, and I think we provide value for money.
I think it's so awesome how much goes into, your company staying almost unique. It's not often you find a company that puts so much effort into finding the right ingredients and like you say, the organic, and that makes a difference to you guys. And I think it's awesome that you've still stuck with that. So thank you so much for your time. Have you been enjoying the game so far?
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. Lastly, I do have to mention that our popcorn does not have any preservatives, and there is no colorants or artificial products. So it's a health benefit. But yes, we're enjoying the show. We are we're enjoying the tournament, and it's great to see little kids playing around here. And we would like to see AMS growing strength to strength, and we would like to participate next year once again.
So thank you so much for your time.
Much.
As he said, we'd like to see AMS growing strength by strength, and that's exactly what it's doing. 2 years after a COVID break, and look at the turnout. It's awesome. If you're around, make your way through to Marks Park in Johannesburg and come have a look at some of the action that's going down. Speaking of action, let's have a look at some of the games going on at the moment.
Thank you.
announcement, we have over 3 minutes left before this game ends. Very importantly, please note, the Apex under 17.
All right, so lots of action happening. We're still at the the Standard Bank Arena, and right now I'm joined by Eunice, right, from Prawn Star Smash Slider. Did I say that right?
That's right. Prawn Star Smashing Slider.
Smashing Slider. Look, this is the first time, I'll be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a smash burger slider. Is that what it is?
Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is. So it's a mini bun, it's a slider bun with a smash patty in there. So it's nice and clean, neat, with a few condiments.
Yeah.
Classic condiments. Keep it simple, but big on taste.
Absolutely, that absolutely does sound amazing. I mean, okay, cool. So, can you just take us back, to the history of, Prawn Star and how it came about, what the idea was about it? Because I'm assuming, okay, this is prawns, but now there are burgers and sliders as well. How does this marriage happen exactly?
Okay, good. Sipo, firstly, thank you for having me.
Of course.
So Prawn Star started in 2016.
Okay.
We started with crumb prawns, slaw, and a sauce, and from there we diversified fully into seafood.
Yeah.
And we found a niche and a gap in the pop-up and event space.
Nice.
And we concentrated and focused on that. We decided to also bring things, or food items rather, that weren't available to the communities here in South Africa.
Okay.
So we came up with a smashing slider option, and that's been a hit. People have been enjoying it.
It definitely sounds like a hit, because it's not even something that I would think of myself, a smashy slider. So, I mean, coming all the way from Durban, all right, so big shout out to KZN. I'm also from Pietermaritzburg. I mean, I don't know whether you started in Durban or actually this started here in Johannesburg.
Okay, so we proudly Pietermaritzburg as well.
Okay,
PNB on the map.
PNB on the map.
Okay, so we started with the first market in PNB, and we had found that there can be a success story, and we followed it. Now we are based in Durban, but we're strictly mobile. We do a lot of events around the country.
For sure.
Durban, Joburg, Cape Town, you name it.
Yeah.
We go up to Polokwane, Bloemfontein, Kimberley. So mostly community pop-ups, as well as events and catering.
100%. And I mean, as you just said, I mean, you do a lot of events and you do a lot of pop-ups. So there could have been a lot of events that you're doing today, So why specifically would you choose to come to this AMS event, and what is your affiliation or what brought you here?
Okay, AMS is very dear to me.
Yeah.
When I had first started off in 2016, this was one of the bigger events that I had done. So we've been around since then.
Nice.
And we would just love to see the lads playing and all the families supporting them, and we're here to support them with food.
Nice. We love that. I mean, the kids gotta eat. Not just the kids, literally everyone
Everyone's
here.
gotta eat.
All right. So I mean, okay, cool. I mean, besides you supporting and coming to have fun, do you have any relatives or any people that are actually playing, any kids that are actually playing in the tournaments?
Yes, quite a few.
Okay.
I have a very dear cousin of mine. He's a coach of Alfala.
Nice.
That's from Durban. And, quite a few. In fact, most of the teams from Durban, I know them, and a lot of the local teams.
Yeah.
We've been in the industry, so as you go along, we've made quite a few relatives and really good friends along the way. So
for sure,
we're here to support everybody.
100%.
The ball is round, but at the end of the day, everybody's a winner.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm glad that you actually did bring that up, that, you make friends, because that's one of the things when I was talking to the organizers, that they mentioned that, we want the kids to build a network. And, some of the old boys that used to play back in the day now are friends and they work together, and there's that connection, So hopefully that can get passed down to the kids as well. Without any bias, is there a team that you're specifically supporting today?
I would prefer not to say, because I don't want to be.
Eunice, you're about to be completely biased. Okay, you're allowed to be. We all have
Alfala. I think I'm going to back my cousin.
Okay. No, that's fair enough. Otherwise, Eunice, thank you so much for joining us. So, I mean, I'm definitely going to come up to Prawn Star, check out what you guys are doing. Maybe try a smash slider, because I've never done that before. All the best with your business, your success, and we wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, Sipo. Thanks for having me.
Awesome. All right, that was Eunice from Prawn Star and Smashing Slider. Sure. My goodness. I think it definitely does taste as good as it sounds. All right, so we're still here at the Standard Bank Arena. The game just ended, so we're getting ready for game 19 that's about to be coming up. So let's just have a look at other games that are happening and other action happening here at Marks Park.
Alfala College under 9 versus Benoni Muslim School under 9 to ground 6 Olive Homeware. The Apex under 13 versus the Darul Islam Primary School under 13 to ground 7 Smart Kids. The Benoni Muslim School under 13 versus the Orient Islamic School under 13 to ground 8 Pizza News. The Crescent Primary School under 11 versus the Al-Asr College under 11 to ground 9 Bulk Choice. And lastly for fixture number 20, the Malaysia Muslim School under 17 versus the Johannesburg Muslim School under 17 to ground 1 Discovery Health. Come on, Ivan! Fixture number 20, the Crosby Academic Primary School under 11 versus the Al-Asr Primary School of Durban under 11. Please report to ground 10 Romans Pizza. That is the Crosby Academic Primary School under 11 versus the Al-Asr School of Durban under 11. Please report to ground 10 Romans Pizza. The Apex under 13 versus the Darul Islam Primary School under 13. Please report to ground 7 Smart Kids. The Apex under 13 versus Darul Islam Primary School under 13. Please report to ground 7 Smart Kids. We have 30 seconds to the next kickoff. 30 seconds to the next kickoff. This game will start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, Apex!
Hey, look, besides the fun and entertainment of today, one thing we can guarantee is that stomachs are going to be filled. All right. Case in point, the gentleman next to me.
Look at my stomach.
Mohammed Hassan. No, I hope my stomach can be filled with Afro chicken,
Oh,
right?
definitely.
Because Mohammed over here was giving me some flack before we came live that I hadn't tried Afro's chicken just yet.
Yes. I mean, come on, look at you. You look thin, dude. It takes years to actually get you.
Okay. I've got a long way to go. Clearly,
Clearly, you haven't put the effort in.
I will try. Maybe I'll start today. I'll take you up on that offer.
Please do.
Otherwise, Mohammed, thank you so much for joining us
Thank you.
today.
Thank
All right.
you.
Speaking of Afro's chicken. All right. Okay, just personally, and I'm sure that somebody else might be thinking this as well. Why would I try Afro's chicken if maybe I do have somewhat of a favorite? You know what I mean?
Okay, so we've been all used to a favorite for a very long time, and we've all of us are too comfortable to try something new.
Yeah.
Afro's is something actually, I would say, much better than most of the brands on the market.
Okay.
And I stake my claim to it. But when we're used to something, a lot of us tend to actually just feel that is the level that we need to actually.
For sure.
So what I would say is, you know what, proof is in the pudding.
100%.
Or proof is in the chicken on this one.
In the chicken, of
And the
course.
chips. As you can see, the chips is TJ
Yeah.
IPS. So come down to our stores. We are in Bank City. We're in Stanton, opposite the Market, the NetBank campus.
Yeah.
We're in Randburg. And try our food out.
Yeah.
You're going to be surprised. And you're going to actually then give up whatever your other favorite was.
That's a big call, Mohammed. That's all I'm saying. That's a big call. But one thing that did catch my eye is because if you can see on the T-shirt here, it's chips. It's not chips. It's chips. So I was like, okay, that's different. What's this about? And then that's how.
So just to give you some thing, Afro's was started off in KZN. It's a
Okay.
brand that's very well known in KZN.
Yeah.
We are the first few halal stores in Gauteng.
Nice. Okay.
And actually, we actually seeing growth in our businesses.
Yeah.
The nice thing about what we do is the quality is spent on food. We believe in food and our price points.
Yeah.
We're cheaper than certain other brands.
Okay, let's not mention them.
Okay,
Let's
we're not mentioning them.
Yeah.
But we offer you value for your money.
Yeah.
I mean, with money being tight currently with a lot of people,
Yeah.
we want to see people actually go out with their families and enjoy what they're eating.
Yeah.
Not being worried about you're going to break the bank or you're going to actually empty
Yeah.
out a lot of your money to just buy a simple meal.
Fair enough. That actually sounds like a deal to me.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I mean, clearly it's not just chicken that you're into, right? You're into food in general because you also told me that you're getting into the pizza space.
Yes.
All right. Tell us a little bit about that.
So we saw another niche in the market, and one of my partners is got a lot of food knowledge from both stores and out there, and he said, listen, pizza would be the best thing to actually do.
Yeah.
Why don't we look at it? So we're starting our own brand, hopefully within the next 2 weeks. The first store opening up in Midrand, the second one on Livonia Road, called Gourmet Crust. We want to take people back to the old school.
Yeah.
You know, like when you used to have the old school crusty pizza with cheese and that thing,
Yeah.
which we kind of like moved away from.
That's
where
true.
you could actually pull the
And a whole
slice
bunch of
out.
cheese
yes, and the
going
cheese
like
is going
this
that
and-
way.
yeah.
But keeping it simple. Talking about that, coming back to Afros, we also do old school crispy chicken.
Okay.
So
I
you
like
guys need-
crunchy, crispy chicken too.
Yeah. So for the crispy chicken, you guys need to come to the stores.
Okay.
So it's the old school. You know, when you bite into it, you just get the crunch
Yeah.
and that thing. Not what we get these days.
No, 100%. I mean, I can tell that, you know, just in your demeanor and the way you talk that, I mean, you're an avid business guy, you know, and as much as adding value to the community, but why would you choose the food industry out of all ventures that you could have possibly gone into?
So sitting back last year, in the last 2 years through COVID, a lot of people have lost their jobs.
Yeah.
With the looting that took place last year, a friend of mine, a late friend of mine, and myself and the other partner, we thought about, let's see what we can do. Instead of us moving away from South Africa, let's
Yeah.
see what we can do. So what we decided was there was a brand that was available. There
Yeah.
was a few stores in Gauteng, which we said, let's look into it. And when we looked at it, we said, let's see what we can do for people. So we
Yeah.
created jobs for people. Currently, in less than a year, we have something like 37 people employed by us.
Oh,
in less than a year.
congratulations.
And hopefully we keep growing because that is what we want to do.
Yeah.
And we found a market whereby, you know, we need to help empower people.
Yeah.
I mean, South Africans, we have a lot of hope in what we do.
Yeah.
I mean, every little
100%.
thing we need hope in it. So why not? Let's help each other out.
100%. And I mean, I think your values and ethics are definitely in line with M's as well in general,
Correct.
because this is also to bring the community together, to unite the kids while having fun and being entertained. You know what I mean?
It's a beautiful tournament. It's,
Yeah.
It's our first time here. It's my first time at the AMS Tournament, and I have to say one thing: it is amazing to see how many people come out, how many people come to support.
Yeah.
The kids that are participating.
100%.
This is amazing. I mean,
Absolutely.
We don't get this that often, and it's nice to see that the current group of people that are coming around are integrating every society that we have.
Yeah, 100%. Now, I mean, with that being said, what would you like the kids, you know, that are participating and even just spectators on their own to take away from an event like this? Because, I mean, I'd like to think that it's just bigger than playing soccer and kids competing, you know?
Correct. I mean, if we look at what's happening out here, let's be honest. I grew up in an age whereby we had apartheid, where we had total segregation, and now we're living in an age whereby people should think out of the box and actually integrate with each community, each society should integrate with each other. I think that's the only way we can move forward.
100%.
And this is part of the AMS Tournament. I mean, the fact that you have so much of integration with different communities, different societies, and different people, it's amazing.
Sure. Absolutely amazing. Now, on your side, you know, I don't know whether you've been down here to watch a game or two personally, or whether you're still busy up there cooking up some some chicken.
Well, any chef would tell you got no time to do anything else but cook. All you do is sleep, eat, and work.
Yeah, that's just the name of the game. But just to keep you filled in and keep you up to date, there's been plenty of action. Like literally any team, any high school or school rather, can take the whole tournament. Is there any team that you're specifically rooting for?
Well,
no bias or anything.
No bias, but since I'm here with the Apex,
there we go.
They're hosting the tournament.
Not surprised.
We have to go with them.
Yeah.
But seriously, I see there's so much talent out here. We just need to actually enhance the talent and get people out there.
Yeah, 100%. And you're absolutely right. Like, the kids are definitely determined, and the word of our day was passionate.
Yeah.
You know, and definitely engaged. Otherwise, one more time, where can people get Afro's chicken, and what can we look forward to when it comes to your pizza spot that's coming up?
All right. So Afro's Chicken, we have a store at Bank City at the F&B head office.
Okay.
People, it is very safe in the CBD, certain parts.
All right.
Okay, in Johannesburg CBD. Then we've got one at the Mark, which is it's actually opposite the Mark at the Nedbank campus. Yeah. There's one in Randburg. And throughout Durban, in KZN, there are stores there, which is owned by the other franchisees and the group itself. Yeah. I believe the Sharks rugby team are part of the franchise as well.
Nice.
They own the store out in Umhlanga.
Nice.
So, yeah. People should go out and try it. It's really amazing.
Yeah.
The halal stores in Gauteng, you will actually enjoy it.
Yeah.
We're old school crispy. The pizza stores, we're opening up in Midrand and Rivonia Road.
Nice.
Near the Popeyes. Old school pizzas, guys.
Okay.
Please come.
You had me at Rivonia Road because that's where I work, actually, in Rivonia.
So bourgeois.
So this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect.
You should come to Bank City, dude. That's
okay. I'll keep it. I'll try to stay away from CBD. It's okay. I mean, it's a little distance.
I think if you come to the Bank City area at the CBD, you would actually think you're in a different country.
Really?
It is one of the most amazingly beautiful spots in the CBD you will ever see.
Okay.
It looks... Sorry, I know I'm biased, but I also have a store in Sandton, but I think it looks better than Sandton.
Whoa. That is a big call, Mohammed. That is a huge call.
Please come through. You will have an atmosphere, a vibe that is something different.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll start off in Rivonia, though. All right. I think that's a... Okay, no, it's fine. I'll just come to Bank City. It's okay, because it doesn't seem like I have much of a choice.
No, you don't.
Otherwise, Mohammed Hadsan, thank you so much for joining us. All the best with the future endeavors and business ventures. And keep bringing that good food, man.
Please come join us.
Definitely will.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Awesome. So make sure, first things first, go to the Bank City Afro's Chicken.
Yes.
All right. Make sure.
Then you can move to Sandton.
Then you can move to Sandton and these suburban areas. All right.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, cool. So we still are here at the Standard Bank Arena. There's a game going on. Plenty of action. It seems like people are coming in by the numbers and it's getting packed. So let's just check out what's going on right here at Marks Park.
Primary School under 13 versus Nizamia Midrand under 30. Ground 8, Pizza News. The Nizamia Mayfair under 11 versus the Middleburg Muslim School under 11. Ground 9, Half Choice. And lastly, the Middleburg Muslim School under 15 that should versus the Nizamia Midrand under 15 on ground 2 road. So
So during the interview, you can just hold it up.
Yeah.
You can just go like
Stand here. No, stand here. When the ball comes, please just stand in case it hits the camera. Right? I'm trusting you.
We have 2 minutes remaining for this game. 2 minutes remaining for this game. Our game will be played. Fixture number 20. Fixture number 20, 2 minutes remaining. We have 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining.
Yo, please stand like in the center now because you're in front of the camera. Just stay fine, sharp.
All right, so people's tummies aren't just being filled either, but people's thirst are being quenched as well. All right, so I've got Sumay here from the Lemonade Bar who just joined us. Firstly, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And
it's
secondly,
a pleasure to be here.
Of course. And secondly, thank you for something that's in more ways than one refreshing. All right, because we've had a lot of people who've just come with a whole different bunch of food stalls. But for you, you make lemonade. Right?
We make lemonade. It's made with fresh ingredients, contains no preservatives.
Nice.
And it's nice and cold, refreshing for this heat.
Yeah, most definitely. Because I mean, the weather's out, and I'm definitely sure that not just the players themselves, but the spectators will need something refreshing. Now, Sumaya, I mean, you in the food and beverage industry, right? Why would you specifically pick to make lemonade out of all the beverages that you could have?
There was no one providing a lemonade on the market.
Okay.
And ours is a non-fizzy lemonade. So we wanted to promote something that's healthy, something that's made with fresh ingredients, and something that everyone enjoys. For summer, a lemonade is always cooling and refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely right. Now, when did the Lemonade Bar start? Actually?
We started off 5 years ago.
Okay.
It's a family business
Nice.
that we started. We are 2 sisters and our husbands that run the business.
Nice. I'm hoping you're about to tell me that you actually were the ones who came up with the ingredients and started everything yourselves.
Yes, everything's homemade from our lemonades, as well as we do something called China fruit mixes.
Yes.
That's also homemade. Everything is made at home, fresh ingredients. Our products are also either non-gelatin or SANA approved the gums and ingredients that we use in our products.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought up the China fruit mixes, right? I have no idea what that is, and I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one out there who doesn't know what this is or hasn't heard of this. So can you please explain to us what is a China fruit mix?
Our China fruit mixes, we've got 9 different varieties.
Okay.
It's different China fruits that we've taken and put in either sweets or gums or something to make. It's a different snack that you use.
Okay.
We've been at weddings and functions. They've given it out as gifts.
Yeah. Okay.
And
so they come in like small little packets that are.
It's up to the individuals how they want it. Little boxes, perfect boxes, or they supply us with what they want.
Yeah.
And then we put in your personalized artwork in that with your name
nice.
and your, thank you for sharing this day with us with with the bride and groom's name.
Yeah.
Dates, things like that.
Yeah, and that always works, because people like personalized items. So you don't just make food or drinks, but clearly there's some artistic sides of you as well. If there's little art pieces inside as well.
They are. My brother-in-law actually does the artwork, or the people can send us their artwork. When you send out your invitations, you have your artwork ready.
Yeah.
Then we do that on on the mixes itself and your itemized individual bottles of lemonade that we have.
Yeah.
Our lemonade also comes in 9 different flavors.
Okay.
We've got the 9 different mixes of the China fruit. Our most popular range is the Fireball.
Fireball. That sounds hot. That sounds
Actually
hot.
not. It's a cinnamon mix.
Okay.
And it's got actual Fireball in it. Then we've got Cape Fusion mix, which has been inspired by Just Heart's ice cream.
Okay.
It's got your meebos, peaches, apricots, all your Cape fruits that goes into that mix with China fruits again.
Okay, I think I'll ease into it and maybe start with the Cape fruits, all right? Because Fireball, I don't know what to expect. All right, so Sumaya, so you're here refreshing everybody, but otherwise, what affiliation do you have with AMS today? Like, do you have any kids or relatives that are actually playing in the tournament?
Unfortunately not.
Okay.
I've got a daughter that's 15 years old, but she's not into the league soccer as yet.
Okay. No, I get you. So, since, you don't necessarily have direct relatives or anyone that's playing, what out of all the events that you could have picked, because I'm assuming there's a lot of things that are happening today, specifically, especially on a Saturday. Why would you come to AMS?
We've come to AMS, we want to promote our products, we want to go national as well as international.
Of course.
We're looking for vendors to distribute our product, stores to distribute our products.
For sure.
We are in Malawi at the moment, and
nice.
we're hoping to expand further. We're looking for exposure from this event.
Right, speaking of exposure, let's just let the people know otherwise where they can get a hold of you, how they can get a hold of the Lemonade Bar.
We on Facebook as well as Instagram. We go as at the Lemonade Bar.
At the Lemonade Bar.
You're welcome to give us a follow. Any inquiries as well, give us a slide into our DMs and we'll answer your questions or queries there. Whoever's here present at the event, we've got free samples. You're welcome to come up and try our samples with the lemonade and the China fruit mixes.
Nice, I'm sold. Like I said, first thing I'm going to try are the Cape fruits. All right,
You're
so just
welcome.
ease into it. Otherwise, Sumaya, thank you so much for joining us. All the best with the Lemonade Bar.
Thank you for having us here, and we hope to see you on top to have your free samples.
Definitely. You don't have to tell me twice. I could do with the lemonade right now. A non-fizzy one, right?
Definitely non-fizzy.
Thank you so much, Sumaya.
Thank you so much.
To everyone else who actually is at the event, make sure that you pop into the Lemonade Bar, get yourself a sample and cool down. Have some lemonade, all right? So we're still here at the Standard Bank Arena. The game just wrapped up, but seems like we're about to head into another one. And things are happening here at Marks Park, so let's take a look.
Do you need water to drink?
This match will start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The current game that is playing is fixture number 21. Fixture number 21. The current fixture is fixture 21. You start calling out the fixture and the game fixture for 22. The Benoni Muslim School under 17 will verse the Apex under 17 on ground 1, Discovery Health. The Malaysia Muslim School under 15 will verse the Orient Islamic School under 15 on ground 3, Jakaful, Africa. The Springs Muslim School under 11 will verse the Alfala College under 11, ground 10, Roman Pizza. The Alfala College under 17 will verse the Al-Asr under 17 on the Standard Bank Arena. The Kurtuba Online Academy under 15 will verse the Johannesburg Muslim School under 15 on ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Azadul Muslim School under 9 will verse the Houghton Muslim Academy under 9 on ground 5, Salam Foundation. The Nasruddin Islamic School under 9 will verse the Al-Falah under 9 on ground 6, Olive Homeware. The Hartley Primary School under 13 will verse the Johannesburg Muslim School under Testing. We carry on with fixture number 22, the Alfala College under 17 versus the Al-Asr under 17, Standard Bank Arena. The Kurtuba Online Academy under 15 versus the Johannesburg Muslim School under 15 on ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Azad Muslim School under 9 versus the Houghton Muslim Academy under 9, ground 5, Salam Foundation. The Nasruddin Islamic School under 9 versus the Alfala College under 9, ground 6. Followed homeware. The Hartley Primary under 13 versus Johannesburg Muslim School under 13, ground 7, Smart Kids. The Nizamia Mayfair under 13 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 13 to ground 8, Nizamia. The Apex under 11 versus the Orient Islamic School under 11 to ground 9, Bulk Choice. And lastly for fixture number 22, the Al-Ghazali College under 13 versus the Kurtuba Online Academy under 13 to ground 2, Road of Steel.
Hey, we're here still at Marks Park, the AMS National Soccer Tournament 2022. I am joined by a gentleman. Sir, would you like to introduce yourself and your stand?
Sure, my name is Ibrahim. I'm from the Hook and Cleaver. We're a small business situated here down the road in Emiransha and Olifants Road. We do fresh seafood, frozen seafood. We do takeaways of fish and chips, calamari, prawns, and our speciality is our fresh egg and chips.
Is this your first time at an event like this?
No, not at all. I actually worked for about 20 years in the events industry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I do have to ask you logistically, what goes into putting on an event like this or an event of this nature?
There's a lot of planning that go into it, and I think Apex has been fortunate because they've had a dedicated LOC who's been involved. The same members have been involved in organizing the tournament from 2019, and they've managed to round up a group of people that brought their expertise to the table and have run the tournament successfully.
Have you had a lot of foot traffic coming past your store? I mean, you bring up COVID, and you know we're excited by the fact that after a break because of COVID, this event's back now. Have you had a lot of foot traffic up there with all the vendors?
Yeah, definitely. I think events are a major part of microeconomies in each city. They boost your local economies. They create jobs. So it's a big thing, and it's necessary for events to continue to happen. And the past day yesterday has been really successful. Today seems busy as well. So it's going to be a nice day out, and tomorrow as well.
It has been an awesome 2 days, and like you say, tomorrow's going to be amazing with a lot of the final games taking place. A lot of people are excited for that one. But I want to get into your shop and what you offer. How long have you been doing that for?
So the business was in existence before. It was called Uncle D's Seafood and More, and it was essentially a fishery. And we bought the business from him last year, September. We changed the name to the Hook and Cleaver, and we specialize in fresh seafood, frozen seafood, and then it evolved into takeaways as well. So we have a small menu at the moment at the shop, and we do fresh hake and chips, and depending on the seasonal fish, it's snook season, and we get fresh snook. We have a snook and chips on our menu. We have a fresh hake and chips, a fresh kabeljauw and chips when we get good lionfish in. So whatever lionfish we get on a weekly basis, we put it on our menu as well.
My parents actually have a restaurant down at the coast in the Eastern Cape, and it is a seafood restaurant. And I must say, there's nothing better than a proper hake and chips.
So you'll get as close as you can get to a proper hake and chips from the coast at my shop, because our speciality and our thing is fish and chips, and fresh fish and chips. So we don't do the frozen product. We don't do the boxed hake as such. So it's all fresh. So whatever you see that's on the ice in the shop is what we fill it and make our fish and chips with.
You haven't mentioned something just yet. Your shirt says the Hook and Cleaver Seafood, Meat and More. I gotta know. What meat do you have?
So the store stocks meat from the various halal butcheries all over Joburg, Khan's, Forsmay, a brand called Master Rub, and a number of other stuff. And then every alternate weekend at the shop, we have a pop-up from a guy called Ibu.
Okay.
So Ibu is originally from Azarville, or he is from Azarville, and what he brings every alternate weekend is he brings his braai menu to the shop. So on the braai menu, we do from seafood on the braai, like snook on the braai, we do prawns on the braai, we do crayfish tails on the braai, and then we have a variety of meat on the braai every alternate weekend. And then today, or this weekend at the AMS Tournament, we even have our clay oven over here. So we're doing clay oven pizzas as well at the tournament.
Again, nothing better. You just do all
That's
the things that
the
you
more
can't
part.
beat. That's okay. So that's the more.
Yeah.
You have a bunch of clay oven pizzas, and you guys clearly just do all of the stuff that people need in their lives. Everyone needs a clay oven pizza, right?
Definitely.
What kind of pizzas you got going?
We've got a pepperoni, we've got a steak pizza, we've got a chicken pizza, and we've got a margarita pizza this weekend.
That's all you need in life, honestly. I'm satisfied with those answers.
Yeah, there's a good variety there, boss. Yeah.
You've been hard at work this weekend with your store.
Yeah, definitely.
Probably an early morning this morning.
Yeah, this entire week has been a really tough week. Getting prepared to be at the tournament. A lot of logistics go into setting up a little food stall. People may think it's an easy thing to do to have a pop-up or to be a food vendor, but there's a lot of hard work that goes into it.
I was saying to a couple of the other guests earlier, the amount of stuff that goes on behind the scenes for an event like this. Guys are here early, setting up tents, gazebos, getting everything ready so that when people arrive, it's all going on.
Yeah.
So I think that's awesome.
Yeah, with big events, there's always unsung heroes. There's
Yeah.
a lot of people who work behind the scenes who don't take the credit, but do what needs to be done to get an event like this organized.
Just real quickly, back to your shop, of course. What does it feel like to be so involved in this awesome community and this awesome initiative?
It's been fantastic, and I mean the support from the local community surrounding this particular area has been amazing. So the likes of Emmarentia, Greenside, Roosevelt Park, Montgomery Park, Cresta, all of the surrounding areas, they've come out in their numbers over the course of the year since we've took over our business to come and give us come and support the business.
Do you see your shop in particular doing this event again, or at least more events like this?
Yeah, definitely, because it's an extension of our brand. It gets our store out there and creates awareness for us, and people get to know what we're about. And then eventually, by seeing us at an event like this, at this tournament, they eventually come into store. Because, like I say, we do fresh fish. So we get deliveries of fresh fish from the coast 2 to 3 times a week, depending on what's going on in the coast. If the weather's bad, then obviously the delays of getting fish to Joburg will be maybe once a week. But we get fresh seafood to our store 2 to 3 times a week.
You say you've only been doing the hook and cleaver for the last year.
Yeah.
What are any future plans? What's happening in the next year for the hook and cleaver?
So we started off essentially as a fishery, which sold fresh and frozen seafood, and then we evolved the business into takeaways. So now for the near future is hopefully to expand the takeaway menu. Because we have like 4 items on our menu at the moment, which is basically fish and chips, which could be hake, king clip, or kabalio or snook, and then we do a calamari, we do a prawn and chips. So in the near future, we plan to expand the business so that we can have a few more items on our menu.
I have to ask you, calamari, that's my thing. Okay, that's my thing in life. That's all I need to be happy. What kinds of calamari do you do?
At the moment, we only do a crumb calamari and chips.
Okay. Are you looking at doing the tubes or?
Yes, as we expand. So the takeaway section of our business happened organically. So customers who are originally from the coast and living in Joburg would walk into the shop to buy fresh fish, and then they would ask for a fish and chips, a fresh hake and chips, and we would go, we don't do that. So we tried it one weekend as a pop-up outside our shop, and it took off from there. And then we continued doing it outside the shop, and then the environmental health guy said to us, not allowed to do this any longer outside your shop. You've got to do it inside. So we moved it inside, and it's been successful so far.
And you only have that one branch, if I'm not mistaken.
Just one store for now.
And that's where again? Sorry.
It's just down the road from Marks Park over here. It's on the corner of Olifants and Thomas Bowler Roads here in Emmarentia.
So, that being said, if you're in the Marks Park area, come down to get yourself some seafood, some fresh seafood from the Hook and Cleaver. And if not, it's near Marks Park. So if you're in the area ever again, there's a shop that you can go to, right?
That's it.
Yeah, that's really, really awesome. I do have to ask you real quickly just before we go. A tournament like this builds a community, brings people together. What do you think this is going to do for a community going forward?
What it does is it creates friendships, it creates bonds amongst people. So there are teams here from Cape Town, from Durban, from all over the country. So you get people to interact and meet with each other, and you could make lifelong friends with each other. So things like this and tournaments like this, especially for the Islamic school environments, are really necessary. They should do more of them, in fact.
I was chatting to some people yesterday, and I was surprised at the amount of people that actually met each other at a tournament like this, and then they've become either friends or really sort of they've built these really close relationships. Were you involved as a kid in anything like this?
No, when I was a kid, there were no Islamic schools at the time, but we grew up in a different period. So I'm originally from a small town called Middelburg. Grew up in Middelburg in a small community over there, but went to different tournaments in different towns, in the Eastern Transvaal, Old Eastern Transvaal in Mpumalanga, as well as up here in Johannesburg. So people that we've met at soccer tournaments over the years have become lifelong friends, and we've stayed friends forever.
I do have to ask you before we go, do you have your eyes on any other particular teams at the event today, this weekend?
Yeah, so because my kids were at Apex, I hope that Apex do really well at the tournament. Whoa, there goes our studio.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's gone completely horrible for us.
So I hope Apex does really well, and then because I'm originally from Middelburg, I wish Middelburg the best of luck in this tournament.
Awesome. Sir, thank you so much for your time.
It's been a pleasure.
Awesome.
Thank you. Yo, thanks so much. Thank you.
Quick announcement. Can all the volunteers, the Apex volunteers, please make their way to the Apex Gazebo next to the standard bank tent. All Apex volunteers, make your way to the Apex Gazebo next to the standard bank tent.
Yeah, they have pins.
Ground 1 Discovery, are we ready? Ground 1 Discovery, are we ready?
Welcome back. We're still here at Marks Park. I'm joined by a coach and a player for this tournament. Guys, why don't you introduce yourselves?
Afzal Khan, Orient Islamic School.
Always Saeed, Orient Islamic School.
Guys, awesome to have you here. You've played a couple of games so far this weekend. How have they been?
It's been great, lovely atmosphere here in Johannesburg. Auckland Park Academy has done a fantastic job setting up the tournament. real atmosphere, electric actually, and we're enjoying it as Orient Islamic School. We were the winners in 2019 with the under 15 division, and now they've moved up to the under 17 division. And obviously ably led by our captain, young Uwais Saeed, one of our leading players. And we're within the top 4 at the moment, and our first aim is to qualify for the knockout stages. So we're on course, we're playing some good football, but obviously we need to win a few more games.
You love to hear the defending champions, the last winners of the tournament, are still doing well in the next one. As a captain, what does it take to keep the team motivated, keep the team in the games wanting to win?
It's a lot time consuming. Show some leadership qualities, and so far I'm enjoying it.
Do you have a couple of guys in the team that you know you can rely on for games where, if you're on the bench, for example, or do you have a bunch of really good guys that can help you on the field?
Yeah, most definitely, and we can rely on all our players, and we all have the quality, and it shows in the last national AMS.
Guys, this is an awesome event for communities as well as the schools, for everyone involved. What do you, from the coach, what do you think this does for this community, bringing kids together, bringing families and friends together for the first time after 2019?
This is absolutely fabulous. I think it unites the communities. More especially, this is not a regional tournament. This is a national tournament of huge magnitude, putting together 1,000 kids from all over the provinces coming down to Johannesburg to play it. It uplifts the spirit, builds up development, creates footballers. From this tournament, the National AMS Soccer Tournament, we've had a lot of players turn professional and join professional clubs, and it just gives more motivation to the young kids that are watching us now on TV, on Hilal TV, and at our schools. There's a huge buzz around this that kids should be involved in sport, keeping them off drugs, keeping them off the streets, and some motivation towards sport. So this is just absolutely fabulous, and this needs to be kept up on a national level, so give our kids an opportunity to play sport at the highest level, test themselves against opposition from different provinces. And we're finding that with our little under 9s and under 11s, they're looking awesome and they're enjoying the competition and the fun that's all about here at a national event. We're meeting new friends, building up relationships, and looking to take football to a higher level.
That's awesome. I want to hear from you. Something we've spoken a lot over the last 2 days is how COVID happened and we weren't allowed to leave the house and we couldn't go outside and play football with friends and stuff. Now you're back on the field after a couple of years. What does it feel like?
It feels awesome, and a lot of us were disappointed to miss out in the last 2-3 years. And when the moment we heard that the National AMS is back, we were just ready and ready to go.
And you guys, you aim in to go all the way, yeah?
Yeah, hopefully, inshallah.
Who's your next game up against?
We play Apex, the host school, which will be a critical game for us. But I think we're on course to do well and to qualify. And we're looking forward to all the games. The bigger boys, the under 15, under 17, have 15 teams in our stream. So we've got to play every single team. It's a huge strain, especially today, the second day. We have 8 matches in the heat. So it's going to be telling on the players, but we're quietly confident of doing well.
You mentioned the younger age groups, of course. How important is it to integrate the older age groups, obviously from this team, with the younger players in order to either prep them for games or either just to buy into the thing about community?
Well, I think it's all started at school when the preparations for AMS started a few months ago. They were all involved in the preparations and with the coaches. But over the weeks and in a fabulous capping ceremony that the school hosted on the day we left, it was huge motivation for these young kids to see the bigger boys and always captains the school team and the under-17 team. And we've worked a scenario where the under-17s take care of the under-9s and under-11. Even the room sharing, where we have 4 kids in a room, we've got 2 under-17 boys with 2 under-9 boys, and 2 under-17 boys with 2 under-11 boys. So this gives them motivation, keeps the discipline in check, and is something that they can aspire to. So yes, it plays a vital role And we've asked the little kids, you show respect towards the bigger boys, and we've demanded that the bigger boys show respect towards the smaller boys. And in that as well, in the rooms and on our trip, they're giving them life lessons about how to keep discipline, good akhlaq, to maintain good relationships, and to be good sportsmen. So this is certainly rubbing off not only on the soccer fields, but as well as a community and as humans. So this is really, and we insisted that all the kids travel together in one bus, one coach. And this is what happens on these trips. And we find these kids, when they go back, they become young men. They become more responsible, that they can then carry themselves into society, into life, as bigger boys. No more little kids with their parents running all after them. They're now young men. So it's just a ripple effect on young kids playing sport and building for the future.
Guys, before we go, I want to get from both of you, starting with the coach, of course. What are your, besides winning, going on to win the tournament, what's your goal for the rest of the tournament?
Well, firstly, our executive headmaster, Mr. Ibrahim Mansoor, said he'd love Orient to get the Akhlaq Award. That's the most disciplined, good character award. Yes, obviously, but we are winners. So with that in mind, we'll also want to be a winner and hopefully take at least one cup back to Durban.
And from you, sir?
Coming to the National Amps, we look to enjoy ourselves, and one of the most important things I think is making new friends and getting to know new people and bringing us all together is really nice.
It's awesome. And it shows that you're invested in this becoming about the community and like you say, making new friends. Guys, thank you so much, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Great, thank you very much.
Let's have a look at what's going on in some of the other games here at Marks Park.
We have 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining.
All right, lots of action happening here, right, at Marks Park. And right now I'm with, I guess you can say, representatives of Isan Boys College, right? Coach Mohammed and the captain of the under-17 squad, Musa. Gentlemen, how you guys doing?
Good thus far, tiring.
Yeah.
A lot of preparing, and it's been competitive.
Yeah.
It's been very competitive and tiring as well, especially for the players who came out from a back-to-back fixture.
For sure.
And they just need to relax and rest now.
Yeah, it seems like a lot is happening right now. So let me speak to you, Musa. Firstly, I couldn't not notice that you had a bandage on your hand. What happened there, my man?
I just pulled it.
I just pulled it.
You just pulled it?
No, I just pulled it, yeah.
What happened? Was this during the game?
No, before the match I pulled it.
Before the match? Hey, but you still went onto the field and you're soldiering on, eh? Because I was asking myself, I'm like, is Musa playing soccer or is he boxing here? Why are there bandages on his head? But otherwise, so just tell me about the last game that you played, man. How did that go? What was the result, first and foremost?
It was 1-1.
It was 1-0, okay.
Yeah. The ref just got a penalty, but we never see what happened. So the ref just gave a penalty, and we came back. It was tough because we just played a match before that.
Yeah.
With no break in between, so it was tough. We expected more because we know Orient.
Yeah.
We expected to beat them a big score, but suddenly it is what it is.
Hey, man, you win some, you lose some, but in this case, you draw some too. You know. But for you being the captain, you know, I mean, obviously you have to lead your team, especially by example. You know, I think this is a pretty good example that, you know, if some situations happen, but you still soldier on. But how do you keep the boys motivated, even when you go through results like losses? I mean, you drew this time, but that's not very motivating. You know, how do you motivate the rest of your squad?
First things first. I'm not the only one that motivates the team. We all do it together. But as a captain, I'm the main one.
For sure.
So like, I always keep them motivated that we can do it. And we have hope that we'll make it through.
For sure.
We'll make it through.
100%. And as the coach, how do you get these teenagers to listen to you? Because we all know that they're going through a crazy stage right now. These are under 17s, so there's a lot going on. But otherwise, how do you keep the boys in check and actually make sure that they do what they need to do for the game?
Yeah, well, with this team, I think they make my life easy because they're a good set of boys. They listen, not rebellious like you'd expect teenagers to be.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and they know what to do, where their priorities are, and their respect is in order. All those things I find. And I think it's just about them trusting one another and taking it one game at a time.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I mean, I can tell you're just a calm guy yourself. So I think that's also translating into the boys, you know, like Musa's calm right now. But otherwise with the tournament, right, this is day 2. I'm not quite sure how things have been going for you guys, you know, in terms of wins, losses, and where you're standing on the log. But what are you expecting for the rest of the tournaments? Let's start with today and then also moving on to tomorrow. Let me start with you, Musa.
So far, today's matches, we drew 2 and lost 1. We lost 1. But I'm hoping the next game we got a tough game. Roshni, we got a tough game.
Yeah.
But we have hope that we will win the rest of the games.
Hey man, I'll be rooting for you. And for you, Mohammed, what are you expecting from the boys?
A few hiccups along the way. But, team's motivated, they picked up their spirits and they're ready to go again. I told them one match at a time. Just don't look back and don't start fighting with one another or blaming each other. And those kind of things. Just leave it. It's in the past, it's done. Just look ahead and take it one game at a time.
100%. Musa, I hope you heal real quick. And because you pulled, I'm not sure whether you said you pulled a muscle or what is going on here actually. You pulled a muscle?
No, just something slight.
Hey?
Something slight. Not
something slight. Okay, no, you'll be okay. I mean, you're still out here playing the game. So all the best with the rest of the tournament. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, cool. Awesome. So those are the gentlemen from Isan Boys College. A lot going on. Oh, crazy action here. I mean, the crowd is going crazy here at the Standard Bank Arena. So let's get back into the action.
We have 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. All teams report to their respective fields, please. All teams that were called out for match and fixture number 23, please report to their respective fields.
Nice cover, nice cover. Nice, nice.
Come guys, quickly, half a minute left. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, guys. Come on. Put it back. 30 seconds, Jesus.
We have 20 seconds remaining. and this game will end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please get ready for fixture number 23. Fixture number 23. Fixture number 23 reads, this brings Muslim School under 17 versus the Kutuba Online under 17 ground 1, Discovery Health. The Alfala College under 15 versus the Apex under ground 3, Takaful Africa. The Roshni Islamic School under 11 versus the Hartley Primary School under 11 to ground 10, Romans Pizza.
Bye, this side, please.
The Port Jepson Islamic School under 17 versus the AYM Academy under 17 to ground 2, Brawlhoops. The Springs Muslim School under 15 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 15 to ground 4, Greenway Toyota. The Roshni Islamic School under 9 versus Darul Islam Primary School under 9 to ground 5, Salam Foundation.
All right, and we're back here at the Standard Bank Arena, and I'm joined by Mr. James Ilsley. I mean, a familiar face you already know, but a face that you probably haven't seen as yet is this young, beautiful lady that we have joined us, Adila. Madam, how are you doing?
I'm good, thanks, and how are you?
I'm good, thanks. All right, cool. Let's get straight to the point, right? We are here to do this whole thing, right? But otherwise, what brings you here to AMS today?
Okay, so we actually have a stall in Indonesia called Taste by Fantasies.
Okay.
Our store sells a variety of products. It's more luxury products, like your sweets, your chocolates, frozen foods, and my mom's specialities, almond rocka in particular.
Yeah.
So today, what we did, or rather for the weekend, we decided to bring everything to EMS.
Okay.
And we have a small stall here called Taste by Fantasies, and we're selling, obviously not everything, but a lot of the stuff.
Days by Fantasies.
Taste bud fantasies, yes.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
I think, especially when you're talking about frozen yogurts and cold stuff, that will definitely help today because, I mean, it's hot out here, you know. Otherwise, okay, cool. So why would you pick to get into the industry of making those types of foods and beverages?
Okay, so my mom actually started many years ago where she was just making cakes and biscuits and those things. And then as a hobby, I started making something called almond rocka.
Okay.
And it really took off. So
Wait, before you carry on, which is what exactly? What is that?
So it's basically like a hard toffee. It's not an actual toffee, it's harder.
Okay.
And it has chocolate over it and it has some nuts.
Oh my!
Can I have about 10 bags? That sounds great.
So so that is actually our main product. It's our signature product. And people actually come to our store in Indonesia for the almond rocka.
Nice.
Yes.
Definitely. So, I mean, Mr. Sweet Tooth over here seems is very, very, very enticed when it comes to that.
Sounds so exciting.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
I don't have much of a sweet tooth, you know, but it would be something I would try because I do like coffee and toffee, caramel, you know, fudges, those types of things. So it definitely would be something that
So
I'd
I'll
like
definitely have to bring some for you to taste.
100%. Now, I mean, when it comes to AMS, you know, do you have any affiliation or association when it comes to the actual kids that are playing, maybe some relatives?
So we actually grew up at the grounds.
Oh.
My brothers actually played in EMS all the years that I can remember. My husband as well. And so it's very exciting to have a store here.
Yeah.
In between, we get to watch some games. So we're really having a good time.
Is your son playing at this tournament?
So I don't have a child, but my cousin is playing.
Okay. So this isn't your first time attending EMS, but is it your first time having a stall here?
Yes, it's the first time that we're having a store here.
Okay.
So the kids are loving it because we have a lot of imported sweets.
Yeah.
The kids are coming through, and we have something that's really exciting. It's actually the first in the country. It's a robot candy floss machine.
Whoa.
So you press the button, and you can get candy floss in different shapes. So you can get a flower, you can get a heart, you can get a butterfly. So yeah, I hope more kids come through and they can take photos with the machine, they can video themselves.
Yeah.
They're really enjoying that and finding it very exciting.
I mean, if that's not innovation at its best, I don't know what is. I haven't heard of, let alone robotic, but like a flower and different shapes, candy floss.
floss, yeah.
I'm just so used to I'm old school. I'm just used to the stick and a whole bunch of candy floss.
You got to
on
do
it.
the thingy,
Yeah.
and then it does, and then it winds it up for you.
But
Sure.
how did that idea come about? Was it like, did you first make a certain shape of candy floss and then be like, okay, actually, I think this can be a thing that we
So
can go
we
with?
actually went to an event and we saw someone selling the candy floss. So it's actually a huge machine that makes it from start to finish. We don't have to do anything besides press a button.
Yeah.
And we were so impressed with it and we thought it complemented our store perfectly.
100%, yeah.
So we decided to buy the machine and yeah, it was the best decision.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the kids enjoyed that very much.
absolutely,
Yeah.
I even think I'm going to enjoy it, and I'm not a kid.
Are you sure?
I
I'm
have
not so
a lot
sure.
of tastes to bring for you guys.
Oh my goodness.
100%. Well, he's definitely going to enjoy that. But look, you're not only just, helping the sweet tooth community, but there are other things that you're doing as well in the banking world, if I'm not
Yes,
mistaken,
yes.
right? Please tell us a little bit
So
about that.
I actually work at Al-Baraka Bank.
Okay.
I'm a business banker.
Okay.
So for all the business banking needs, you can contact me. My name is Adila Soni. If you contact our customer services, they'll share my details with you. And how we basically work is we really appreciate the human touch.
Yeah.
So we like you to work with one person. So if I'm your business banker, regardless of how big or small your business is, I'm basically your private banker.
Okay.
And I will take care of your needs from start to finish with regard to your business banking account. And also, as far as possible, you don't have to come to the branch, we come to you.
Okay.
So it's a really pleasant banking experience.
Yeah. Have you always been like in the finance world or in banking?
So I actually did my BCom degree and then I did my postgrad in Islamic finance and banking.
Okay.
So obviously with Islamic finance and banking, the best place to go to is Al-Baraka Bank.
100%.
So yeah, it was the best decision and it was the beginning of my career.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy to be there.
100%.
I do have to ask before we leave.
Yes.
What does it feel like to be involved so heavily in your community, to be here supporting family as well as providing all of the sweet tooth eggs in the whole world this whole weekend? What does it feel like?
It feels amazing. It's so good to see children playing soccer. It's amazing to be at an event. I think with COVID, we didn't get that opportunity to spend time together. So it's amazing to be with people, not having to wear a mask.
Yeah.
So it just feels like we're getting back to normal, and I'm enjoying every minute of it.
100%. So basically here at the events at Marks Park, if anyone is looking to get some energy or sugar rush, Adila is the person to go to.
Yes.
And if any parents is looking to blame someone for their kids having sugar rushes, Adila is the
blame
same
me.
person to go to. Otherwise, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much. Just to all of the listeners, please visit our store at the AMS. And if you are not at the AMS, we have a store in Indonesia, Taste Bud Fantasies at Platinum Square. So be sure to visit us. We have a variety of products and I think you'll really enjoy it. Thank you so
100%.
much.
100%. And all the best with the future endeavors as well.
Thank you.
All right, cool. I mean, plenty of stuff happening. I mean, you're about to get a sugar rush yourself, huh?
I'm super excited. I'll be
There we
there
go.
in the next 10 seconds.
There we go. There we go. While James rushes to get some sugar, we're going to get back to the action. We're still here at Marks Park, and right here at the Standard Bank Arena, there's a game happening. So let's check out what's happening here.
Just a reminder again that this is game 23. Game 23 that we are on. A reminder that this is game 23. The fixtures for game 24 reads as follows. Fixtures for game 24 reads as follows. The Azado Muslim School under 17 versus the Indonesia Muslim School under 17 on Standard Bank Arena. The Benoni Muslim School under 15 versus the Middelburg Muslim School under 15 to ground 3 to Darfur, Africa. The Al-Asr School of Durban under 11 versus the Kurtuba Online under 11 on ground 10, Romans Pizza. The Johannesburg Muslim School under 17 versus the Middelburg Muslim School under 17, ground 2, Pro Roof Steel. The Johannesburg Muslim School under 15 versus the Al-Asr Muslim School under 15, ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Crosby Academic Primary School under 9 versus the Indonesia Muslim School under 9, ground 5, Salam Foundation. The Al-Asr School, the Al-Ghazali College under 9 versus the Nizamia Mayfair under 9, ground 6, Olive Homeware. The Orient Islamic School under 13 versus the Crescent Primary School under 13, ground 7, Smart Kids. The Crosby Academic Primary School under 13 versus the Apex under 13, ground 8, Isan News. The Benoni Muslim School under 11 versus Darul Islam Primary School under 11 on ground 9, Bulk Choice.
All right, so right now we're joined by Alfala College gang, as the young ones would like to say, under 17 captain here, Ahmed, and the coach, Mondli. Firstly, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. Secondly, I was asking you just before we came live, how's the tournament been for you, Ahmed?
It's been very fun, very tiring.
Yeah.
Come from Durban, long days, early starts, late finish, but we're taking it as it comes.
That's just the name of the game, just to let you know, in case you didn't get the memo. But, I mean, look, you're the captain of the under-17 squad, right? For you, how is it like, firstly, leading your peers, right? Because sometimes, you know, if you lead your peers, some people might undermine you and think that you're better in a certain type of way, right? But how do you keep your boys motivated and your squad, also realizing that you guys are equals at the end of the day?
We're one team. There's no individuals. We're all fighting for the same goal, same objective. We all know what we have to do. We all have our responsibilities. Yeah. And that's how we enter each game.
100%. And moving on to you, Coach Mondli, how is it, not captaining, coaching young boys? I mean, because at the end of the day, they are teenagers, right? And rebellious is the word that gets associated with teenagers. But how have the boys been treating you, and how is it leading the boys?
Yeah, it's been a great experience. Our boys are very well mannered, and they respect the game so much, and they are open-minded to learn as much as they can from me. So it's been a great experience.
Yeah, all right. And day 2 of the tournament, how's the tournament been otherwise for Alfala College?
We started very slow yesterday, collected 2 draws. Yesterday we didn't get any goals. So from yesterday to this morning, it was about psyching the boys up so that at least we get some goals. And goals did come.
Yeah. I mean, there have been a lot of goals. I haven't necessarily had time to specifically watch a specific game, but I have seen a lot of goals, and that's really good. But what do you think you can do better and improve, for the rest of today and then tomorrow as well?
I think today, because we've just taken the game one game at a time.
For sure.
So from now until tomorrow, it's about trying to manage my squad as much as possible.
Yeah.
Trying to make changes there and there, but obviously not tampering with the key positions.
For
but
sure.
to try and give all the boys a run, because now after the game that we've just played now, I can sense that some guys are getting fatigued. So from now, it's about just game management.
Yeah, no. Speaking of key positions, what position are you playing?
I'm a right winger.
You're a right winger. So, the goals come from you, or they at least start from you. All right. And how the boys been in terms of like goals and punishing and just finishing, tactically playing? Because we watch the little ones, like the under-11s, the under-13s. Sometimes it looks like they're just running around like headless chickens. But when it comes to under-17s, you guys are smarter, you're more grown, and you can understand the game more technically. So how do you think you guys have been performing technically?
We came here to play a certain way, play a certain style.
Yeah.
We know how we want to play. We want to keep the ball as much as possible.
For sure.
We all have our jobs. we don't give anything away.
Yeah.
So, we've been doing well.
And what's your toughest game been so far?
Every game is tough. Every game is a final for us. There are no easy teams. It's a great challenge, and we're happy to be here.
Okay, that's a good way to look at it. That's definitely a good way to look at it, because I thought you would have picked like a specific team. But at the end of the day, what that translates for me is that you guys are your biggest competition, actually, because you're just competing with your previous selves just to get better and better. And I appreciate that. All right, otherwise, gentlemen, all the best with the rest of the tournament. More goals, more success, and hopefully you can take it all the way.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. All right, those are the gents from Alfala College. All the best to them. And I mean, obviously, at the end of the day, it's one community, so everybody is a winner. That's what the aim of this initiative is at the end of the day. All right. So speaking of winning, let's go out into the fields and see which teams are heading up and winning at the current moment. We're still at Marks Park.
We can remind them that this is the game and fixture number 23. Fixture number 23. Please get ready for fixture number 24. Get ready for fixture number 24. Fixture number 24 reads the Azadi Muslim School under 17 versus the Malaysia Muslim School under 17 to Standard Bank Arena. The Benoni Muslim School under 15 versus the Middleburg Muslim School under 15, ground 3, Takaful, Africa. The Al-Asr School of Durban under 11 versus the Kurtuba Online under 11 to ground 10, Roman Spitzer. The Johannesburg Muslim School under 17 versus the Middleburg Muslim School under 17 to ground 2, Pro-Roof Steel. The Johannesburg Muslim School under 15 versus the Azadul Muslim School under 15, ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Crosby Academic Primary School under 9 versus the Malaysia Muslim School under 9, ground 5, Salah Foundation. The Al-Ghazali under 9 versus Nizamia Mayfair under 9, ground 6, Olive Comware. The Orient Islamic School under 13 versus the Crescent Primary School under 13 to ground 7, Smart Kids.
All right, so right now at the Standard Bank Arena Studios, we're joined by Mohammed and Ghani. All right, you said Isan, right? Okay, cool. Well, they both Mohammed, so it was a bit confusing, but otherwise, this is the coach and captain of the under-17 squad of Al-Asr. All right, cool, guys. Firstly, Ghani, let me start with you, man. It looks like you literally just stepped off the pitch right now. How are you feeling?
Feeling pumped.
Yeah.
Tired. And exhausted.
Hey, look, it comes with the territory. It's a tournament. You're going to play games back to back. But otherwise, just tell me about the game that you just came out of right now. How is that game, firstly, and how is the results of it?
Result wasn't what we wanted. I feel like we had more opportunities we could have capitalized on.
Yeah.
I didn't have my best game, so to say.
Okay.
But I feel like we could have done more. But all in all, it was a good game. Alfala gave us a good competition. It was a good game for us.
All right, cool. And then when it comes to you leading the squad, because I mean you're the captain at the end of the day, and you have to lead by example and lead the boys to the promised land per se. How do you think the rest of the squad is receptive to you, and what do you think they can do better moving forward, or you guys can do better as a collective moving forward?
Well, this responsibility was put on me.
Yeah.
I didn't know about it until yesterday when we just registered, so it was a bit of a shock for me. But I stepped up to the role. Well, it's all friends, so I don't treat them differently because we're still friends. So I don't say I'm higher than you or anything.
For sure.
Right. So we try to just move forward together. I try my best to keep up the morale of the team, and we moved forward together. We fixed our mistakes together, see where we went wrong, and we move forward together.
For sure, I see that. And then moving to you, Big Mohammed, what did you specifically see in Ghani? Because he literally just said that this happened yesterday. For you to feel like he can actually lead the squad.
So basically what I've seen in this boy is that he has drive, he has motivation,
yeah,
and he's a leader on the field as well as off the field.
That's very important.
Like the way he carries himself.
Yeah.
And I know that he's the type that will motivate everyone to do the best that he can.
That's nice.
Definitely.
That's nice. All right, and for you from a coaching perspective, right, there's a lot of, you see perspectives, especially like seeing not just from your team, but the teams that they play against as well, and other teams, So what do you think that your boys can do better moving forward? Because, I mean, this is just game day 2 rather, and move it for the rest of the day and tomorrow as well.
Well, basically, we take each game as it comes. Every team is set up differently.
For sure.
And we can't treat every game as the previous game.
Yeah.
So we go into a new mentality, whether we won the last game or we drew the last game, with the same mentality that we want to win everything.
Yeah.
Everything, we leave everything on the field. I leave that with my boys. And I always
100%.
tell them, win or lose, as long as they give me their all and they walk off that field, I'm happy with that.
And I mean, Gani, you have to be honest with me. I mean, we can see that he's really calm right now. I don't know whether it's because of the cameras or what. But how is he as a coach? Because, you get different kinds of coaches. You get coaches that scream at you and shout at you. But then when in front of people, everyone's calm. But how's the treatment been otherwise as a coach? And how is he for you guys?
It's pretty much the same. Just he gets excited a lot.
Oh, excited is the word you're going for.
He gets very excited. Yeah, when we go with that because it's a better description of how he acts. All in all, he keeps motivating us too. I like that about our coach. All in all, yeah, good morale. He keeps up the morale of the team.
Yeah.
And yeah, we have fun and jokes, so he keeps us happy, keeps us in a good mood, so he don't put us down or anything. So yeah, it's still basically the same.
Okay, so you say for now. You say for now, Bob.
Just for now.
Not in the sack.
Not yet in the sack. No, but that's actually very important. And actually, personally, I like coaches that actually do get involved and are shouting because that shows passion. Because I mean, if you didn't care, then I think you should be worried then.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
definitely.
But otherwise, Gani, let me start with you. What are you expecting otherwise for the rest of the tournaments? Not just for your team, but just as a whole. And what do you think you can take away from this event?
Well, personally, there's a lot of experience from this event. Tournaments always, when you play, you get more experience, you get better, you see your mistakes as a team, as a whole, as an individual.
Yeah.
So together, we're going to work together in trainings to fix those holes and everything. We started off a bit rough, but we're going to get better. We saw our mistakes and we are getting better.
For sure.
We're getting more goals and everything. We're moving it one game at a time.
For sure. There's always definitely room for improvements. And for you, Mohammed, moving forward from here, what would you like the boys to take away from this?
Well, definitely the trophy. I mean,
of course.
I cleaned my shelf already.
You wouldn't be a coach if you didn't say that.
Exactly. So I already practiced my selfie poses and everything with the trophy. So that's what I want.
Winning mentality is what we call this right here.
Like, we all here for friendship and brotherhood, but I mean, a trophy would be nice.
A trophy would be nice. Hey, just that shiny little thing, just to have it here, you know what I mean? Coming all the way from Pretoria, man, I mean, come on now. You can't go him empty-handed. But hopefully you do go away with the trophy, man. Guys, all the best with the rest of the tournaments. And yeah, good luck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks a lot.
All right, that was the chants from Al-Asr, right? I hope I'm saying that right. Yeah. All right, and all the best to them. And I mean, the action is still going on right here at the Standard Bank Arena. Another game is about to start, so let's check out what's happening here at Marks Park.
This game will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, and we are back at the Standard Bank Arena, and I'm joined by Shapir. I call him Uncle Shabs. And
Yeah,
he's joined
that's the
us.
one, yeah.
A man who, if he were not here, I think we'd all need to learn how to lip read because we wouldn't hear anything. All right. Otherwise, Uncle Shabs, thank you so much for joining us. Now tell me, okay, what are you? What brings you here? Firstly, to this AMS event.
Okay, first of all, thank you for having me,
Of course.
and to all the viewers. My passion is sound.
Yeah.
And working with this academy, which is Apex,
Mhm.
I've been working with them for a few years, and of course, we're always in contact with all the top guys of Apex.
Yeah.
I've come out here exactly to put up all sound equipment for this venue.
Yeah.
And with the grace of the Almighty, everything's running well, inshallah. And yeah, we that's our business. Sound is our business. And
Yeah.
we do sound for a lot of functions. Any event, you can contact us via anybody. I am not on social media as yet, but
Yeah.
I can give you my contact number.
For sure.
Which is 082 447 5388. I'll repeat the number again, 082 447 5388. And my phones are on 24 hours, so any emergency function or anything, we can assist you in any way. And yeah, this is a passion. And
Yeah.
sound has started in my family from 1960s, where my dad started his business, and my dad was the first one to put a sound system in the mosque in Benoni, that's
Nice.
where we live. So yeah, this is sound. Sound is my life, my passion.
Yeah.
And also while I'm at it, my family is very strong with me. They back me up a lot. So yes, it's a lot
Yeah.
of family time given up also to do things like this. But with the grace of Almighty, yes, we're running strong.
For sure. I mean, look, I can attest to this, and I'm pretty sure that you also might be, or you might have the same traits, because one of our sound technicians as well, welcome, he's a very patient guy, right? One thing that I've noticed about him. And I think this industry, especially the sound industry, needs a lot of patience. So, I mean, where do you find that? Because there's a whole lot of things that are involved, a lot of things that could go wrong, a lot of people that just don't listen to what you need us to do. Where do you find that patience?
Look, it's all from the Almighty. Almighty give you that sabr, that patience to do things. And you must have a good mindset. And especially when you're working with crews. When you're working with crew, as in media, in all media aspects.
Of course.
As in where you got a video crew, you got sound crew, or whoever is doing social media or whatever. You must link with one another. You must talk to one another, work with one another.
100%.
So to get any function, like the sporting event today, alhamdulillah, look how great it is. The turnout is good. People are so humble. Everything is happening in order. And when you work with, like I said, with people like your media people, you must link because you need one another.
Sure.
You must work with one another. If the guy wants a cable, I want a cable, I want a link. That's how media works.
And
Whether
then
it's video or audio, we all have to work together. You must have that patience. Patience is virtue.
And then that's how cables get lost as well.
Yeah, no, that is normal. But let me tell you, I know my cables are marked.
Yeah.
I know exactly what is happening where. I know which wire is to go where, what. And when I pack up, of course, at the end of the day, yes, it will happen. Yeah.
That is such a typical sound guy thing to do. Because this morning, that's the first thing Welcome did. As soon as we met up, he was like, nope, we're taping this. We need to know where this is at. And I think just even with principles, that's a very good thing to take away because that also teaches you a certain type of discipline, and being well aware of what's going on in your surroundings and just how to carry yourself in general.
Yeah, once again, industry is an industry. You learn every day, you go on courses, you pick up. There's always somebody out there that is willing to assist you. In case you have a small little hiccup there's always somebody. The Almighty is so great that they'll give you'll get help.
Yeah.
Help is there. You must just look for it, but you must put effort into this work.
For sure.
A lot of effort and a lot of patience.
Yeah.
And when somebody tells you something, listen, carry on, just do, carry on, because at the end of the day, you got to give that service to the to a proper way and deliver properly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like I said again, you work together.
100%.
Work with anybody in the industry, and of course you will work very humbly and very peacefully and very successfully.
100%. Now, Uncle Shapir, I mean, the kids are out here having fun, they're playing games, they're thoroughly entertained, but what principles and what things would you like for them to take out of this and not just see this as an opportunity to play soccer and compete?
Yeah, okay. When it comes to sport, I was a soccer player in my time.
Okay.
I played up to a certain age. I'm not going to tell you my age now, but nevertheless.
No, don't worry, we won't judge you, Mr.
Sport is a passion also.
Yeah.
And soccer, I come from a soccer background. And to see these youngsters playing,
yeah.
you know, it brings back memories from the days you were playing ball.
Yeah.
You know, things like that. So it's a great sport.
100%.
It's a sport. And I pray that the Almighty take these youngsters to higher levels. You know, go to club and go to national.
Yeah.
And if not international.
Right? Yeah.
These youngsters must be recognized, you know. And this is one great thing that they involve in sports and not other things, you know.
Yeah.
We see what is happening around our environment.
Yeah.
So sports in any form, soccer, cricket, tennis, whatever,
yeah,
where youngsters get involved, it's so good to see that, you know, and parents supporting them and things like that. Those are things that, I mean, we have sporting clubs where the area I come from Benoni.
For sure.
One of the schools are here also, which is Benoni Muslim School from our area. And the other area also for Eastern is Springs Muslim School.
For sure.
So they are here. It's great to see the area you come from, that there's representation of schools also in here. And the Islamic way of bringing things like this is great. You know, the world is open, it's big.
Yeah.
So end of the day is,
yeah.
You know, we must encourage the children more, you know, and get them more involved in every way, you know. And from my side, as sound, you know, engineering is another thing. I would like to see about some of the children also go into a field like this, you know, any form of engineering. You know, I'm a tradesman, so end of the day is they must be able to do all that, you know. I don't just do sound.
Yeah.
I mean, the security side of things, installing cameras and alarms and things like that.
Okay.
I know I'm advertising my business now, but
go ahead.
that is my
Go
passion.
right ahead.
That's my passion, you know. I love for electronics, so end of the day is we must do it. Yeah.
100%. I mean, one thing that I would like to see, you know, you just gave me an idea here, Uncle Shapir, is that I think it would be very, very nice if there were like a parents or old boys game, right? Because you said you were a player yourself. This is something that I would like to see with my own eyes, because a lot of people have been saying that they used to play in their days. We would like to see you play today. So that would be very interesting. If that were to happen, would you take it to the pitch?
Game on. As long as you're gonna play against me, game on.
We are gonna put it
try
out
it.
there.
We'll see how long we last. Age-wise, you know, the age counts as well. Like I said, I won't tell you my age, but yeah, I'll try. I mean, I'm not that bad. I'm physically fit, yes.
Yeah?
With one or two ailments, but yeah, we will try. You know, we last for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, age-wise, we play.
All right, so we are putting it out there. If it's not in the pipelines already, for the organizers to organize like a parents/old boys game, right? For the elders to come through and showcase what they feel like they've got, you know what I mean? Because I get you're a soccer player as well, so we'd like to see that.
Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, I'll give it a chance to see how long I last. If I last 5 minutes, good luck. If I go longer, even greater luck. But
Even greater luck.
We'll say Bismillah and we'll go on the field and see what happens.
Yeah, that'll be definitely interesting.
Maybe just tomorrow morning, just get my son to rub me again as a biokinetis, yeah? He's a qualified biokinetis.
It's all part of the process.
So
you have to
just
stretch
me
and
a little
warm
bit
down.
and we'll go ahead. Yeah. You need a biokinetis, you can contact me
Nice.
also. Yeah. It's in the family, yeah.
We're definitely
But
putting
that's
it
how
out
it
into
goes,
the
yeah.
universe. Otherwise, Uncle Shapir, let's just leave it there. Thank you so much, firstly, for joining us. And lastly, before we let you go, please can you just remind the people where they can get a hold of you?
Okay, basically, like I said, I'm not heavy on social media, but my cell phone number is 082-447-5388. I travel around the country.
Yeah.
So, yes, you can contact me. If, I guarantee we'll make some plan somehow to assist you and do your job.
100%.
Yes, it is. Like, again, this place, it took me 2 days to wire up. And alhamdulillah, everything's running smooth.
Absolutely
The
smooth.
takedown is not a problem. It takes half an hour. But,
This is years of
the going
experience
up, yeah,
talking
is
here,
heavy,
by
yeah,
the
but
way.
nevertheless, yeah, my team, we're hard workers. We work.
Yeah.
We work with nice passion and everything. And that's how it goes.
All right, Shep Sounds, one of the best sound people that you can find in the country. Thank you so much, Uncle Shapir. Otherwise, if you want to get a hold of us as well, please, we would like to know what you think. Please tweet us, Instagram us, Facebook us. We are at Hilal TV across all platforms. On Twitter, please retweet. Let us know what you think of today's event, what's going on, and what else we could do. We'd like to get a hold of you and hear what you have to say, because there's a lot going on. Right now, there's a game right here at the Standard Bank Arena, and a goal just happened. As you can hear for yourself, absolutely crazy things going on. It's actually action-packed. All right. Otherwise, speaking of action, let's get back into the action and see what's going on here at Marks Park.
This is the last game before the Zohar Salah. The last game before the Zohar Salah. And this is fixture number 25. Can all teams please get ready as soon as possible? As I call out the name, please report to the respective fields. That is, the Orient Islamic School under 17 versus the Benoni Muslim School under 17. Ground 1, Discovery Health. The Apex under 15 versus the Kurtuba Online Academy under 15 to ground 3, Yakabul Africa. The Middleburg Muslim School under 11 versus the Azadul Muslim School under 11 to ground 10, Roman's Pizza. The Roshni Islamic School under 17 versus Isan Boys College under 17 to ground 2, Growroof Steel. The Orient Islamic School under 15 versus Alfala under 15 to the Standard Bank Arena. The Springs Muslim School under 9 versus the Hartley Primary School under 9 to ground 5, Salam Foundation. The Houghton Muslim Academy under 9 versus the Orient Islamic School under 9 to ground 6, Olive Homeware. The Houghton Muslim Academy under 13 versus the Nizamia Mayfair under 13 to ground 7, Smart Kids. The Roshni Islamic School under 13 versus Al-Ghazali College under 13 to ground 8, Pizza News. And lastly, for game 25, before our Zohar break, Al-Ghazali College under 11 versus Nizamia Mayfair under 11, ground 9, bulk choice. Seconds.
Okay. 5, we're going to cut between 5 and 4 of safety. And then take an audio ready for participation. You can go to 4. 5, you can relax. Take a breather. Communicate later. Let's talk, boys. Happy. There we go. Yeah, let's play, boy. Let's talk, boy. Okay, wait. Stay by 4. I'm on 4. Right, yes. Nice. Get the 5. I'm on you 5. Nice. Stay with him. 5. Stay there, but stay with him, until they put him on the stretcher. Yeah, take that. Press early, right? Come on, Alfala! Press them! Yes, go! John, wrong way is here again. Everything everywhere you go. Wiseman, control your boys there. Control them. I got the one with all Joe, get by. Let's get it out.
Let's go forward, man. Have you picked up the mid there? And on top. What up, boys? Hello.
We have 8 minutes and 50 seconds remaining.
Right down the jeep! Right down the jeep! Easy, boy! Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky! Come on, boys, come on! Come on! Oh, Marcial is good! Shoot that! Shoot that! Shoot that! I like it, boys! I like it!
I'm still here. Mommy, I can wait. I told you I'm not going to that arena. It's down the stairs from the food court. No, I think he went home.
Let's go, Alfala! Let's go! Let's go, Alfala! Let's go! Let's go, Alfala! Let's go! Come on, boys!
A quick reminder, this is game 25. After this game, inshallah, we will be waiting for Zohar Salah. All of those who are not playing, can you please go perform wudu and get ready for the Zohar Salah. Immediately after this game, the adhan will be given for the Zohar Salah. We will try and perform the Zohar Salah as soon as possible. The games should resume at 1:25. 25 minutes past 1. The games should resume.
Keep it up, boys! Keep it up! Keep up, nine boys! Come on! Take it, Javi! Again! Boy!
Please follow Hilal TV on social media. If you are on Twitter, please retweet all our posts on X. Retweet at hashtag Hilal TV or hashtag Hilal TV Sport.
Let's go for it, Jackie! Let's go! Come on, boys, come on!
You got the right man to talk now.
Keep on going, boys! Keep on going! Come on! Copy!
We have 2.5 minutes remaining. Please note that the adhan will be called out immediately after this game. Salah will be commencing at 1:10. At 10 past 1, the Salah will commence. The game should resume at 1:25. 25 past 1, the game should resume. For those who are not participating, please make your way to the Salah area, make your way to the wudu area, and get ready for the Dhuhr Salah. A shout out to the Sabari Chisti Emergency Service crew who are here for you.
Hey, referee! It's a throw ball! It's a throw ball! Outside, out! Come on!
We have 1 minute remaining. seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining. And this game, fixture 25, the final game before this Salah will end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Can the following teams prepare yourself for game number 27? The following teams prepare yourself for game number 27. Melbourne Muslim School under 17 versus Al-Asr Muslim School under 17, ground 1, Discovery Health. Hartley Primary under 11 versus Benoni Muslim School under 11, ground 10, Roman's Pizza. AYM versus Johannesburg Muslim School. AYM under 17 versus Johannesburg Muslim School, ground 2, Plural Steel. Lenasia Muslim School under 11 versus Alton Academy to ground 5, Salam Foundation. Springs Muslim School under 11 versus Al-Asr School of Durban to ground 6, Olive Hallway. Crescent Primary School under 13 versus Springs Muslim School to the Standard Bank Arena. Alfala under 13 versus Crosby. Academic to ground.
And just like that, we are back as Hilal TV. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can hear it. The energy is electric. There's a game going on right now at the Standard Bank Arena. But more importantly, we are joined by someone who's part of the Hilal TV family. All right, Mo from Motivation.
Oh, it's so fantastic to be here. I love being here. I love the atmosphere. I can see everyone, the crowd getting into
Absolutely
it.
Crazy.
Some beautiful goals being scored here. Oh, it's such an incredible feeling.
There've been goals galore, my man. And I mean, I can tell by your energy right now that you're definitely hyped up. I don't know, maybe this is taking you back from when you were a pro, your pro days yourself.
Yeah, I loved it. I mean, football was life. We grew up with the ball at our feet. Well, I was a goalkeeper, so I'd say the ball in my hands.
Okay,
but
all right,
we grew up in a town called Azadville, and the Muslim school is being represented here. I was the head boy of that school, so
For sure.
my heart will always be with them, and I hope that they do well. But we grew up there, and sports was our life. I mean, we
100%.
grew up on the soccer fields. My dad was a goalkeeper. I became a goalkeeper, and all we ever wanted to do was play football. So things like this is absolutely beautiful for youngsters, for families, for mums and dads supporting their kids, for kids sitting with their friends, showing them exactly what life is about, what sport is about.
100%.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
I
Well
absolutely-
done.
I absolutely love it too. And honestly speaking, your energy just speaks for itself, right? It just translates into the type of person that you are, and you going into motivation. All right, so now let's speak a little bit about that. I mean, where does that come from? Because I mean, in order for you to be able to motivate someone, you need to be motivated yourself. So what keeps you going to the point where you are even able to motivate other people?
Look, in all honesty, you need to fill your cup first.
Yes,
and when you
100%.
find that self-motivation to want to fill your cup,
Yeah.
it's so easy that it just flows out of you. Wherever you go, you can actually just give it to everybody.
Yeah.
So what I tell the youngsters, you make a mistake, no problem. Don't
Yeah.
blame everybody else. Look at yourself and say to yourself, where did I go wrong?
Where did you go wrong?
What did I do wrong?
Yeah.
Was I training hard enough, and did I give it my all? Because if I
100%.
didn't give it my all, then I need to work on myself. And when you do that, it rubs off on the rest of the team.
I do have to ask you now, you used to play football, as Sipo mentioned. How big of a role does motivation play in being a footballer or playing sport in general?
No, I think motivation is probably the most important role, because we've seen players with talent and we've seen players with skill and players born with this natural ability, but they lack the motivation and they just fizzle out into the dust and nobody remembers who they are. Motivation is everything when it comes to that. So finding the right mentors, finding the right coaches, finding the right people to believe in you and understanding your personality and then pushing you forward with that personality.
Yeah.
Because some people need to be driven, some people need to be shouted at, screamed at,
Sure,
and that
yeah,
motivates
yeah.
them. But the next person needs to, you need to tell them, listen, it was hard luck, you just need to train harder, this is where you're going wrong, and that will motivate them. So as a coach, as a manager as well,
Yeah.
it's important for man management in terms of being a manager.
100%.
So I hope that the managers out here and the coaches out here understand that, where you've got 11 players, but not all are exactly the same. So
Yeah.
you need to look at your players, you need to know how to motivate each
For
one
sure.
of them, and the only way to do that is to be self-motivated in the first place.
Super, I'm not sure about you, but I feel ready to run right through a brick
Go
wall.
for it, James. Go for it. Don't stop at our accounts, my man. But otherwise, that's absolutely cool. I mean, besides your energy and the energy here today, you were literally with EMS from the beginning, and you're telling us off air that EMS started as a cricket tournament, which is crazy for me because the whole transition into soccer now, I mean, I don't know if it had the same energy back then with cricket. What would you say?
Look, grade 11, so it was standard 9 back then.
Yeah,
That's what it
standard
was
9,
known
yeah.
as. We went to a cricket tournament in Durban,
Yeah.
and this was an AMS tournament where all the associations of Muslim schools, I think there were 10 at the time when we did it,
Yeah.
but it was phenomenal.
Yeah, yeah,
Life-changing experience. You talk about motivation.
Yeah.
You go to a place like this, your parents are not with you. Now it's the first time you're really touring. You're not sure what it's about. You got your kit bag, you got your cap, you got your uniform, and you got your team.
For sure.
You're going in a bus, and you go through to Durban.
Yeah.
The motivation that you get from each other. You lose a game and everyone comes. Don't worry about it. We're here for each other. We're here as a team.
Yeah.
This is a team effort. Win, lose, draw, whatever it may be. And what it teaches you and how it molds you, it plants a seed in the head of these
100%.
kids. And this remains with them for the rest of their life. They might not go on to become professional footballers, but whatever they do in their life, this seed is what will grow them.
Hey, man.
Definitely.
But I mean, I'd like to think that there are a lot of players that would like to go pro. You know what I mean? So for those who probably would like to go pro, actually take it up a notch and take it all the way, being a pro footballer yourself, what would you say to them, or what motivation would Mo give them?
There's only one thing that can be done, and it's hard work.
Hard work.
Hard work, hard work, and hard work.
Yeah.
You can have the talent, you can have the skill, and you can have all of that. Messi and Ronaldo train 2 hours extra more than anybody else,
Yeah.
and it shows on the field.
First
and
one's
that's
in,
what we
last
want.
one's out.
It's
Yeah.
exactly that. The harder you work, the more you're going to get out of this place.
Mo, something we haven't touched on, you have a gym, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
What's that like? How are you involved in that? How did that come about?
So I've been 21 years in the fitness industry. Fitness
Nice.
has been my lifestyle.
Nice.
Health has been my lifestyle. I feel that we only have one body. We can trade in our car and we can trade in whatever, but the body is only one. So whether you're playing sport or whatever it may be, you actually need to stay physically healthy. And what the Motivation Gym is about is mental and physical wellness. So what we do is we work on the mind. Once the mind comes right, the body just follows after that.
Makes perfect sense because you look like you're in incredible shape. And to stay motivated in the gym, that is one of the hardest things to do because I've been in the gym once or twice.
Wait, I
And
got a
to
question
stay
for you.
there- Oh my goodness,
How many
I'm
times
scared
have
of
you
this.
walked into the gym for like half an hour and then left because lack of motivation? Be honest with us.
I don't. I plead the. Okay, look, I tried. Okay, I tried, but I think it's the consistency part for me. You know what I mean? Because you can go to the gym, you can literally like the first 2 weeks you all pumped and all of that, but then after that, then you start. I'll go tomorrow. Then that's where it starts. You know. So that whole waking up, and I believe like. The whole winter bodies are made in summer because winter it's hard to get up, but if you do it during the hot season, the easy season, the summer season, the sun is up already. You're up with the sun. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you're saying. Let me give you some motivation. If there's youngsters listening,
100%.
I want them to know this motivation. In life, you're going to get resistance.
Yes.
And resistance is going to build muscle. There's going to be tough moments. Winter in the gym.
Yeah.
There's going to be tough moments on that field. There's going to be tough moments in life. But resistance is what's going to build that muscle. Push through the resistance, and on the other end of that is absolutely beautiful, honestly.
That was absolutely beautiful, man.
Again, I just have to say, brick wall, I'm ready. I'm ready to run
James,
straight.
don't run into a brick wall now. That's not what Mo's saying, okay? That is
Look, I
not
must
what
tell
he's
you
saying.
guys, I saw this yesterday on TV, and I'm so impressed with you guys.
Yeah.
It's been phenomenal. The
Yeah.
coverage by Hilal TV is unbelievable, and I'm sure all the guests out there, all the viewers out there, everyone looking at this here is saying, wow, this is professional.
Absolutely.
Is this the PSL? Is this the Premier League?
What is
this?
going on
Because
here?
this is phenomenal. The crowd is screaming. We can hear the MC in the background as well.
Yeah.
The kids are playing unbelievable football. There's just a vibe here that honestly I didn't even expect when I came here. I thought I'm going to just see a few games going on, but what a vibe, what an energy, guys.
Right? Absolutely. And we've hardly done anything. The event is the one that's speaking for itself, you know what I mean? So we have to give a big shout out to the organizers, a big shout out to Apex as well, and a big shout out to
Can I get a big shout out to the fans here? Make some noise for your team, boys. Come on. Make some noise.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Let's hear it.
There you go. War cries
There
galore.
we go. The war cries are on now. This is what we want, and it's the last minute of the game here as well.
100%.
So
And
looks
look,
like it was an interesting game.
Of course. Look, every single game that we've seen here at the Standard Bank Arena has been electric.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of derbies.
Yes,
some fights.
Wow.
It's been
awesome.
awesome.
It has to happen. It has to happen. The testosterone levels are high. The energy is high.
But one thing that when I was speaking to one of the organizers that they kept reiterating is that I think the participants mustn't forget that this is healthy competition, right? Because a lot of people can take it over the top and then think this is war. Hey, look, at the end of the day, we're all one community, right?
But at the end of the day, like you say, I mean, we one community,
Yeah.
but with motivation, it also teaches you control your mind.
100%.
Because if you control your mind, you're going to be able to play that game better.
100%.
Right? So if you're beaten by your mind, you lost the game already.
Yeah, no, 100%. Couldn't have said it better myself. But hey, look, I mean, we're here live at Marks Park. But if you are watching us, please do get a hold of us on our social media platforms. We are at Hilal TV across all platforms. Tweet us, retweet us, comment, share. Let us know how you're feeling and what you think of the events. All right. Otherwise, Mo, please tell us a little bit more about where we can catch Motivation.
You can catch Motivation every Sunday night on Hilal TV at 8 p.m. for our talk show, where we have the most inspiring guests. We dive headfirst into their minds.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you can catch me on Motivation SA all across all platforms. That's MOE for Motivation.
MOE,
across
okay.
all platforms. You can follow me on there, but make sure to follow Hilal TV because without them, this would not be possible.
Absolutely. Could have said it better myself. Otherwise, Mo, thank you so much for joining us. I feel motivated myself.
I can see it.
Yeah, definitely.
Your energy, this has been the highest his energy has been the entire weekend.
It's fantastic.
I'm like,
And
when
you
are
know
we
what?
hitting the gym
I'm
now?
going to end it off with my catchphrase. This is Motivation, and let me motivate you.
And out.
Nice.
And just like that.
Picture number 27. Picture number 27. The next fixtures, fixture number 27 are the following teams. Undiscovery Health, Alfala Muslim School versus Nizamia Muslim School under 17. Ground 10 Roman Spitzer, we have Hati Primary under 11 versus Benoni Muslim School under 11. Ground 2 Produce Steel.
That's awesome stuff. You guys been enjoying the weekend so far?
Yes, sir, we have been. It's been quite good. There's been a lot of children around here going up and down, so it's really good to see that.
Shout out to Lotto. You guys keep doing you.
And guys, check my website out, lotto.beardmonkey.co.za. Everything is there. You can check it out.
I didn't even have to say anything else. He just did it all for me. On to the next interview.
Thank you so much.
In the
Awesome.
Standard Bank
Thank you so much,
Arena,
man. Awesome.
Under 13 Crescent Primary versus Springs Muslim School. Ground 8 is the News Alfala College under 13 versus
I'm still here at Marks Park in Johannesburg. We're at the AMS National Football Tournament 2022. We're at the MSA UJ tent at the moment, which is the Muslim Students Association of the University of Johannesburg. That's a long acronym. How are you doing today, sir?
Good, and you?
Awesome, awesome. Can you just introduce yourself? Let me know what this is all about.
My name is Uzair Mohammed Subadar. I'm the MSA UJ Treasurer. MSA stands for Muslim Students Association. I know it's a bit of a mouthful. So what the MSA is basically we look after the needs of the Muslim students on campus in university. So ours specifically UJ. We would appeal to everyone who is graduating from high school looking to get onto campuses to join the Muslim Students Association. Even if you don't come out and volunteer for us, at least be a part of us, because we help you guys more than anything else. So for example, we run the Jamaat Khana. If there's a test that you have on Eid Day, we organize a deferral letter for you. If there's anything you feel like on campus you need, which is related to Islam in any way, we come out and we assist you guys. So please try and join the MSA as soon as you can once you get to campus.
That's absolutely awesome. So we're here at a community-driven event, obviously. Brings a lot of people together, families, friends. It creates new friendships. What exactly is MSA UJ trying to achieve here? Just trying to appeal to future students, current students?
So what happened was we reached out to Apex, who's hosting the tournament, to ask them if we can assist them in some way. And then they told us they would actually like us to not just appeal to students and market ourselves, but actually run a play area. So it's something we haven't done before, very new to us. We do events throughout the years, like Qurbani drives. We're part of Charity Week. We run small events throughout the year to fund the Jamaat Khana and the different operations we have. But so today, the PTA from Apex asked us if we'll run the play area. It's a bit of a challenge for us, but alhamdulillah, we're managing. It looks good so far, so hopefully this is going to be a success for the days remaining.
Like you say, you guys are managing. You got 1 day left. You just got to push right through. I'm sure you guys are doing an amazing job. Just lastly, before we go, just want to find out from you, this kind of community-driven event is awesome. Like I say, to bring friends, families, kids and stuff together. How do you feel about events like this happening within the community?
So one of the biggest things for us is unity on campus. That's our main thing. And being at community events where everyone gets together, even though there's a bit of arguing, there's a bit of disputes, the unity and the love and the coordination and how things happen, it's always just amazing. And sports specifically, I feel like brings people, no matter what age, gender, religion, color you are, whatever it is, I feel like it just brings people together in a way that other things don't. And that's something I feel like in Islam is very important.
Thank you so much for your time, sir. On to the next. We've been here at the MSA UJ. Stand on to the next for us.
Coaches and teams, get ready for the next fixture, please. That is fixture number 28. Please get your teams ready. Game number 28. The following teams, please get ready.
All right, and we are back at the Standard Bank Arena. Another game going on right now. The young boys are doing the things.
Well, it's not young boys from Europe, but they are young boys. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you're right.
All
You're right.
Here comes the soccer fanatic coming through with his all his jargon and stuff. But hey, look, if you are watching us right now, thank you so much for tuning in. And look, for advertising purposes, please do not be afraid to get a hold of us. You can get a hold of our head of sales and marketing, Zunaid Aziz, right? You can email him at zunaid@hilal.tv. Otherwise, if you're a social media person, you can get a hold of us under our social media platforms. It's Hilal TV _sales and marketing, right? You can tweet, Instagram, slide in the DMs, LinkedIn, YouTube, everything, all right? So if you'd like to advertise and work with Hilal TV, please do not be afraid to get a hold of us, all right? Now, we are here at the Standard Bank Arena. The games are going on right now. It's about 2 o'clock, right? Energy is still hyped up. The sun has gone down just a little bit, so I think everybody's cooling down. But otherwise, James, I saw you talking to a couple of people around by the food stalls, you know, and you're out and about within the people. How's the experience been for you?
This has been awesome. Again, this is my first time at an event like this. To see kids out on the field having fun, I think it's absolutely awesome. I love football. So this, again, I'm just in my element. And it's awesome. The people are excited. That last interview we did with Mo. I promise you, I'm ready to run through a brick wall.
Mo has got crazy energy. I don't know where he gets this energy, but he just came through and he was a firecracker.
Absolutely.
But I love it. Because I'm amped up as well. You know, it's something
I can
that
tell.
I enjoy.
Yeah.
My man, I don't know. I thought I have good energy, but no.
He definitely topped. How have you found it so far?
I've been having fun. I think one thing that I enjoyed the most is speaking to people and just getting their energy as well, you know, and how they feel about it, because everyone is just so passionate. You know what I mean? Not just the kids that are playing on the field. Literally, everyone from the organizers, the volunteers, the stores, the paramedics. You know, you're speaking to paramedics earlier on. You know, just how involved everyone is. It translates into today's event. You know, the passion, everyone going in 110%. It's absolutely beautiful to see. So I've been having fun.
On top of that, we did a couple of interviews today with a couple of the players. As well as the coaches. Just them as well. The way the coaches are still so invested into this, the way they've prepared their players for this, and the way they sort of buy into the community, and you know, they turn it into a community thing. I think it's awesome.
But I mean, unfortunately, you know, it hasn't been going too good for all the teams. You know, I spoke to 2 players and the captains. And the tournament hasn't been so friendly to them. Let me put it like that. You know, they're still staying motivated and they're still, you know, keeping their chins up. But not everyone's going to come out with the trophy, unfortunately, as much as we'd love that. But yeah, there can only be one winner.
That's true. It's true. And at the end of the day, it's all about what's going on right in front of us at the moment. It's about the football. It's awesome to watch these kids. And after 2 years, or 3 years, sorry, from the COVID pandemic, there was a break.
Since 2019,
And I think the turnout this year, after a hiatus, if you could call it that, phenomenal.
I'd like to think of it of a comeback of the year, you know, because I mean 3 years is no joke, man. It's no joke, and just to get people involved like that, because you never know what could happen and whether you know, how much you put in is what you're gonna get out as well, you know. But it also translates and makes you realize that it didn't matter how much you put in, you know, as long as the kids get what they need and they learn as much as they can from this experience, and just take that moving forward, you know?
Absolutely. And I spoke to one of the captains earlier about COVID postponing this entire event. And he said it's really good to be back out playing again with his friends, making memories. And one of the things that he brought up himself was that he's excited to make more friends. To make all of these memories. And that's all you need.
It's priceless. Because I was getting worried about this younger generation, man, and the PlayStations and the computers and nobody going out. It's I believe in this. I'm old school, right? So I believe in, you know, literal human interaction. That's very important. That's very important. It's priceless.
I don't know if you played football when you were growing up. Would you love to be involved in an event like this, playing as a player?
I mean, I think that's also what makes me so happy and got my energy up, is because growing up there weren't really initiatives like this, you know, for where I'm from. So to see something like this and the kids themselves getting involved and realizing that, hey, yo, we get a chance to be out here. This is absolutely great to see, you know. So hopefully this can get taken not just all over the country, but all over the world, you know, because it's the principle of this at the end of the day. Yeah. It's definitely the principle.
We are here still at the Standard Bank Arena.
Yeah.
This game seems very interesting, and I'll tell you why. I've been watching it out the corner of my eye. It seems like it's edge-to-edge football.
Yes.
Yeah.
The only thing missing for me is goals.
That's true. You do need those in sport.
I believe in goals. You need goals to win. You need goals to in essence, keep the game. That's how I'm entertained. That is
Just
how
by
I
the
am
goals,
entertained. Yeah, because I mean, okay, I'm not as much of a soccer fanatic as you are, right? So at the end of the day, sometimes I just look at the results. And if it's 0-0, did anything really happen in that game?
You don't even watch those highlights, huh?
Nope. Why am I watching? What am I going to watch? You know what I mean? So, I mean, maybe I'm speaking too soon. You know, the game is not over. The whole tournament is not over. So you never know what could happen. Yeah, but it seems like the boys are having fun and are actually invested and involved in the game. And that's okay.
That was almost a goal.
That was almost. But everybody knows almost doesn't count. In the words of Brandy.
Wow, we're referencing Brandy, huh?
It's just that's just what came to mind.
I did want to tell you, while we're here at Marks Park, I went up earlier. Behind us is a bunch of food stalls.
Yes.
We interviewed some of the owners and the people running those food stalls.
Yeah.
I saw some jumping castles. There's
Jumping
pony
castles?
rides. Yeah,
I literally have not seen that.
Yeah.
I think I need to get around more because I've just been here so vested in the Standard Bank Arena and here in studio that I might just go and jump on a jumping castle myself.
I think you should. All that energy that Mo gave you, lose it all.
James, don't tempt me. I don't want to be out here embarrassing myself in jumping castles with 5-year-olds and 10-year-olds. Okay, but I think that's very, very cool. You know, just to have different activities as well. You know, because there are a lot of other kids that are here, and they won't just want to sit and watch football all day. They also want to do things. You know, so jumping castles, pony rides. You said what?
There's pony rides. There's two
Are they
horses.
actual ponies?
Well, they look more like horses.
Horses.
But I don't know what the difference between a horse and a pony is. So that's
okay,
where I
from my understanding, a pony is a baby horse.
They didn't look like babies.
Okay.
They look like fully grown horses.
Okay, let's just stick to horse riding. All right, so literally, if you are in Johannesburg, do make your way down to Marks Park. Trust me, bring your whole family. You're going to have loads of fun, lots of activities, lots of entertainment, lots of energy. So please do come through. If you're tuned in to Hilal TV, thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure that you do stay tuned. And once again, don't forget to hit us up on our social media platforms. You are at Hilal TV across all platforms. Tweet, Facebook, Instagram. What is the other one? LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Yes, all
Just
of them.
all of them.
Yes,
Yeah.
all of them.
Yeah.
Please do hit us up on our social media platforms and let's all have some fun, right?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. There's a lot of
100%.
action going on the fields at the moment. I'm interested to see how this game ends. I think there's about 3 minutes left.
Really?
And, I feel like there's going to be a late goal here. What do you think?
I think otherwise.
Oh, you think
I think
otherwise, huh?
otherwise. Yes, like I told you, James. The only thing that keeps me going is goals.
Okay.
All right.
No, it's
okay.
important to have
Look,
goals.
not to demotivate the gents. You know, I mean, so maybe some things take time. Yes, and like you said, we could have like a last minute.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
thing going
football.
on.
Anything's possible. Speaking of the gents, I wanted to ask you, what do you think of the caliber of players here at this tournament?
Okay, I think I will not lie. I was very captured by the day one players yesterday.
Yep.
The
Yeah.
games that were happening here at the Standard Bank
Absolutely,
Arena.
yeah.
All right. Mostly the number 7s. All
Wow.
right. The number 7s, there must be some kind of magic with that number because they've been taking charge, they've been scoring goals, they've been leading the pack, and they've been standing out and shining.
Yeah, that's very true.
So today, the energy's good.
Yeah.
The energy's good, but I haven't necessarily seen any
Ah.
game that stands out for me. I don't know about you.
No games that stand out in particular.
Oh,
just
specific
just
players?
Little moments.
Okay.
Is what it's about.
These
I
little
think.
nuggets.
You know, there's even under 9s out there that have these moments of skill.
Yeah.
And I often think back to when I played, and I by no means played professionally.
Okay, all right.
But
I
I'm
was
just-
about to ask, where are we going
No,
with
no,
this
no,
now?
no. No, I just what I meant was, I don't think I had that ability.
At 9 years old.
No, and some of the stuff that like under 9s are doing.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah.
Makes
I
me-
think the under 9s can give you a run for your money.
Oh, no, that's
at
true.
this big age of yours?
I 1,000,000% agree with you.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
All right. I'm glad we nipped that in the bud because I don't know, like I said, I don't know where you were going with that. So I had to just bring you back down to earth. Okay. But yeah, no, you're absolutely right, man. I like the youngsters' energies and what they're bringing. You know, you can see that they're absolutely taking this very, very seriously, but in a fun way.
Yeah,
of course,
and they do take it seriously, like you say. You know.
And are we gonna have the first goal of the game? And we do. James, you are absolutely right. Look
I did.
what just happened.
Did I call it?
In the dying minutes of the game.
I called it.
And it's a goal. Okay. This doesn't happen. Just so you know, ladies and gentlemen, this doesn't happen very often where James's predictions actually are right.
That's true.
You
They
know.
used to be very right all of the time, and then a man by the name of Erling Haaland came around and ruined everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was right about that prediction.
You were,
Yes.
and just fill the viewers in on what that's about.
Yes.
I said Erling Haaland not going to do the business in the Premier League this season.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he's done.
I don't know why on earth you would think that, he wouldn't come and do the things that need to be done. But, hey, each to their own, James. Each to their own. But on this case, I'll give it to you. You're absolutely right. We literally have 1 minute left in this game here at the Standard Bank Arena, and a goal was scored in the last 2 minutes.
Maybe there's one more. I'm just saying.
Okay, don't push it.
I like being that guy.
In 30 seconds? If there is one more goal, the boys have 30 seconds to do it. Okay.
I believe in them.
You believe
I
in
think
them?
they got this, and I think it's going to come from the team playing in the blue and white strip, of course.
Okay.
All right. I mean, it's an interesting part of the field at the moment.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Okay,
Oi.
no. I'm calling it. I don't think it's about. If the ball is coming over.
Yeah,
on
that
this
almost
side.
hit a camera.
Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah. But otherwise, big ups to the gents, big ups to the boys for at least coming through and participating. You know, that is what really matters. You know.
And I mean, so far, players, coaches have done phenomenally.
Yeah.
It's 2 days of hard work.
Yeah.
Pressure. Wanting to win games, mentally and emotionally being invested in every game so that you can win.
Yeah.
Big ups to them. You know, some of these guys are really young, and it's tough to take pressure like that on your shoulders if you look at the game that's just ended.
Yeah.
Now these guys look absolutely distraught. You know?
Yeah. No, you can definitely see the passion there, and it doesn't feel good.
No.
But look, when I was speaking to the captain of the under-17 Al-Asr team, Mohammed Ghani, and he was telling me that, look, man, playing back-to-back games is tiring, right? Because even when he sat here, he literally just stepped off the pitch, and you could see and you could feel that, man, it's draining.
Yeah.
And we were only around 12 o'clock, around midday, so there are obviously a whole bunch of games that were still meant to be played. So we have to give it to the boys that are playing out here because they're giving their all, and this is not easy. Right.
No,
this is not easy. You have to really be fit, both physically and mentally, because a whole 3 days of playing games back to back is no joke.
No, it's a lot.
Yeah.
That being said, tomorrow is the final games going on.
Yes.
That's where it really heats up. At the moment, we're still doing a couple of group stage games. There's going to be a couple of knockout games later on today.
Yeah.
But from tomorrow will be the big ones.
The big ones.
The
right?
big ones.
We'll see with the big ones who the big boys are. All right. All right. So the game just ended here at the Standard Bank Arena. But of course, there are still other games and a whole bunch of activities happening here at Marks Park. So let's take a look at what's happening today.
The Benoni Muslim School under 17 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 17 to ground 2, Pro Roof Steel. The Roshni Islamic School under 15 versus Johannesburg Muslim School under 15 to the Standard Bank Arena. The Benoni Muslim School under 9 versus Nasruddin Islamic School under 9 to ground 5, Salam Foundation. The Nizamia Midrand under 9 versus Azhar Muslim School under 9, ground 6, Olive Homeware. The Benoni Muslim School under 13 versus Darul Islam Primary School under 13, ground 7, Smart Kids. The Nizamia Midrand under 13 versus Orient Islamic School under 13 to ground 8, Pizza News. And lastly, for fixture number 28, the Nizamia Mayfair under 11 versus Alfala College under 11 at the ground 9, Bulk Choice.
All right, so now we're joined by Hilaal, right, the captain of the Crescent Primary Under-13 team. Literally just came off the pitch right now. I can see you huffing and puffing. I mean, how was the game for you, Hilaal? Actually, let's start there.
It wasn't the best game we played.
Yes.
I think that we could have done better in some areas. Yeah.
Okay, no, understandably so, right? I mean, you guys have been playing all day, and I'm assuming that this is not the end, right? But look, Hilaal, you're not alone. We're with a parent/teacher, I mean, coach, as you said, right? All right, so how was the game for you otherwise? How do you think the boys performed?
Well, obviously the boys performed. We think the boys performed well.
Yeah.
But fatigue has kicked in, and coming down from Cape Town and playing at altitude now, we can see that this is the third game of the day, of the morning, going into the afternoon now. So we just need to let them get some fluids in, have some good lunch, and then we can go forward in the next 3 games that we still have left for the day.
Yeah. Actually, a very good point that you're making here with the whole altitude thing, because that's something that you might take for granted and not actually notice that you literally came all the way from Cape Town, you know. But for what it's worth, well done. I mean, you're here, you're participating, and you're fully in, all right? So otherwise, when it comes to the rest of the games today, right, so you know how you've played, you know how you're performing. Hilaal, what do you think you and your squad can do better for the rest of the games, not just today, but tomorrow as well?
Definitely defending, and maybe some areas in the mid. We have some issues and errors there that we could definitely, what's the word?
Just keep it finishing.
Finishing, yeah. So we've as a coaching staff, we had a debrief now, and we know that our defending is not up to standard. We've lost a key player this morning due to injury. So it's just trying to now settling the guys that is in there and finishing the opportunities that we have. We just need to finish now.
Okay, no, 100%. I mean, coming all the way from Cape Town, I mean, an event like this, it just came back this year. It's been 3 years. The last one was in 2019. What does it mean, not just for you as a coach and a parent, but for the boys as well, to come up and participate and be a part of an event like this?
So it's amazing, and well done to Standard Bank, and well done to Hilal TV, well done to the organizers, to AMS, for hosting this, because this is important. Sport is a key part of any child's development, and it's key that parents actually support their kids. May it be that the parent is taking up a bus or taking up a plane to ensure that we are here with them, we're supporting with them, we're winning with them, we're losing with them. We were here in 2019, and I think post-COVID, if things just looks better and better, and we look forward coming back next year, inshallah.
100%. And I mean, Hilaal, for what it's worth, this is a whole completely different altitude, as you said, right? So, I mean, if the guys from Joburg were to go down to Cape Town, it might be a completely different story. I mean, the air here in Joburg is different from Cape Town. You guys are by the beach, man. You guys are having fun. But otherwise, how is it, you know, at school? I mean, obviously, this was like a school trip and you came to have fun. But how is it back in Cape Town? How's the culture there? How's the school? And how are you finding it there?
It's actually my last year there at the school.
Okay.
And it's been a good couple of years.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, no stress. Otherwise, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. With that being said, good luck for the rest of the tournament. I hope you guys do well and take it all the way. We're going to have to see tomorrow how everything pans out.
Thank you so much, and thank you for having this interview and speaking to our captain. We will now go back, just have a rest, and then look forward to our next game in the next 30 minutes or so.
All right, cool, and good luck for your next game then.
Thank you.
All right, so we're still here at the Standard Bank Arena. There's a game going on right now and lots of other action, so let's get into it.
In the middle of the 2 Standard Bank.
currently fixture 28. This is currently fixture 28. As for fixture 29, the Azadul Muslim School under 15 versus Apex under 15. Standard Bank Arena. The Alfala College under 17 versus Orient Islamic School under 17, Ground 1, Discovery Health. The Azadul Muslim School under 15 versus the Apex under 15, Standard Bank Arena. The Benoni Muslim School under 11 versus the Nizamia Midrand under 11 at Ground 10, Roman's Pizza. The Springs Muslim School under 17 versus Apex under 17, Ground 2, Pro Root Steel. The Kurtuba Online under 15 versus Orient Islamic School under 15 to Ground 4, Wimpy. The Alfala College under 9 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 9 to Ground 5, Salam Foundation. The Darul Islam Primary School under 9 versus the Apex under 9 at Ground 6, Olive Homeware. The Al-Ghazali College under 13 versus the Houghton Muslim Academy under 13 to Ground 7, Smart Kids. The Azadul Muslim School under 13 versus the Malaysia Muslim School under 13 at Ground 8, Pizza News. The Kurtuba Online Academy under 11 versus the Middleburg Muslim School under 11.
Still here at Marks Park at the AMS National Soccer Tournament 2022. I am joined by two people that I was just getting to know. I think what you guys are doing is absolutely incredible. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves and let people know what you guys are doing?
Sure. My name is Vaughan Bishop. I head up the Gobi Foundation, something that started out in 2019. And yeah, we'll get into more information about that now.
Absolutely. And you?
My name is Coach Radia, and I am part of the Gobi Foundation. I assist them with all the road shows, and I'm also a coach here in today's event.
So I do want to get into the coaching, but I want to dive, no pun intended, I want to dive into the main thing that you guys are doing here today. If you are here at Marks Park, you might have seen a really large fish that has a bunch of plastic bottles in it. That's these guys. These guys are doing an awesome initiative for awareness for climate change. Vaughan, could you maybe elaborate a little bit more on that for us?
Yeah, sure. Look, the Gobi initiative is about educating children about the environment, about plastic waste. Plastic waste is a massive problem worldwide. I don't need to go into too much details as to what that's all about. But now the Gobi fish, as to why is it a Gobi fish? So essentially, Gobi is an actual species of fish that swims in the bottom of the ocean, and it cleans up like a vacuum cleaner. So symbolically, I've taken it out of the sea, out of the ocean, put it on land, and let's rather feed that fish with the plastic and keep our fish in the sea safe. Okay, so it's just a symbolic gesture. So the fish is about 5 meters in size. It's a massive thing. It holds about 50 kilos of plastic waste when it's full. And what we do is we take the fish into schools, primary schools, around the country, and we educate the children we sensitize them about plastic waste management, but at the same time introduce climate change action games like purposeful play. So in other words, they play a game of football like the kids are playing here today, but they play for a purpose. They understand that by their actions it could impact certain elements of the environment. So it's important for the kids to learn through sport. So leading healthy lifestyles, playing sport, but to learn through sport, look after the environment around them. So yeah, it's all about educating, it's all about purposeful play, but also teaching our teachers how to do physical education in the schools. Very important. Our learners are not leading healthy lifestyles. I mean, majority of our kids out there do not play the games that have been played here today at Marks Park.
It's an awesome opportunity for kids, for the vendors that are here today, and I really think what you guys are doing up there with the fish and going across to schools and raising that awareness is really, really awesome. I want to dive in again, no pun intended. I keep doing this, no pun intended. I want to dive into, you're a coach.
Yes.
You're also involved in this initiative. What comes first for you?
Well,
be careful,
both.
be careful.
Both. And as Von has mentioned, part of the initiative for Gobi is also to promote sports and physical activity. So I think that's where the link is between the coach and Gobi Foundation. So we don't just go in there and teach them about climate change, but we use sports to teach them about climate change. So we make it fun and exciting for them. And we have games through an initiative called Sports for Development Coaches. That's basically what we do. So we develop kids in their about different environmental problems, but using fun, exciting games. So that game sticks in their head. So when they play in the game, they're actually learning the benefits of saving the environment at the same time. Instead of just sitting in a classroom with a textbook in front of them, and half the time they their days off, they don't really listen to the lesson. So now they're playing an exciting, fun, challenging game that they're going to remember and they're going to probably play it everywhere else, wherever they are with other friends. And this is something that's going to eventually play on their mind and create the impact it's supposed to create as far as climate change, littering, saving the forest, saving the environment, etc.
So obviously this you go around to a lot of schools, like you said, and you try and instill a sort of mindset in the kids' minds to, from a young age, teach them that littering and basically not recycling is wrong. And I think at an event like this where there are kids present, like you say, what sort of age groups would you say you target the most for this kind of initiative?
Yeah, look, through our scientific partners, we engage with primary school going kids, which is your grade 4, grade 5 mainly, which is your 10 to 13-year-old in most cases. And through when I say scientific partners, that is the age where you're most likely able to have an attitude and behavior change. Kids are growing at that stage, their minds are developing, their bodies are developing. So that's when they can kind of switch around and understand the benefit of being physically active, but at the same time looking after the environment. So it's all about repurposing, reusing the plastic, and saying no to single-use plastic. But we also incentivize those schools. A lot of the schools we go into are schools in rural areas that really have nothing. So one of the things that we're able to do is we're able to use that plastic effectively and efficiently. The plastic that is perceived to be of no value generally to the public is actually of huge amount of value, because we can make eco-friendly products from that plastic. In this particular instance, we make school desks for primary school going kids, made from plastic waste, which you'll see in Gobi here at Marks Park right now. So that is transformed. I mean, when Gobi is full, we can make about 4 or 5 desks from it. It takes about 15 kilos of plastic waste to make a desk. And that's from your typical clear PET bottles, your Coke bottles, your yogurt containers, that type of plastic. So it's put to good use and it's taken out of the environment, which I think is very, very important.
Absolutely. Yeah. Climate change, of course, has been a huge topic in the news recently. It is accelerating for many different reasons. You guys have been doing this for a while. What I want to hear from both of you. What keeps you doing it on a daily basis? Is it the smile on children's faces, or what keeps you guys in it?
Roddy, I'll take it away. Okay, so for me, it's about, my number one priority is getting the children physically active and playing sport. Okay, if you look at stats, you got about 1 in 4 children across the country that are overweight. And that leads to all sorts of health disorders, which I don't need to delve into too much. But so getting children active and playing sport is amazing. Now, when we go into these schools, first of all, when they see the fish coming to school, the kids are blown away.
Yeah.
Okay, they want to get involved. They want to feed the fish. They get very excited. But part of what we do is we provide what is called the sports equipment that is CAPS compliant, which is the type of equipment used for physical education in schools. So it's approved by Department of Education, one of our partners. So what we do is we provide this equipment to the schools. Now, when you give children that they don't own a soccer ball, as an example. Now, for the first time, you're providing an array of equipment from cones to whistles to hoops to balls and beanbags, and you're providing the kids with the stuff. They are absolutely blown away. The school looks after that. It is used by the teachers, and it comes out when the teachers actually then implement the physical education classes. So for me, it's exceptionally rewarding just to see the smiles on the faces. I mean, Radio, we've been to so many schools, about 250 schools around the country so far. The reward that we get from these schools, and also to see them continuing collecting plastic as a result. And we incentivize the schools to do that. Radio, what is your take on that?
No, definitely. I just recently joined Gobi, and I think I did my first roadshow last month. And at the end of the roadshow, the 2 weeks roadshow, I was actually depressed because of the joy I felt. You know, I actually sent Vaughn a message to say that I'm missing the roadshows. And it's a lot of work. It's very tiring. It's very taxing on you. I mean, there's labor involved. You got to be collecting plastic. It's not an easy job, but every bit of it, every moment of it is enjoyable in that you just know you're making a difference, not just to the kids, but all around, you know, to the environment.
If I can just mention as well, you know, the plastic that we collect from the schools, which is anywhere between 100 and 140 kilos when we roll in with Gobi, we take that to an organization called ARO, A-R-O, an acronym for African Reclaimers Organization. Now, these are the guys who are typically known by the general public as the pickers, the guys with those surfers that go around the streets, and they collect and they sort that plastic and they take it for recycling. Now, these guys can hand in that plastic to the Petcos of the world, and they get about 7 rand per kilo. Now, that is their livelihood. Okay, now, on our recent roadshow that Radio mentioned, we went into 20 schools, and in that time we collected about 1.8 tons of plastic. Now, 1.8 times 7 rand is a lot of money for people that rely on that as their sole income. And you cannot believe the difference that is making in the lives of those families that are sorting that plastic and getting it out of the environment and getting it sorted out. So, for me, it's not about making money through the collection of plastic, it's about helping other people as well.
Guys, that's awesome. Keep doing what you're doing. If you are here at Marks Park, head up to Gobi. You said Gobi the fish. Drop in your plastic water bottle. You're not going to use it. Put it to something better. We're going to have a look at some of the games at the moment and then come back to you with a couple of more interviews. Stay tuned.
Under 17, round 2, Pro Steel. The Kurtuba Online Academy under 15 versus the Orient Islamic School under 15 at round 4, Freeway Toyota. The Alfala College under 9 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 9 at round 5, Salam Foundation. The Darul Islam Primary School under 9 versus the Apex under 9 at round 6, Olive Homeware. The Al-Ghazali College under 13 versus the Houghton Muslim Academy under 13 at round 7, Smart Kids. The Azad Muslim School under 13 versus the Major Muslim School under 13 at ground 8, Pizza News. The Kurtuba Online Academy under 11 versus the Middleburg Muslim School under 11 at ground 9, Ball Choice. And lastly, for fixture number 29, we have the Crescent Primary School under 11 versus the Crosby Academy Primary School under 11 at ground 3, Kabul, Africa. Another quick announcement, please. We still have the youngster with us. With the grey t-shirt with blue stripe, with the blue night jacket. He has a soccer ball with him. If the parent is looking for him, please report to the announcer's table.
We're back still at Marks Park and at the Standard Bank Arena section of Marks Park. I'm joined by 2 gentlemen. One is a captain of one of the teams that's playing here, and the other is a coach. Gentlemen, do you want to introduce yourselves? We'll start with you, sir.
Good day. I'm Adnan. I'm from I represent Springs Muslim School, the coach for the under 13 team.
Good morning. Good afternoon. I am from Springs Muslim School and I'm very honored to represent my team here today.
Awesome to have you guys on the show. Firstly, I have to ask you, what's it like being the captain, having to lead your team out for every game? How's it been for you?
I'm very, very honored and I feel my team is doing pretty well today when I'm leading them.
That's awesome stuff. Coach, I'd love to hear from you. What do you think of the boys so far?
Yeah, the boys have done well. It's tough. It's a good tournament. The boys had probably 1 month's training, but they're adjusting, and as we're playing, we're getting better. So yeah, they've done well.
We chatted before we went live. You said the boys are getting a little bit tired now. How do you keep them motivated, and how important is your role in that?
Yeah, no, young kids, they just want to be out and about. It's hot. We need to sit in the shade, drink lots of water, and then just mentally just say, guys, it's one game at a time. Let's go for it, and let's take it from there.
That's absolutely awesome. You got to keep it simple when it comes to football sometimes. You, sir, again, the captain of Springs Muslim School under 13s, correct? You're the captain. You go out there on the field with the boys. How do you keep the guys happy? How do you keep them motivated?
We are playing very well right now, and I feel that every time we win, the boys are getting more excited for the knockouts.
Are you guys close to making it to the knockouts? What's your situation at the moment?
Yeah, we were sitting 7th, but the points are very close to the top. So we won our last game, so we're now sitting on 10 points. So we should be in the top 4, I presume, come end of the day.
How many games do you guys have left for the rest of today?
2 games.
2 games left, and you're planning obviously on winning both of them.
6 points.
Outside of obviously wanting to go all the way and winning the entire tournament for your age group, what else? I want to hear from both of you. Your goals from you, coach, and you. What are your goals for this tournament? Do you want to build a stronger team for next year? What do you want to do?
Yeah, my plan is developing these boys. Nowadays boys they're indoors in the house. We need to get out. We need to get them out. So I've got a soccer team academy in the town, and together in conjunction with Springs Muslim School, the boys come and they take part in our academy. But it's about development, and just letting the boys enjoy, and not to be in the house, It's fun to do the PlayStation thing, but you need to be out and about and get the fitness going, and So that's my plan, just development. From juniors, from under 6 to the seniors.
I absolutely agree. Would you rather be at home playing PlayStation at the moment?
Maybe. But I feel the excitement here is very, very good.
Come again?
But I feel this tournament is very, very exciting, and my team should be for what we came for.
That's really awesome, guys. Thank you so much for your time. You have 2 games left this afternoon. Good luck for those, and obviously the rest of the tournament.
Excellent.
Thank you so much. Plenty of action here at Marks Park currently at the moment. Let's have a look at what's going on.
Another announcement, there is a girl by the name of Nabiha Mula, who is playing at the playing area. It is looking for her mother. Nabiha Mula is looking for her mother, and she's currently at the playing area. Please go to the playing area and fetch Nabiha Mula. Another announcement. This card has been laying here from this morning. Mr. E.C. Dokra, FNB bank card. I have an FNB bank card with the initials Mr. E.C. Dokra. Please come and fetch the card at the announcer's table. As well as a rose gold sunglasses, and another black pair of sunglasses. Please fetch it at the announcer's table. This is currently the fixture number 9. Fixture number 9. Fixture number 30, inshallah, reads as follows. The Indonesian Muslim School under 17 versus the Middleburg Muslim School under 17 to ground 1, Discovery Health. The Indonesian Muslim School under 15 versus the Alfala College under 15 to ground 3, Dakar, Africa. The Roshni Islamic School under 11 versus the Indonesia Muslim School under 11 to ground 10, Roman's Pizza. The Kurtuba Online Academy under 17 versus Al-Asr under 17 to Standard Bank Arena. Standard Bank, Masrafiyatun Shar'iyyatun, legitimate banking. The Middleburg Muslim School under 15 versus the Springs Muslim School under 15 to ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Al-Asr Muslim School under 9 versus the Crosby Academic Primary School under 9, ground 5, Salah Foundation. The Orient Islamic School under 9 versus the Nizamia under 9 to ground 6, Olive Homeware. The Kurtuba Online Academy under 13 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 13 to ground 7, Smart Kids. The Springs Muslim School under 13 versus Nizamia under 13, ground 8, Pizza News. The Apex under 11 versus Hartley Primary School under 11 to ground 9, Bob Choice. And lastly, for fixture number 30, we have the Johannesburg Muslim School under 9 versus the Al-Asr College under 9 to ground 2, Road Steel.
Yeah. He's in the middle, bro. He's in the middle flex. Yeah. What do you think? Is he coming to the flex? They're coming to you. Yeah. You see with the camera, it's in the middle. That's fun. It's fun and about. 5, you like?
We have 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining. Once again, if anyone has lost anything, please report to the announcers table. We have 4 minutes and 37 seconds. This is fixture number 9. Fixture number 9. All players get ready for fixture number 30. Fixture number 30. And fixture number 30 is as follows. Malaysia Muslim School under 17 versus Middleburg Muslim School under 17, round 1, Discovery L. The Malaysia Muslim School under 15 versus the Alfala under 15 at round 3, Takaful Africa. The Roshni Islamic School under 11 versus the Malaysia Muslim School under 11 at ground 10, Roman Pizza. The Kutuba Online Academy under 17 versus Al-Asr under 17 at the Standard Bank Arena. The Middleburg Muslim School under 15 versus the Springs Muslim School under 15 at ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Azabel Muslim School under 9 versus the Gobi Primary School under 9 at ground 5, Salam Foundation. The Orient Islamic School under 9 versus Nizamia Madran under 9 at ground 6, Olive Homeway. The Kurtuba Online Academy under 13 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 13 at ground 7, Smart Gate. The Springs Muslim School under 13 versus the Nizamia Madran under 13 at ground 8, Pizza News. The Apex under 11 versus Hartley Primary School under 11 at ground 9, Bob Choice. And lastly, for fixture number 30, we have the Johannesburg Muslim School under 9 versus the Al-Ghazali College under 9 at ground 2, Bro Stadium.
Tell me when you're ready.
We have 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Joining me here, Bilal Darsot, the head of the LOC of this unbelievable, incredible tournament. Bilal, first of all, well done. It's an unbelievable tournament. I'm loving it here. Tell me, how's it going for you?
Superb, absolutely amazing. Look around you, Mo. Just look around you. It's tremendous.
No, it's unbelievable. And from your voice, I can hear you've been screaming, you've been shouting, you've been making it happen. Bilal, really, how's it going for Apex? How's the boys doing? Have you seen some talent? Is there incredible talent going around?
Very much so. There's really some good boys. There's a boy going to Portugal next week, apparently, from Orient Islamic.
Wow, that's fantastic.
He was interviewed earlier today. So under 17 is leaving for Portugal next week. How's that?
Wow, what talent we have here. You know, I've been watching a few of the games. I've commentated on a few of the games. I'm loving it. So I really just want to thank you on behalf of Bilal. On behalf of Bilal. Bilal, you see, you're confusing me here because it's Bilal TV and Hilal TV. But on behalf of Hilal TV, I really want to thank you for giving us this opportunity to broadcast this to these amazing people at home and really giving us the opportunity to be here, to be part of this incredible tournament, Bilal.
Jazakallah, Mohammed. Tell the people that we open till 8 tonight, huh?
You heard that.
Support the vendors. Please support the vendors.
You heard that. We open till 8 p.m. tonight, so you better be here. Come join myself, Motivation. Come join Bilal. And this is Bilal and Mo on Hilal TV.
Middleburg Muslim School under 15, please report to Freeway Toyota. Your coach is currently looking for you. Fixture number 29 will end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I remind again that this is only a 3-minute break. 3-minute break. We're going over to fixture number 30. Fixture number 30 reads as follows. The Major Muslim School under 17 versus...
Runs out onto the field. Yusuf, how are you feeling?
Good. Our team's not doing the greatest, but we have a chance to win this one.
Brilliant. I know you're going to go out there. You look all pumped up. Are you ready for this one?
Yeah, definitely.
Brilliant stuff. Jojo, go out there and knock them dead. I'm going to be watching you. One of our players, guys, running out onto the field, giving us an interview. I can see the nerves a bit, but don't worry. He's got this. We've got this. Hilal's got you covered.
Under 17 versus the Al-Asr under 17 at Standard Bank Arena. The Middleburg Muslim School under 15 versus Springs Muslim School at Ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Al-Asr Muslim School under 9 versus the Crosby Academic Primary School under 9.
Give the food there.
Salam Foundation. The Orient Islamic School under 9 versus Nizamia Midrand under 9 at Ground 6 on Homeware.
Joining me here at the AMS Soccer Tournament is Zahir Kaji, one of the guests of the Motivation Show, so it is special to have him on here. Zahir, are you enjoying the atmosphere?
Fantastic. It's been such a long time to have such a big crowd out here. Reminds me of our younger days being at tournaments. It's actually fantastic to see here.
No, it's brilliant. Eh? The tournament's superb, the atmosphere is superb, the kids are playing. Makes us a bit nostalgic, doesn't it?
For sure. I think I'm a bit keen to get back into the game.
No, it's beautiful for the kids, and really AMS has created something so special here. And hopefully the kids can learn something, things we've learned as footballers growing up. I'm sure many things have stuck with you through your life. Can you share one of the experiences with us in the tournament?
I think a simple thing, teamwork is dreamwork. It all works when it all works, eh?
Oh, well said, Zahir. It's so great to have you here. Great to see you here, and enjoy yourself.
You too. Jazakallah. Thanks a lot.
Fantastic. That was Zahir Kaji from Samsung. Wonderful to have him here as well.
Or retweet all our posts on X. Retweet and hashtag Hilal TV. Or hashtag Hilal TV Sport.
Change it to the middle,
So now?
No, now the 6 and 5 will be 4 and 2 o'clock.
Joining us from HMA, one of the HODs, Mr. Dada. Mr. Dada, how's it going?
Alhamdulillah, all well.
Are the boys enjoying themselves? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you seeing teamwork?
Yes, most definitely. I think from the morning our boys were excited. I think last night they got very little more sleep, but they thoroughly enjoying the atmosphere, the spirit, and the games as a whole.
Isn't that what it's about? The boys not getting much sleep, but being together, loving this vibe, joking, playing around, playing some games at night, and then coming in the day and giving it their all.
100%, 100%. The boys are thoroughly enjoying it, and we're here to support them, and we wish them all the best.
No, we wish you all the best. Team HMA has great support. I've been watching them play as well. Some really good players coming out. Well done to you. Well done to your school. And well, thanks for supporting the AMS tournament. And on behalf of Hilal TV, we love having you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That was Mr. Dada from HMA.
You have 30 seconds before this game commences.
I have Durban with me. Alfala is here, and look at these boys smiling away. Boys, are you enjoying yourself?
Yes.
What's the favorite part of this tournament?
Winning.
Winning's the favorite part. And yours, what's your favorite part?
I guess so.
I guess the same, but most importantly, are you having fun?
Yes.
I can't hear you.
Yes.
Oh, the boys are having fun. Coach, tell me, how's it been going? Are you enjoying the atmosphere? Has Johannesburg been welcoming for you?
Very good so far. I'd like to obviously thank the organizer of the tournament. Very nice, well-run tournament. And we've been having fun. Very nice atmosphere, and we'd love to come back here again next year, yeah?
Oh, that's brilliant. Coach Yusuf, and yourself?
I think it's been a great tournament, and thanks to the sponsors also. And we're looking forward to playing again next year. And
Really, are the boys having an amazing time? Have you seen talent that you didn't even expect from some of the kids?
Yeah, no, most definitely. Obviously, when you come to a competition like this, it brings out a lot more from the kids. And there's obviously a lot of tough teams that Joburg has brought over here. And it's nice that the boys from different provinces can actually play each other.
No, that's the best part. You know, when these boys actually see players that are slightly better than them, it makes them improve their game as well. So well done to you, well done to your team, and love the uniforms, I love the kits, I love the team camaraderie. Well done to Alfala, guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All the best, boys. Go out there and score some goals, right? All right, come on, loud, let's give it. Alfala!
Alfala!
There we go. That's Alfala from Durban with all the enthusiasm from the youngsters. Beautiful stuff. Joining me, the under 13 boys from HMA. Tell the viewers your name.
Yusuf Azwat, Muhammad Isa.
Yusuf Azwat and Muhammad Isa, how has it been going? Have you guys been scoring goals? Have you guys been winning? Has it been fantastic?
Sort of, yeah. We won like 3 matches and we lost 2.
But isn't it about having fun? That's the most important. And are you having fun?
Yes.
What's the best part of the tournament for you so far? That you're on Hilal TV, isn't it? Oh, you guys love being on TV. We got one of your supporters here. Come in here. Come tell us how you enjoying it as a supporter.
Hello.
Are you enjoying it as a supporter?
Yeah.
What's your favorite part about watching your team?
Watching them.
When they win, right? All the viewers, make salam, guys. Everyone watching at home, come out and support Team HMA. And that is Team HMA from the under 13 having a fantastic time here. I know they're going to be scoring a whole lot of more goals. Hold on, boys.
This is currently fixture number 30. Fixture number 30. As for fixture number 31 is as follows. For Chepstow Islamic School under 17 versus Benoni Muslim School under 17, ground 1 Discovery Hill. The Apex under 15 versus Devoshni Islamic School under 15, ground 3 Takaful Africa. The Orient Islamic School under 11 versus Darul Islam Primary School under 11 to ground 10 Roman Spitzer. The Johannesburg Muslim School under 17 versus Isan Boys College under 17, ground 2 Road Steel. The Nizamia Midland under 15 versus Benoni Muslim School under 15, ground 4 Freeway Toyota. The Hartley Primary School under 9 versus the Houghton Muslim Academy under 9, Standard Bank Arena. The Levitia Muslim School under 9 versus the Springs Muslim School under 9 to ground 6, Olive Homeware. The Johannesburg Muslim School under 11 versus the Houghton Muslim Academy under 11 to ground 9, Bob Joyce. And lastly, for fixture number 31, we have the Al-Asr Muslim School under 17 versus the AYM Academy under 17 to ground 5, Salah Foundation.
Joining me here, Uncle Ahmed Jogi from the Federation. The Federation is... Joining me here, Ahmed Jogi from the Federation. The Federation is one of the most integral parts of our footballing for the youth because these are the gentlemen who are the most amazing, who taught us football. They are here today supporting the youngsters. Ahmed, how's it going?
Alhamdulillah, yourself.
Yeah, all good, man. What do you think of the tournament?
Look, Alhamdulillah, Shukr actually is bringing youngsters together, bringing people from different parts of the country together. And we hope that from this tournament we can unearth talent and they can take the game forward.
So talking about talent, have you seen some talent around?
Well, there's immense talent. It's just that they need to be nurtured and they need to be given opportunities and they need to be motivated.
So are you going around motivating the kids? Are you talking to them when their heads are down, when they've lost? Have you spoken to someone and what does he have to say?
Well, I spoke to youngsters and, they said, no, they came here, they enjoying the game. And I said, where do you see yourself? And they said, look, we can go further and play. All their dreams are Europe. I said, but you've got to start locally first before you go to Europe.
No, that's great advice that you can give them, but it's phenomenal to have gentlemen of your stature here in a place like this. It will motivate the kids. I actually saw Uncle Toby Hatia walking around as well, another great legend. So I want to say a big thank you to you for coming out here and really supporting the youngsters.
Jazakallah. We hope AMS can actually, we wish them all the best for the remainder of the tournament. And we hope that they can take the game forward and, give these youngsters an opportunity because we have to do it for ourselves.
If we come together as a community, I have no doubt that it will happen. Jazakallah for all your great work and keep well. Oh, it's an absolute honor here. I got some pro footballers with me, and this is what it's about. When the pro footballers come out to support our youngsters. Guys, what do you think of the tournament? You went to Bayern Munich for trials. I mean, that's a phenomenal thing. Tell me, what is it like to come out and support the youngsters?
It's very nice. There's a lot of talent around. Well, the vibe is good. Yeah.
What do you think? I mean, the talent around here, like you said, do you think that these boys have a chance? Do you think that it's just hard work that takes you there? Or is it just pure talent as well?
It's pure talent, hard work, and teamwork that gets you results. So there's a few players that actually stand out. And yeah.
You've heard it from the pros, guys. There's a few players that actually stand out. And tell me about your pro career.
I'm currently playing for Morocco Swallows in the PSL. So being out here seeing the Muslim Lighties playing, it's a very nice team because the talent, there's a lot of talent. So you know, in a South African PSL, there's not much Indian Lighties playing. So to see that there's a few that's promising, it's very good.
I hope the boys are listening to this. I hope the people are watching here saying that, you know what, these are pro footballers who've come through the same ranks and that are now playing in the PSL, going for trials all over. And here is the teacher that taught them, motivated them and pushed them to become the people that they are.
I think what they've said in essence summarizes everything. But most important, it's on air. They were naughty boys. They looked at the brighter side, they turned the page. And like he said, he's playing pro. Irshad, a big disappointment for him. He went to Europe. He was knocking on the doors of the big clubs in Europe. And COVID derailed him for 2 years. So he was forced to come back to South Africa. The doors are opening again. He's knocking on the doors. So Irshad, in all likelihood, is going back to Europe. And he is going to make it with one of the big teams. I think Arsenal, that's one of my buddies, is going to make a plan for Irshad. And Naeem, the sky is the limit for him. A hard worker. He's still got that naughty look, but he's my boy. I can't say anything. But Naeem is also going to go places. And in the same breath, I would like to single out Amit Jogi. Quietly, very clandestine. But this guy really does the hard work behind your teacher, behind the scene. And he's helped a load of youngsters in this caliber. I would also want to, Ridwanis Patel, Uncle Ridwan. Ridwan Patel, a local guy, Lens guy. He's also tremendous in terms of motivating and getting these youngsters where they are.
Boys, I just want to congratulate you. Doors will close, doors will open, but the hard work never stops. So well done, boys. Really unbelievable stuff. You're doing us proud. It would be great if you can give all the youngsters motivation as well, walking around, encouraging them. But really, I want to thank you for being the individuals who actually came out to support this event. Well done, guys. Well done. That's amazing, guys. We got some pros out here supporting our boys as well.
The emergency service crew are here for you. 3 minutes remaining.
From Nizamia Mayfair, we've got the goalkeeper, boys, and this is my position. It's the position I played in and it's the position I love. Isn't it the best position in the world?
Yes, it is.
What's the best part about being a goalkeeper?
It's just fun, you know. Come here for fun, play, relax, no fighting especially, no swearing, that's the first thing.
Oh, I love what you're saying. That's what I want to hear. It's all about fun, right? Win, lose, draw, whatever it is. You come here, you have fun, you grow as an individual, and have you learned some valuable lessons?
Yes, I have.
And tell me, how many goals have you saved?
I saved most of the goals.
Oh, brilliant stuff. So you're going to have a fun tournament. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. And it was fantastic meeting you.
Thank you.
That's our goalkeeper from Nizamia. Unbelievable young gentleman. Guys, we have international supporters here as well. Guys all the way from Dubai coming to support the boys from Durban, Alfala. How are you, my brother?
Everyone else.
Okay, what's your name?
Ismail.
Ismail, are you having fun at the tournament?
Yeah, lots of fun.
Brilliant. What's the best part of the tournament for you?
Watching my friends win.
Have they been winning all their games?
Yes, they are.
You want to give a huge shout out to Alfala?
Shout out to Alfala.
Right, boys, that's Alfala. That's the boys from Dubai. Alfala's doing well. Dubai is here to support them as well. Have a great, great, great time and come and join us. I know we're live on Hilal TV, but come out here, come join us. The vendors are open till 8 p.m. all of today, all of tomorrow. Come and join us, guys. We'll see you here.
We have 50 seconds left. 50 seconds left. We have 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
We got the boys here. Boys, are you guys having fun?
Yes, indeed we are.
What's the best part of your tournament?
Just seeing everybody win.
Oh, lovely. How much fun has this been? Has it been an experience for you, and is it something that you'll take with you for the rest of your life?
Yes, of course.
No, brilliant stuff. You boys, are you ready to rock it now? We're going into the big games. We're going into the finals in that. Are you guys going to win? Are you going to score as many goals as possible?
10 goals incoming.
Whoa, there's it. 10 goals incoming. We got our highest goal scorer getting ready here. And yourself?
Anything, whatever, it doesn't matter. Just
As long as you have fun, right? No, that's it. You heard it, guys. The boys are having fun. We're having fun. And we'll see you here.
Islamic School under 15, Ground 3, Jakarta, Africa. The Orient Islamic School under 11 versus Darul Islam Primary School under 11 to Ground 10, Romans Pizza. The Johannesburg Muslim School under 17 versus the Isan Boys College at under 17 at Ground 2, Brownwood Steel. The Nizamia Midland under 17 versus the Benoni Muslim School under 7 under 15. Ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Nizamia Midland under 15 versus the Benoni Muslim School under 15 at Ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Hartley Primary School under 9 versus the Houghton Muslim Academy under 9 at the Standard Bank Arena. The Indonesia Muslim School under 9 versus the Springs Muslim School under 9 at Ground 6, Olive Homeware. The Johannesburg Muslim School under 11 versus the Houghton Muslim Academy under 11 at Ground 9, Bulk Choice. And lastly, for fixture number 31, we have the Al-Asr Muslim School under 17 versus the AYM Academy. Under 17 at Ground 5, Salam Foundation. This is fixture number 31. Fixture number 31. Can all teams please report their respective fields? Can all teams please report to the respective fields? Can the Hartley Primary School under 9 versus the Houghton Muslim Academy under 9 please report to the Standard Bank Arena? Please note you have 30 seconds before this game starts. 30 seconds before this game starts. reminder once again that this is fixture number 31. Fixture number 31. Can all our teams get ready for fixture number 32? And fixture number 32 reads the Orient Islamic School under 17 versus the Springs Muslim School under 17 at ground 1, Discovery Hill. The Alfala College under 15 versus the Kurtuba Online Academy under 15, ground 3, Darkaful, Africa. The Alfala College under 11 versus the Azabul Muslim School under 11 at ground 10, Romans Pizza. The Roshni Islamic School under 17 versus the Alfala under 17 at ground 2, Brouwerhoek Steel.
All right, so now we're back at the Standard Bank Arena, and I'm joined by Uzair, who's the captain of Nizamia Primary Under-9 team, and Coach K1. All right, firstly, let me start with you, Uzair. As the captain, you just came off the game right now. Tell me, how was the game?
It was good and weird because
Good and weird, okay. Good and weird how?
because when I kicked the ball out, one guy kicked me,
Oi.
and then when my friend was body weighting, a guy was shouting him. It was
Yeah?
like a player who was shouting him, saying stop body weighting, or stop pulling.
Jeez, it sounds like a lot of guys were angry out there, man. But otherwise, how the result? Did you guys win the game? I'm hoping you're going to say yes. Ah, hey, but look, Azir, you win some, you lose some, all right. Otherwise, for you, Coach K1, how do you think the boys performed? I mean, it was a loss, but at the end of the day, you know, there could be something that they can take away. So, what do you think the gentlemen can learn from this?
First and foremost, the boys have improved like a lot
Nice.
from because they just started playing soccer this year.
Really?
So yeah, so
Okay.
like I've seen improvement from the first day that they started playing the matches, and for today's matches, I will say like they really like they went all out because like
100%.
we didn't lose as like that much. We
Yeah.
only lost about 1-0, 2-0,
Okay, that's
and
not
which
fair,
is
yeah.
like they were putting all their works out, their effort out
Yeah.
out there in the field. And I'd like to congratulate my boys very, very like
Nice.
seriously to be saying like they really did their best.
Yeah.
They really did their best. They went all out there, and unfortunately, the other teams were able to score last-minute goals. We know
Yeah.
when they just counted down 5, 4, 3, and then they score a goal.
In the last
In
seconds.
the last second.
Ish, there was hardly much that you could do about
Yeah,
that. And we've
definitely.
seen that a lot, even here at the Standard Bank Arena, where there were last-minute goals, and
Yeah.
it just changes the game completely. So, I mean, it happens sometimes.
Yeah, it
But
does.
otherwise, Azur, I mean, this is your guys' first year playing soccer. I'm not sure, is this your first year, you yourself, playing soccer?
Yes. In a club,
Yeah.
it's my first time. But playing soccer, I started around 4 or 3,
Yeah.
and yeah.
Okay, well, it seems like you've been playing soccer for years now. What position do you play, by the way?
Defender.
You play defense. Okay, I always believe in captains that are defenders. For some reason, I'm a very big fan of that. You know what I mean? So, because defenders, for some reason, mentally, they have to hold the fort, they have to defend everything, and that's good traits to have, right? So, otherwise, Coach K1, I mean, actually, you're the first female coach that we've had a conversation with. You know, I'm not quite sure whether there are other coaches that are females as well, but obviously, you're a soccer fan. You know, what do you love about the game, and what brought you into this space, especially in the coaching world?
Okay, first and foremost, I used to play soccer.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so after getting an injury, like I said, I have passionate for sports.
Yeah.
So I can't just let it all go to waste. So
Yeah.
why I don't go into coaching? Then
100%.
that's when I started coaching girls at
Okay.
first. Then that's when I got an opportunity to coach those boys at Nizamia Midrand.
Yeah.
Then that's when I pushed through because they are not the only ones that I coach. I coach multiple of boys out there, hockey, netball.
Nice.
You know, so sports it's all that I,
Yeah,
like
it's
it's
in
all
your
that
blood.
yeah, it's in my blood. It's in my blood. I have other degrees, but I just chose sports as
Yeah.
my passion because I love it. So
Yeah.
if you can make money out of what you are passionate about, then why not?
Yeah, 100%. And it's absolutely great to see. I love seeing this as well. And I mean, obviously, the boys are enjoying playing out there and being a part of the team, right? So now, I don't know, do you still have another game that you have to play today? Or more games? Or is it done?
It's like, I think 2.
2 more games?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you, as a captain, you just go there, you motivate the boys. I mean, you just came back from a loss, but it's fine. You can still win. You can still finish strong for the rest of the day. So when you get back as the captain, you know, you're the leader of the boys. What would you say to the guys to keep them motivated, you know?
I would say that, like, even though you lose, you can still stand up and make a chance.
100%, well said. And for you, Coach K1, okay, obviously you can think of things more on the technical side, and you can see from the sidelines, okay, this is where we went wrong, this is what we can do better. What do you think you can take to improve, not just with the game, with the 2 games left for today, but also tomorrow as well?
Okay, so the other thing that I can tell my boys to more improve on, because it seems like they are getting intimidated by the other teams.
I see.
You know, in terms of body weight, other teams, they have like masculine body, you know, and mine, they're just speaking in it.
Yeah.
You know, he's the only like tall one in the team.
yeah?
You know, so I'll just like to make sure that they always focus on marking, because they are scared of marking the ball.
Yeah.
And then always, like, when they try to play the ball like, to each other, just take the ball and throw it in the goal, in the other's opponent's goal. Yeah, that's.
Hey, but look, don't be intimidated by them. When it's out on the field, everyone is equal and everyone has a chance to win. All right. So don't even put that into your mind. You just make sure you do what you got to do. You listen to your coach, and trust me, you're gonna come out with wins. All right. All right, otherwise, thank you so much for joining us, and all the best with the rest of the tournament, all right?
Thank you.
All right, cool, no problem. All right, and that was Nizamia, right? I said that correctly. Nizamia Primary in Midrand, right? Having a chat with us. And I mean, they still have 2 games to go, so anything can happen. We are still here at Marks Park at the Standard Bank Arena. There's a game going on, another under-9 game. So yeah, let's just take a look at what's going on with the rest of the events.
This is fixture number 31. Please get ready for fixture number 32. Fixture number 32 reads as follows. The Orient Islamic School under 17 versus the Spring Muslim School under 17, round 1. Discovery Hill. The Alfala College under 15 versus the Cleaver Online Academy under 15 to ground 3, Darfur, Africa. The Alfala College under 11 versus the Al-Asr Muslim School under 11 to ground 10, Roman's Pizza. The Roshni Islamic School under 17 versus the Alfala College under 17 to ground 2, Pro Steel. The Orient Islamic School under 15 versus the Al-Asr Muslim School under 15 to ground 4, Freeway, Toyota. The Roshni Islamic School under 9 versus the Benoni Muslim School under 9 to ground 5, Salam Foundation. The Apex under 9 versus the Alfala College under 9 to the Standard Bank Arena. The Crosby Academic Primary School under 13 versus the Benoni Muslim School under 13 to ground 7, Smart Kids. Darul Islam Primary School under 13 versus the Crescent Primary School under 13 at ground 8, Pizza News. The Al-Asr School of Durban under 11 versus the Middleworld Muslim School under 11 to ground 9, Market. And lastly, for fixture number 31, we have the Benoni Muslim School under 15 versus the Lenasia Muslim School under 15 to ground 6 on homeware. remaining. 2 minutes remaining. We have 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. Fixture 31 will end in 5, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That's the end of fixture number 31. Fixture number 31. Let us all get ready for fixture number 32. Fixture number 32 reads as follows. The Orient Islamic School under 17 versus the Springs Muslim School under 17, ground 1, Discovery Health. The Alfala College under 15 versus the Kutuba Online under 15, ground 3, Takaful Africa. The Alfala College under 11 versus the Azad Muslim School under 11, ground 10, Romans Pizza. The Roshni Islamic School under 17 versus the Al-Falah under 17, ground 2, Pro Steel. The Orient Islamic School under 15 versus the Azad Muslim School under 15, ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Roshni Islamic School under 9 versus the Benoni Muslim School under 9, ground 5, Salam Foundation. The Apex under 9 versus Al-Falah under 9, Standard Bank Arena. The Crosby Academic Primary School under 13 versus Benoni Muslim School under 13, ground 7, Smart Kids. Darul Islam Primary School under 13 versus the Crescent Primary School under 13, ground 8, Pizza News. The Al-Asr School of Durban under 11 versus the Middelburg Muslim School under 11, to ground 9, Bulk Choice. And lastly, for fixture number 32, the Benoni Muslim School under 15 versus Melanesia Muslim School under 15 at ground 6. Oliver.
All right, so we are back here at the Standard Bank Arena, and right now I'm joined by Farouk and Ibrahim, who are part of the AMS organization, right? And we're going to be focusing on the Gauteng region. Firstly, gentlemen, thank you for this event that's going on today. Secondly, how are you guys doing? Let me start with you, Ibrahim.
It's a real pleasure to be here, Sipo. I must tell you, what an atmosphere. I mean, look at the amount of people out here. We are really thrilled with what we are seeing here. We are absolutely thrilled. I must say that, the Apex School and the local organizing committee has done a sterling job. Absolutely. And I think the marketing has been tremendous. Thanks to Hilal TV, thanks to Standard Bank, thanks to all the sponsors. I think we are deeply indebted to them for coming on board and being part of this. And we thank the schools, especially for being, part of this particular event. And I mean, we have schools from KZN, we have schools from Western Cape, Eastern Cape, but we're representing at the moment, we're speaking on behalf of Gauteng and the northern regions right now. I don't know if Farouk would like to add anything on there.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'd also like to add something because, I mean, I'd like to call this, one of the biggest comebacks of the year because, I mean, the last time that this event happened was in 2019, pre-COVID. And to have a turnout like this, even from yesterday, Friday, a working day, and today the turnout was absolutely incredible. People came out to support and you can literally feel the energy. So how does it make you feel, Farouk, especially to have people come out after such a long hiatus, per se?
Well, I take this one as a build-up towards this function from 2019. So people were really eager to see such an event, to get together, to feel the vibe, to feel the energy that we have here today. Yeah. And I think it wasn't a new thing for them. It was something that they were looking forward, that they were prepared for. But I think the most important thing that I see here is the involvement of our young generation, our next generation of our community. So in that way, they have a wonderful opportunity to interact, to get into society, to get into games, to get into competition in a healthy way, in a safe way, in a safe environment. And I think for that, it is priceless for our young generation. So in that regard, I value this, and I value this one as an investment to our future generation. Yeah. So I value that one in that regard.
100%, because one thing that I have noticed is that the older generation and the old boys that have been part of AMS, really, really do appreciate, and you can just tell by the effort that's been put in. So otherwise for you, Ibrahim, what are you hoping that the younger generation can learn from this outside of just, the young boys playing football and having fun and entertainment? What can they take out of this?
This is an inspiration for us, Sipo, to see young people being on the sports ground. In Islam, sports is a major factor. Training, the body, the mind, the soul is all one, and you find that with young people being energetic and being out there, they become part of the community. And when you train them at this young age, obviously when they grow up to be responsible citizens of a country and of a nation, and that's what we want from them. We want responsibility, we want accountability, we want good character, we want honesty, integrity. That's what we want from these children, and that's what we try and imbibe in our schools, so that when they go out into the open world, they are an asset to any society, any community, any nation, and that's what we want from our young people.
And I think that's exactly what we're getting here, So I was speaking to a guy who goes by the name of Mo, right? So he has a show called Motivation here on Hilal TV. And he was telling me that when AMS started, it was actually a cricket tournament, right? And now it's changed into soccer. So I'm curious to find out whether this is going to lead into branching out into other sports as well. Is that part of the plans and the pipelines?
Well, yes, AMS is trying other codes of sports as well. Netball is one of the things that they are taking strongly in it. Cross country is another one that they are really taking on very much. And we are really hoping that it will come to the level where we can have national competitions, national cross-country competitions among AMS schools. So yes, it is one of the goals, one of the targets that we want to reach, we want to get to.
100%. I'm looking forward to that, and as soon as you have a basketball tournament, hopefully we're going to be here, and I know our director Sylvester is going to be definitely excited about that one. Otherwise, I don't, without any bias, because we've been having a lot of Apex supporters here. Are there any specific high schools or teams that you're rooting for that could take the whole tournament tomorrow?
Well, look, I personally come from the Laneza Muslim School.
Okay,
that's my school.
Yeah.
But when I'm out here, they're all our children. They're all mine. Whichever school they come from, whoever wins, that's fine. Yeah. It's not a matter of winning, but it's a matter of the camaraderie that they come with, the relationship that they build. When they go back, they've made new friends. There's new people that they've met. Maybe 10 years, 20 years down the line, they'll meet them down the same. But I saw you. I played against you at the tournament, and you remember you kicked me in the butt.
Hopefully not.
But let's hope that doesn't happen. But Fipa, I must tell you that you mentioned cricket. Yes, we do have cricket tournament as well. The Roshni Islamic School has had it for 2 years. And with COVID, we had a bit of a problem there, but I think we'll be back on board. But archery is one of the other things that, we do promote. But the Prophet of Islam, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, encouraged this. He was an excellent horseman. He was an excellent wrestler. His character was, something out of this world. To emulate him, is perfection.
Yeah.
And that's what we want to see in our children as well, that they emulate the Prophet of Islam, that's what we want to be like and follow in his footsteps, because that's our leader and that's whom we really admire.
Yeah.
So that's where we want to get our children to emulate him in whatever way they can. And I think that's the goal that we're really targeting for.
100%. And I'm glad you made that point, because it goes to show that it's not necessarily about any specific type of sport, but the principle about it and what you can learn, the discipline, respect, being humble, because that's the one thing that even the organizers that I was speaking to earlier on, they were saying, yeah, look, I mean, it's competition, but let it be healthy competition and understand that it's brotherhood and one community at the end of the day. And for you, Farouk, I haven't asked you, I mean, no bias without maybe taking into consideration that you might have either kids or nieces or nephews that are actually part of the tournament right now. Are you rooting for anyone?
Well, I'm rooting for Nizamia schools.
Okay.
But both of us are not in any form of decision making when there is a dispute, when there is a scoreboard and everything. So I can comfortably and peacefully say that I'm rooting for Nizamia schools, just as Uncle Ibrahim says, Malaysian Muslim schools. But the bottom line is a healthy competition.
100%.
And not the score that matters to us, but what they learn out of this one matters to us the most.
Yeah.
Their team spirit, working together with other teams and being in a healthy competition with other teams. So that's what we want to take home for our teams, for our students. And I personally look at everyone here in this field as my own team, because they are our generation, regardless of their affiliation or their schools.
Yeah.
So in that way, every individual in the field are very much important for us, just as any other team.
100%. I'm actually really, really happy that both of you gentlemen are being as objective as possible. All right, because we've had a lot of bias going on today. So this is a breath of fresh air. Otherwise, gentlemen, thank you so much, not just for joining us here, but for making sure that this event is as successful as it is right now. And wish you all the best with the future endeavors, the years, the more sports to come, the more sports that are going to be joining the event. And all the best.
All right, thank you so much.
Of course.
Thank you very much, Sipo. And whatever event we have, we'd like to see Hilal TV to be in partnership with us wherever we go.
Say no
we
more.
Value the service that you are giving us, and we must thank you from the bottom of our hearts. And we thank everyone out there who is watching TV, or in some way or the other linked with Hilal TV, and also with Standard Bank. We say thank you, and may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless all of you and keep you under His care. Jazakallah khair.
100%. It's not only a pleasure, but it's a privilege and an honor as well to have been covered this event. All right, so that's Farouk and Ibrahim from AMS organization having a chat with us, and I mean, their energy as well has been translated into what's going on today. So also we have to special mention the Auckland Park Academy of Excellence for hosting us, and for Standard Bank Sharia Banking for being the sponsor. All right, still a whole lot action that's happening here at Marks Park. There's a game under 9s going on right here at the Standard Bank Arena. So let's have a look at what's going on with the rest of the event.
We have 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining. fixture number 32. We have 4 minutes and 30 seconds. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. As for fixture number 33, all the teams get ready for fixture number 33. And the fixture reads the Apex Under 17 versus the Kurtuba Online Academy Under 17 to ground 1 Discovery Health. The Crosby Academy Primary School Under 11 versus the Nizamia Mayfair Under 11 to ground 10 Romans Pizza. The AYM Academy Under 17 versus the Indonesia Muslim School Under 17 ground 2 Brownwood Steel. The Springs Muslim School Under 15 versus 4 Freeway Toyota. The Al-Asr College Under 9 versus the Darul Islam Primary School Under 9, ground 5 Salah Foundation. The Nizamia Mayfair Under 9 versus the Johannesburg Muslim School Under 9 at ground 6 Olive Homeware. The Johannesburg Muslim School Under 13 versus Al-Asr College Under 13 at ground 7 Smart Kids. The Houghton Muslim Academy Under 13 versus the Kurtuba Online Academy Under 13 at ground 8 Pizza News. The Al-Asr College Under 11 versus the Kurtuba Online Academy Under 11 ground 9 Bulk Jokes. And lastly, the Apex Under 13 versus the Alfala College Under 13 at the Standard Bank Arena. Standard Bank, Offeriyatu Shar'iyatu, legitimate banking. We have 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining.
Take your time. The ball is yours, don't run. Right? Shut. Give me a good throw. Play.
We have 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining.
Get the ball, 2-1 ball.
Game 32 will end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That brings us to the end of game 32. As for game 33, please all teams get ready for Game 33. Game 33 reads the Apex Under 7. The Apex Under 17 versus the Kurtuba Online Under 17, Ground 1, Discovery Health. The Crosby Academic Primary School Under 11 versus the Nizamia Mayfair Under 11 to Ground 10, Roman's Pizza. The AYM Academy versus the AYM Academy Under 17 versus Lenesia Muslim School Under 17, Ground 2, Pro the Springs Muslim School Under 15 versus the Nizamia Midland Under 15, Ground 4, Freeway Theatre. The Al-Ghazali College Under 9 versus Darul Islam Primary School Under 9, Ground 5, Salam Foundation. The Nizamia Mayfair Under 9 versus Johannesburg Muslim School Under 9, Ground 6, Olive Homeware. The Johannesburg Muslim School Under 13 versus the Al-Ghazali College Under 13, Ground 7, Smart Kids. The Houghton Muslim Academy Under 13 versus the Kurtuba Online Under 13 at Ground 7, Ground 8, Pizza News. The Al-Ghazali College Under 11 versus the Kurtuba Online Academy Under 11 on Ground 9, Bulk Choice. And lastly, for fixture number 33, we have the Apex Under 13 versus the Alfala College Under 13 at the Standard Bank Arena. We have 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining before kickoff. This game will start in 10, 9, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is fixture number 33. As for the fixture 34, fixture number 34 is as follows. The Benoni Muslim School under 17 versus Johannesburg Muslim School under 17. Round 1 is currently held. The Indonesia Muslim School under 15 versus the Kurtuba Online Academy under 15. Ground 3, Darfur, Africa. The Indonesia Muslim School under 11 versus the Benoni Muslim School under 11 at ground 10. Lower Pizza. The Isan Boys College under 17 versus the Al-Asr Muslim School under 17 at ground 2. Lower The Al-Asr Muslim School under 15 versus the Alfala College under 15 at the Standard Bank Arena. The Malaysia Muslim School under 13 versus Nizamia Mayfair under 13 at ground 7. Smart Kids. The Hartley Primary School under 13 versus the Al-Asr Muslim School under 13 at ground 8. Pizza News. The Springs Muslim School under 11 versus the Crescent Primary School under 11 at ground 9. Bob Choice. And lastly, for fixture number 34, we have the Nizamia Midland under 11 versus the Apex under 11 at ground 4, Freeway in Utah. Please note, if anyone has lost any items, please come and collect at the announcer's table. If anyone has lost any valuables, please come and collect at the announcer's table. Please follow Hilal TV on social media. If you are on Twitter, please retweet all of our posts on X. Retweet at hashtag Hilal TV or hashtag Hilal TV Sport. We have 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. A gentle reminder that this is fixture number 33. Fixture number 33. As for fixture number 34. As for fixture number 34 is as follows. Please, in all teams, report to the respective teams. Movito Muslim School under 17 versus the Johannesburg Muslim School under 17 to ground 1, Discovery House. The Malaysia Muslim School under 15 versus the Cordoba Online Academy under 15 to ground 3, Tergabung Africa. The Malaysia Muslim School under 11 versus the Benoni Muslim School under 11 to ground 10, Roland Pizza. The Isan Boys College under 17 versus the Al-Asr Muslim School under 17 to ground 2, Prawn Star. The Al-Asr Muslim School under 15 versus the Alfala College under 15 to the Standard Bank Arena. The Malaysia Muslim School under 13 versus Nizamia Mayfair under 13 to ground 7, Smart Kids. The Hartley Primary School under 13 versus the Azabal Muslim School under 13 to ground 8, Pizza News. The Springs Muslim School under 11 versus the Crescent Primary School under 11 to ground 9, Bob Joyce. And lastly, for fixture number 34, the Nizamia Midrand under 11 versus the Apex under 11 at ground 4, Freeway Toyota. And we have 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. A shout out to the Sabri Chisti Emergency Service crew who are here for you. The sound is supplied by Chef Sound. Contact us on 082 447 5388. Contact us on 082 447 5388. We have 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Please follow the Hilal TV on social media. If you are on Twitter, please retweet or on post on X. Retweet at hashtag Hilal TV or hashtag Hilal TV Sport. Watch us on DSTV channel 347. Watch us Hilal TV on DSTV channel 347. We have 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. And the crowd goes wild. This game will end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
a game just ended now, and we are joined by Omar. All right, so I was very curious about Omar, right? Because you're walking around with pamphlets, right, that are written Movito. You have a Movito cap on. Omar, please explain to us, so what is going on? What is this thing with you and Movito?
Well, Movito is a pain relief product.
Okay.
It's for muscle pains, joint pains, people suffering from arthritis.
Yeah.
That's what it helps you with.
Okay, all right. So so far, have you had any situations where the players have had to come, because I'm assuming this is almost like it's hot, like deep heat or something like that, where you rub it and it feels really, really, really hot.
Yeah, well, this is Movito.
Movito,
Keep it out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, Movito.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't experienced anything as yet.
Yeah.
Basically, I just came here and I thought, let me distribute some of our pamphlets.
Yeah.
And then,
I think I always say how easily my knees hurt after I do any sort of physical activity. So I think this is a great product for me. And I'm only 25.
For old men like this guy over here, you know what I mean? All right, so do I necessarily have to be like an athlete? I mean, because there's some old people who aren't necessarily playing right now, but who might be going through some type of things and not know what they need, So what does Movito actually...
Basically, it's for not only restricted to sports related. It's also for elderly people suffering from joint pains, arthritis pains. This will give them relief.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there's no cure for arthritis.
Yeah.
But it will definitely give them relief.
And what kind of forms does it come in? Like, do I take it as a tablet?
No.
Do I spray it? Is it cream? Do I drink it? So, like, how do we take
it comes
Movito?
into a spray form.
Okay.
And a gel.
Yeah.
And then we even have an oil.
Yeah.
Which can be utilized for headaches, muscle pains, and joint pains as well. So basically, it comes in that 3 categories: the spray, the gel, and the oil.
Okay.
What got you into doing pain relief gel? How did that come about?
Well, my son was always into sports, and that's where I thought, no, let me go into this type of product,
Yeah. All right. And then, I mean, there've been a lot of paramedics here. I'm hoping that you have spoken to them and then, let them know that this thing is going on. Do they know that Movito is here? And are they
well,
using
I just started at this tent here, so I should be...
That's exactly where you should go right now, to let these paramedics know that, hey, Movito is in the house, and, just in case there are some players that might need some pain relief, because I've seen a lot of things. We've seen a lot of tackles. It's it can get really rough out there. Can get really, really rough. Okay. All right, it's not a problem then.
We do have to ask you, have you been enjoying the events so far over the last 2 days?
Oh, no, yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely have been seeing the youngsters out there, really good.
100%. And when it comes to you, are you or were you a sportsman, or did you participate in any
yes,
sports?
Definitely, yeah. I was into football.
In football,
They used to nickname me OG.
OG?
Yes, that was my initials, not an own goal, eh?
OG.
Yeah.
I mean, I know for the hip hop community, OG translates into original gangster. You know what I mean? But this is an own goal. This is OG. All right, that's very interesting.
And apparently, that's what happened to me. I happened to score an own goal.
Well, all I'm saying is, if the shoe fits, wear it. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, but stop scoring own goals. Okay, that's not what's meant to happen in the game.
Now I hang those boots up. Now.
You hang the boots.
Yeah, I hang those boots up.
All right, cool, no problem. So tomorrow, are you going to be here at the event as well?
No, man. Unfortunately, I just have some other.
No, Omar, you definitely have to be here, because what if someone gets injured and needs some pain relief?
Now we'll drop off some samples in it to the paramedics, and let's see what happens.
All right, cool, not a problem. And when it comes to the actual events and outside of Movito, what brings you here? Do you have any necessarily relatives that are actually participating in the tournament?
No, not in this tournament.
Not in this one.
Relatives, no.
Okay.
No.
All right, not a problem. Well, I mean, I guess since we won't be seeing you tomorrow, make sure that the paramedics are fully aware.
Yeah, no.
All right, sure. And that they actually have Movito.
No, I'm going to the Sabri Chisti first thing now. After this interview, I'm going.
Okay, all right. If just for the paramedics, if he does not come to you, all right, that is on him. These are his words. He'll definitely make sure that he supplies you with Movito, all right? Otherwise, Omar, thank you so much for coming through. Thank you so much for the pamphlets and letting us know that, Movito is here.
Thanks a lot.
Awesome.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Now, so we still are here at the Standard Bank Arena. It seems like a penalty just happened. All right. And the goal
Just
has
like
just
that.
been scored. Yeah, just like that, just like that. It's still action-packed, you know. It's day 2 of AMS National Soccer Tournament 2022. We're still going, so let's have a look at the action that's happening today.
A gentle reminder that this is game and fixture number 34. Fixture number 34. As for fixture number 35, can the teams please get ready for fixture number 35? And fixture number 35 reads as follows. The Springs Muslim School under 17 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 17, ground 1, Discovery Health. The Roshni Islamic School under 15 versus the Orient Islamic School under 15 at ground 3, Takaful, Africa. The Houghton Muslim Academy under 11 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 11 at ground 10. Romans Pizza. The Alfala College under 17 versus Alfala College under 17 versus the Porchefton School under 17 at the Standard Bank Arena. The Middelburg Muslim School under 15 versus the Apex under 15 at ground 4, Freeway, Toyota. The Nasruddin Islamic School under 9 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 9 at ground 5, Salah Foundation. The Malomi Muslim School under 9 versus the Apex under 9 at ground 6, Olive Homeware. The Nizamia Mudran under 13 versus Darul Islam Primary School under 13 at ground 7, Smart Kids. The Orient Islamic School under 13 versus the Springs Muslim School under 13 at ground 8, Nizamia. And lastly, for fixture number 35, we have the Hartley Primary School under 11 versus the Orient Islamic School under 11 at ground 9, Bob Joyce.
boy. Come, take them on, son. Let's start up a few. Close the shot, close the shot. Close the shot. You're wasting the balls, boy. Come on, man. Gobi, let's play the 1-2, boy.
We have 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining.
Let me call it, boy. Take the rolling ball. No, man, please, that's more here. Alongside! I'm throwing the keeper. Throwing the keeper. Now move faster, boys. Move faster. Well done, Movito.
We have 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. 4 teams, please get ready for fixture number 35. And all teams, please get ready for fixture number 35.
Let's come quickly, boys. Relax, relax. Take it back, take it back. Take your shot, Hakim.
We have 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining.
Put it on the keeper.
Fixture number 34 would end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. A gentle reminder that that was the end of fixture number 34. As for fixtures 35, reads as follows. Can the following teams please make their way to the ground? This brings Muslim School under 17 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 17, ground 1, Discovery Health. The Roshni Islamic School under 15 versus the Orient Islamic School under 15, ground 3, Takaful Africa. The Houghton Muslim Academy under 11 versus the Roshni Islamic School under 11, ground 10, Raymond's Pizza. The Alfala College under 17 versus the Porchefton Islamic School under 17, Standard Bank Arena. The Middleburg Muslim School under 15 versus the Apex under 15 at ground 4, Freeway Toyota. The Nasruddin Islamic School under 9 versus Roshni Islamic School under 9, ground 5, Salam Foundation. The Benoni Muslim School under 9 versus the Apex under 9, ground 6, Olive Homeware. The Nizamia Midrand under 13 versus Darul Islam. Primary School under 13, ground 7, Smart Kids. The Orient Islamic School under 13 versus the Springs Muslim School under 13, ground 8, Pizza News. And lastly, for fixture number 35, we have the Hartley Primary School under 11 versus Orient Islamic School under 11 at ground 9, Paul Joyce.
All right, and just like that, we are back here at the Standard Bank Arena. Okay, and right now we're joined by Ahmed from the Gauteng Fed Legends. All right.
Yes.
Now, Ahmed, firstly, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. Secondly, this is the first time that I'm hearing of this, right? So can you please just explain, not just to me, but for anyone else who might not have an idea of what the Gauteng Fed Legends are or do?
Okay. Good afternoon. Thank you for having me on air. The Gauteng Legends basically consists of all ex-federation players, officials, members, referees, etc.
Yeah.
Even supporters. You got full members and you got associate members.
Okay.
As you know, Federation was formed in 1969 from SASL after SASL.
Jeez.
Right? And the Federation disbanded or closed shop in 1990 when there was football unity in this country. So since then, you know, the Legends was formed being KZN, Eastern Cape, Western Cape, and Gauteng.
Yeah.
So our aim is basically to promote football among the youth, and also to, as part of our distinct responsibility, is to help our members who are going through difficulties and the social responsibilities as such. A lot of our members need company, companionship, and they are in dire straits and need support.
Yeah.
So that's where the Gauteng Legends, together with other legends, are involved. And also to rewrite our history of South African Soccer Federation, the proper perspective and the history of South African football, where we come from.
Yeah.
For the record, Gauteng Fed Legends or South African Soccer Federation was part of the FIFA family.
Okay.
It was through the Gauteng or through the South African Soccer Federation that unity was brought in this country. And through the South African Soccer Federation, South Africa was accepted back into the FIFA family. So we've played a role in playing in that whole process as well.
Absolutely, and also, I mean, it's safe to say that you also played a role in unifying people that actually want to play soccer, because you were mentioning that it was different, like there were different leagues according to different races.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And there was a league with all races, actually.
Yes.
You know, so when it comes to, you know, when Fed Legends started and where you are today,
yes,
how far do you think you've come, and what changes have you seen personally?
Okay, as part of the Legends or Fed Legends, we did phenomenally well. We were to the first 5 or 10 years was teething problems.
Yeah.
We're trying to get our memberships right. We were trying to look at our social responsibility programs. We had ex-Legends games and so forth. And then we did few coaching clinics as well amongst amongst the government schools or disadvantaged schools, as well as some of the prominent schools as well.
Yeah.
But we felt now we want to take the one step further. Like on behalf of the Legends or Gauteng Legends, we want to leave a legacy.
Yeah.
We have actually partnered with a company called Next Gen, where we're having, in fact, at this point in time, we're having trials with for under 12s and 15 and open at the Pirates ground as we're talking. And next week, Saturday, at the Next Gen, in fact, where they will be having trials where international coaches will be coming from your Barcelonas, your Manchester United, your Liverpools, your Victoria Settubals, Portugal, France, all over will be coming to South Africa. From all your European coaches will be coming to South Africa, looking for the talented footballers from under 12, 15, open onwards. And hopefully we hope that the youngsters who are listening can be part of this program on behalf of Gauteng Fed Legends. If you want to know more, you can contact myself on 082-689-2595 or our chairman as well, Mr. Siraj Abbas, who I'll give you his number as well, so you can mention it as well.
I do have to ask you, you are here today at the AMS National Soccer Tournament 2022. It's an awesome initiative for the development of young football players. What exactly are you doing here today in terms of that whole initiative of developing young footballers?
The reason I came here is try to speak to coaches, managers, to send us potential youngsters to come for next week's tournament.
Yeah.
And that Next Gen tournament will be held in the east-west end, west of Joburg. So we're hoping that more youngsters can come into the program under the Gauteng Fed Legends banner, and try to we hope that they can get opportunities abroad or even locally as well. It will be like a feather in the cap for our organization, and it's like basically something we're giving back to football.
Yeah.
As you know, football is starved in our areas. We haven't taken it to the next level, and we thought this is an opportunity now with Next Gen, who has come on board, brought us international coaches and scouts people at their tournaments, and now we're opening for these youngsters for them a potential youngster who can make it be part of it. We don't want to deprive anybody, irrespective of race, creed, color, or nation.
Hey, look, what I'm taking from this conversation and what you're saying right now is that you definitely have a mind or an eye for scouting.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Because, I mean, you've been mentioning words like development and seeing what the kids here can do and them joining your tournament.
Yes.
So, I mean, I heard you also before we started the interview that you didn't play yourself.
Yes.
You're not a player.
Yes. I don't know how many players make a soccer team. I haven't kicked the ball.
Have you at least tried?
If you had to hazard a guess, how many players do you think's in a football team?
Of a soccer team?
Yeah.
I think, if I'm not sure, I got 10 fingers plus 1 is 11.
That's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
What is 1? I didn't hear that.
11. He said 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is absolutely correct.
And
Okay.
I know you got 3 subs, or you can make 5 subs nowadays.
Yeah, it's gone up recently, so it's now like a whole.
I don't know. He'd tell you much more about that. I just know that this is.
But I know this is a 5 or 7-a-side tournament.
It's a 7-a-side tournament
that they have. But I know there's on a big pitch you have 11 players.
Yeah.
I know number 1 is goalkeeper, number 2 is right back, number 4 is full back, number 3 is left back. Number 7 is midfield.
Hey, look, there are a whole bunch of numbers on people's backs nowadays.
Yeah, but
It's
this was a back
completely
days. I could
different
remember the
ballgame.
numbers.
Yeah.
But
but I mean, personally for you, Ahmed, I mean, without you, with you having no experience in terms of being on the field, what would make you feel like you do have an eye for talent, or you know who could take it really far or be legendary?
Yes, absolutely. Like basically, I'm here to see if our football grow in our communities. It's been, like I said, it's been starved. Our youngsters need some motivation. They've got all the facilities. They've got all the finances. In fact, they must now produce the goods.
Yeah.
And I see talent here. I've seen immense talent, and I hope that they can actually take the one further.
How do you feel when initiatives like this are put on, and it's potential initiatives where young kids and players have gone on to make a career for themselves? What does that do for you?
Well, I feel great. It's like a feather in the cap for organization for myself, because I've seen this young state at a raw talent, at the raw stage. And it makes me feel good because I've seen him before the worldwide audience can see him. It's
100%. I guess you never know who could come out or what could come out of initiatives like this. We could have the next
Messi, Ronaldo,
No,
Erling
I'm
Haaland.
surprised you started Messi.
In fact, I like to start locally.
Yeah.
You know, like my team, like I was close to Federation, South African Soccer Federation, which Afzal Khan knows very well. And I like to see the next Toby Hatia, who's also in this tournament.
Nice.
I like to see the next Sadek Ibrahim, or the next Siraj Abbas, or the next Philip Bamji, or the next Daya Maestri, or Dina Naidu.
Right.
Or Paddy Govan. I like to see, or Gora Ibrahim, whoever. I like to see the next. I like to see talent coming from, I like to see the names. Federation teams re-loved or rebrand again, like your Bluebell, Swaraj, Dynamos, Manning Rangers. They come back on the map as well.
Yeah, 100%. And we have to give a big thank you to people like you, Ahmed, that give children and kids a chance for them to showcase their skills and actually give them an opportunity, to be able to pursue their dreams.
Thank you.
Know what I mean? So a big thank you to not just you, but Gauteng Fed legends as well. And initiatives like this, to AMS in general. You know what I mean? This is absolutely incredible. The energy has been amazing. You've been here all day, I'm assuming.
Well, I was here for about 3-4 hours.
All right, and tomorrow we're going to see you again?
Hopefully, yes, again.
All right, no, we have to see you.
Okay.
I'll tell you, Ahmed, you have to come.
Okay.
All right, because this is the final day, and we're going to see who is going to be the decider. We're going to figure out who actually takes the whole tournament.
All right.
So it's going to be an absolutely exciting day.
Hopefully, I will try to be as well. But I must thank you guys for giving me this opportunity. And don't forget, it's an opportunity for youngsters.
Yeah.
And be next week at the Next Gen tournament. You got your top overseas scouts, coaches from top clubs, Barcelona, Manchester United, Liverpool, etc. Make your son or make your potential footballer, please come out there. You never know what can happen.
Yeah.
If you want to have more information, you can contact myself, or I'll give you our chairman, Mr. Siraj Abbas, who will be most willing to help you give you more details about this whole tournament.
All right, 100%.
And also next week, Saturday, we're having Gauteng Legends are also having a seniors tournament in honor of 2 great legends. One being Sam Khan, who was one of the founder members of Gauteng Legends, and Musa Leher, who was a member of the local football association. We're having a tournament as well, with seniors tournament at the Mayfair ground, Mayfair Brixton complex. So if you're around, please attend as well.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Ahmed, for that. And all the best to the future endeavors, and all the kids that you're grooming, and bringing onto the bigger stage.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right, now, so we're still here at the Standard Bank Arena, and you can also get a hold of us as well, right? So if you'd like to get in touch with us in terms of some advertising and work with Hilal TV, do not hesitate to contact our head of sales and marketing, Zunaid Aziz, right? You can send him an email at zunaid@hilal.tv, right? Or you can contact us on our social media platforms at Hilal TV _sales and marketing, right? Don't hesitate to get a hold of us, all right?
How did you nail that so perfectly? Was that the first time you said that today?
I have no idea. It just happens once in a while. But speaking of social media, just in general, look, guys, you can get a hold of us. You can please retweet #Hilal TV. We are at Hilal TV across all platforms, right? Get a hold of us. Let us know what you think. How do you find today's event? And, all the other shows that we have going on at Hilal TV, just in general. All right. Now, speaking of things going on, there still is some action here at Marks Park, Johannesburg. So let's not waste any more time and see what's happening.
Run fast, quickly. What's that, run with you?
Currently playing fixture number 35. Fixture number 35. As for fixture number 36, that will follow shortly. We have the Al-Asr under 17 versus the Apex under 17 Standard Bank Arena. We have the Benoni Muslim School under 15 versus the Springs Muslim School under 15 in ground 3, Takaful, Africa. We have the Crescent Primary School under 11 versus the Al-Asr School of Durban under 11 at ground 10, Romans Pizza. We have the Kutuba Online Academy under 17 versus the Orient Islamic School under 17 on ground 2, Pro Steel. We have the Nizamia Midrand under 15 versus the Johannesburg Muslim School under 15 on ground 4, Freeway Toyota. We have the Nizamia Mayfair under 9 versus the Alfala College under 9, ground 5, Salam Foundation. We have the Johannesburg Muslim School under 9 versus the Darul Islam Primary School under 9 on ground 6, Olive Homeware. We have the Crescent Primary School under 13 versus the Crosby Academic Primary School under 13 on ground 7, Smart Kids. We have the Benoni Muslim School under 13 versus the Apex under 13 on ground 8, Pizza News. And lastly, for fixture number 36, we have the Darul Islam Primary School
The main man.
versus the Johannesburg Muslim School
What time is the final tomorrow?
9.
Between 4 and 5.
Because Mohammed Sidat wanted, he WhatsApp me.
Yeah.
So he just wanted to know what time is the final. So
Between 4 and 5.
It will be the final.
Yeah. The final, which will be the under 17.
Okay, you just wanted to know what time is the final.
Yeah.
So between 4 and 4.
Yeah, let's tell him actually between 3:30 and 4:30.
We have 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining.
Boss, you come on with me, no? You coming on with me. But what are we doing? Where? Team talk show. You like to talk show?
One minute remaining. 1 minute remaining.
That's awesome, awesome stuff. You guys been enjoying the weekend so far?
Yes, sir, we have been. It's been quite good. There's been a lot of children around here going up and down, so it's really good to see that.
Shout out to Lotto. You guys keep doing you.
And guys, check my website out, lotto.beardmonkey.co.za. Everything is there. You can check it out.
I didn't even have to say anything else. He just did it all for me. On to the next interview.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. I'm still here at Marks Park in Johannesburg. We're at the AMS National Football Tournament 2022. We're at the MSA UJ tent at the moment, which is the Muslim Students Association of the University of Johannesburg. That's a long acronym. How are you doing today, sir?
Good, and you?
Awesome, awesome. Can you just introduce yourself? Let me know what this is all about.
My name is Uzair Mohammed Subadar. I'm the MSA UJ treasurer. MSA stands for Muslim Students Association. I know it's a bit of a mouthful. So what the MSA is basically we look after the needs of the Muslim students on campus in university. So ours specifically UJ. We would appeal to everyone who is graduating from high school looking to get onto campuses to join the Muslim Students Association. Even if you don't come out and volunteer for us, at least be a part of us, because we help you guys more than anything else. So for example, we run the Jamaat Khana. If there's a test that you have on E-Day, we organize a deferral letter for you. If there's anything you feel like on campus you need, which is related to Islam in any way, we come out and we assist you guys. So please try and join the MSA as soon as you can once you get to campus.
That's absolutely awesome. So we're here at a community-driven event, obviously. Brings a lot of people together, families, friends. It creates new friendships. What exactly is MSA UJ trying to achieve here? Just trying to appeal to future students, current students?
So what happened was we reached out to Apex, who's hosting the tournament, to ask them if we can assist them in some way. And then they told us they would actually like us to not just appeal to students and market ourselves, but actually run a play area. So it's something we haven't done before, very new to us. We do events throughout the years, like Qurbani drives. We're part of Charity Week. We run small events throughout the year to fund the Jamaat Khana and the different operations we have. But so today, the PTA from Apex asked us if we'll run the play area. It's a bit of a challenge for us, but alhamdulillah, we're managing. It looks good so far, so hopefully this is going to be a success for the days remaining.
Like you say, you guys are managing. You got 1 day left. You just got to push right through. I'm sure you guys are doing an amazing job. Just lastly, before we go, just want to find out from you, this kind of community-driven event is awesome. Like I say, to bring friends, families, kids and stuff together. How do you feel about events like this happening within the community?
So one of the biggest things for us is unity on campus. That's our main thing. And being at community events where everyone gets together, even though there's a bit of arguing, there's a bit of disputes, the unity and the love and the coordination and how things happen, it's always just amazing. And sports specifically, I feel like brings people, no matter what age, gender, religion, color you are, whatever it is, I feel like it just brings people together in a way that other things don't. And that's something I feel like in Islam is very important.
Thank you so much for your time, sir. On to the next. We've been here at the MSA UJ. Stand on to the next for us. And we are still here at Marks Park. I'm still with Sipho, the co-host. How did we agree we were going to introduce our next guest? Mr. Thomas?
Yes, because I'm a bit skeptical about the first name. All right. He told us that his first name is I Am.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not going to let that fly. So we're like, okay, you know what? Mr. Thomas is going to go, all right? So otherwise, Mr. Thomas, you are a ref and official here at this ARMS event, right? Firstly, how are you doing, actually?
I'm doing well. Fantastic.
Yeah. Before you came onto set, we were speaking, and one thing that we realized is that referees do not do interviews much.
No.
And we don't know why that is.
We are not men of the moment. We're not men of the camera. We are always bad people.
Yeah.
For people, but actually we are humans and we are the sweetest people you'd ever find.
Yeah, whoops.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
but otherwise, I mean, being the sweetest people and not being the main guys, but you play a very, very important role in the game in itself, you know. Obviously, you're a fan of football, and there are many avenues that you could have chosen. Why did you choose refereeing specifically?
There are two things that are involved. Why personally I choose refereeing. I used to play soccer.
Okay.
And I got injured. I couldn't go forward with my career, but I had the passion for football. So the little understanding of the laws of the game that I had as a player, then I was like, okay, I cannot go into coaching, so what can I do? Then that's when I started officiating.
We had a little bit of a chat also again before we went live, and you said you absolutely do not do this for any extra kind of money. You said you just do it for passion, for the love of the game. What does a weekend like this do for you as a person, someone who loves football?
All right. The first thing, I'm a family man. I have family. I'm supposed to be with my kids. And they know that, okay, Daddy loves soccer, and here he is today. Why? I only have one son. But when I come here and officiate, especially at a tournament like this, where we have under 9s, under 11s, under 13s, and under 15s, when I look at them, I look them at a father point of view. So I'm here as a father with the family, which is a different family, because we understand Ubuntu as Africans. When a neighbor gives birth, the child automatically becomes yours. You are there to correct and equip. So the little knowledge that I have, I come here as a parent to equip to other kids.
100%. I mean, that takes a lot of discipline, and we respect you for being a father figure, and obviously that will also translate into how you carry the kids and how you treat them and what they can take from you. All right. Yes. Otherwise, just before we wrap things up, how many more games do you have coming up?
So far, I think we are on game number 36. We're supposed to have 51. So when you do the maths, I think we are left with about 15 or 16 games to go.
All right. Well, all the best with the rest of the games, you know?
I really wish we had a little bit more time. I would love to get into the mind of a referee, but unfortunately we don't.
Okay, before we wrap up, let me just say something else. To the coaches, a ref is not a bad person. He's human. Don't come here to win. Let's come to develop the kids. So you'll find, the coaches shouting at officials in the presence of the kids. The question is, what are you equipping? What are you teaching the kids? This is development. It's not World Cup where one country has to win. These are schools. Yeah. You understand? Before you become a coach, you're a parent. So kids, they learn what they see, not what they are taught. So whatever that you portray before kids, they are learning. They are taking from it. So whatever you do wrong as a coach, you are installing it into the kids, which is a wrong thing. We need to have disciplined players in the future for Africa to go forward.
Mr. Thomas, I love the way you put that. Thank you so much for your time.
It's also my pleasure. Make Hilaal go forward.
Thank you so much. Let's have a look. Some of the games are about to kick off across Marks Park right here, so let's have a look.
This game will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go, Apex! Let's go! Let's go, Apex! Cross it now. Oi. Yours says, hit it. Oi.
With announcement, there is a listen, a registration plate, which reads CN12TNGP is blocking traffic. Registration CN12TNGP, as well as in Mercedes-Benz, license plate NUR3062 that is blocking traffic, as well as a BMW DS47WGP. It's also blocking traffic. A Nissan, a Golf, as well as a BMW.
Don't worry, mommy, I'm here.
Urgent notice, a VW Jetta. The VW Jetta license plate FD08DSGP. The license plate of the VW Jetta is FD08DSGP. It is blocking traffic, and the person that you are blocking needs to urgently leave the venue. Please remove your car. A VW Jetta FD08DSGP. Please remove your car.
Long throw, long throw, long throw.
Yeah, it's on channel 1. On channel 1. It's on.
Fayyad Rashid, please report to the staircase. Fayyad Rashid, please report to the staircase.
You must move the cameraman that side. They can't scream if the camera is here.
It's on his.
Can Humaira Dawat, please report to the boss kitchen. Humaira Dawat, please report to the boss kitchen. Once again, finally, Humaira Dawat, please report to the boss kitchen.
Channel 1.
We have 5 minutes and 25 seconds. Can the BMS boys under 17 please report to their discovery field? BMS under 17, please report to the discovery field. We have 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining.
Let's go, Apex, let's go! Let's go, Apex, let's go! Let's go, Apex, let's go! Let's go, Apex, let's go!
A reminder that this is fixture number 36. Fixture number 36. As for fixture number 37 is as follows. The Manowi Muslim School under 17 versus the Malaysia Muslim School under 17. Round 1. This is every round. The versus the Springs Muslim School under 11 on round 10. Romans Pizza. The Badinda Muslim School under 17 versus the AYM Academy under 17. Round 2. Raulu Steel. The Al-Asr College under 9 versus the Manowi Muslim School under 9. At the ground 5, Salam Foundation.
Nobody, stop playing, stop playing.
The Apex under 9 versus Nasruddin Islamic School under 9 at the Standard Bank Arena. The Al-Ghazali College under 13 versus the Malaysia Muslim School under 13 at ground 7, Smart Kids. The Nizamia Mayfair under 13 versus the Hartley Primary School under 13, ground 8, Pizza News. And lastly, our final game, game 37, fixture number 37. Before our Asr break, we have the Al-Asr Muslim School under 11 versus the Crosby Academic Primary School under 11. On that ground 9, Martin Jones. And shout out to the Hilal TV. Please follow us on Hilal's social media. If you are on Twitter, please retweet all our posts on X. Retweet at #Hilal TV or #Hilal Sport. You can catch us live on DSTV channel 347. Hilal TV. You can catch us live on DSTV channel 347. Yakin Arlington, under 17. Yakin Arlington, under 17. Please report to the Pro Steel field. Please report to the Pro Steel field. Yakin Arlington, under 17. Please report to the Pro Steel field. We have 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. Game 36 just ended, over to game 37, the last game before the Asr Salah. Game 37, the last game before the Asr Salah. Fixtures for game 36 reads as follows. The Wimpy Muslim School under 17 versus the Malaysia Muslim School under 17. Round 1, Hilaal. The Nizamia Mayfair under 11 versus the Springs Muslim School under 11. Round 10, Round Pizza. The Manila Muslim School under 17 versus the AYM under 17 on round 2, Prawn Star. The Alfala under 9 versus the Gobi Muslim School under 9, round 5, Hilal Foundation. The AMS under 9 versus Nizamia Islamic School under 9 on Standard Bank Arena. The Al-Asr College under 13 versus the Malaysia Muslim School under 13 on ground 7, Smart Kids. The Nizamia Mayfair under 13 versus the Hartley Primary School under 13 on ground 8, Pizza News. And the last fixture for game 37 for Asr Salah is the Al-Asr Muslim School under 11 versus the Crosby Academic Primary School under 11 on ground 9, Bob Choice.
We're still here at Marks Park, and I have a very, very special guest with us today. Sipo, do you want to do the introductions, or should I?
No, because I mean, obviously, this is a familiar face to you, and this isn't the first interaction, so I think you can take this one. I'm okay with that.
The man sitting on my left, Leeds United South Africa captain. You played in a couple of Champions Leagues, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Great games, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah. Europe. We played in Europe, and then we played in Champions League, and both of them finished in the semi-finals.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Absolutely
We
brilliant. Great
interviewed you a couple of weeks ago for a similar initiative, and I asked you about Leeds against Chelsea. Leeds won that game. That was awesome for them. What do we still think of Leeds? Still think they're doing well?
Yeah, they're doing good. I think it's great to be back in the in the Premier League. Obviously, now I think the mission is to stay up. Bolster the squad, strengthen, settle, and then we can look to Europe again. But for now, we're going to have to make sure that we settle down and we get a team that will challenge for top honours.
I do have to say, since we did last speak, Liverpool have done terribly.
Why did you have to bring Liverpool?
Why did I already know that
never
this
walk
whole
alone.
EPL talk is going to take over? This Liverpool and Leeds chance, I already knew this was going to happen. I was dreading this from the moment you came here, Lucas. But otherwise, okay, bringing it back home. All right, guys, we are here in South Africa,
We are.
Johannesburg,
You're right.
Marks Park. All right. So, Lucas, you're a very busy man. There's a lot of things that you could have been doing today, a lot of events happening. What brings you to AMS?
No, you know what? The most important thing for our football here in this country is development.
Yeah.
And let the youth play football, bring them together. And it's, to be honest, seeing all this happening, in Max Park, with all the support, with the people here, it's
Incredible
absolutely
support,
amazing.
incredible turnout,
Absolutely.
right?
No, it's absolutely brilliant. I hope everyone is watching or possibly get a snip of what's going on here.
100%.
I think everybody has to come, and participate in supporting, especially look at the age groups of the kids here.
Right.
So much talent. It's
All the way down
unbelievable.
to under 9. That's incredible.
That is what's been missing in this country. Development from the age of 9 years old going up, which is very, very crucial.
Now, okay, I hear you when you say the development from the younger ages and et cetera, but I feel like there's been a change in, let me say, lifestyle when it comes to athletes from back then until now. Back then I think there was a whole lot of discipline. There was much more respect, not just for other players, but for the game in general. How do you feel about the state of football as it is right now?
Yeah, back then we never had a lot of options.
Point number one.
Yeah. And I think there was a lot of passion and love of the game.
That's true.
And actually, that's where we started. We started at a younger age, playing from schools.
Yeah.
And this is what it's all about.
Yeah.
So and now the challenge is that it's not only about football. These kids are looking at Messi's and Cristiano Ronaldo's,
100%.
when they can be looking back, or maybe at us. Start at home. Start at home.
This is not even a joke, actually.
No, exactly. But most of the time, I speak to a lot of kids, and I ask them, I said, which team do you support? And they say, where? They said, no, Barcelona. But I said, but why not Golden Arrows?
Kaiser Chiefs.
Not Golden.
I was hoping you were going to say
no.
Kaiser Chiefs.
Whoa, guys,
Come on.
whoa.
At least if you were to say Kaiser Chiefs.
Golden Arrows, because why am I asking them that? Because they have to start somewhere else. You start somewhere to aim high.
Yeah.
Otherwise they won't appreciate, the route, especially if they ended up in the professional side or they ended up where Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo are at the moment,
But being the devil's advocates, look, I understand, supporting home and starting here, but I think it's not so bad if they do mention your Manchester Uniteds, your Real Madrids, because those are the big teams globally, right?
Absolutely.
So in essence, they are aiming big.
No, it is, but it's where they should start. Do you know what I mean? For you to look at Manchester United and look at the players that play there, they must have started somewhere else.
For sure.
Do you know what I mean? It's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
You need to aim high. The sky is the limit.
Yeah.
We all say, aren't we? But we all want to play in the highest level.
Yeah.
Of course.
But not all of us will make it. But you're going to have to start at this level with the life skills, which is very, very important.
So how do we go from, like you say, someone says which team do you support and then the other person says where? How do we go from saying Barcelona, Real Madrid to Kaiser Chiefs or, like you say, Golden Arrows teams, local teams?
Yeah, I think events like this, It'd be great if we could have a relationship with the clubs. You know, because I don't think clubs will know about these events like that at this point in time, because this is where they should be looking. Clubs today, like Kaizer Chiefs, they've got academies. You know, Orlando Pirates, they've got academies, and this is the kids they're looking at. You know, when do they have the chance to go and look for players? You know, the thing of going and get ready-made players. I mean, you know, it doesn't take us anywhere.
That's true. That's
Do
true.
you know what I mean?
That's true.
I think it involves communities. You know, when it comes to this age, going up to the professional level. Because imagine if I follow one of these young boys' career from this age and until get to the possibly pros, to the highest level, which is, it'll be absolutely amazing, won't it?
So with that being said, do you think now the game has changed from, like, you know, the passion and actually putting in work and a long time to instant gratification? Because now we want to win now. So we're going to get a big name now that's going to perform now for us to win and get a cup now. You know what I mean? Because development's going to take... So this guy is only going to come and win the league for me in 10 years. Why would I do that when I can do it next year?
Exactly. No, it's true. But again, I mean, there's football is involved so much. You've just said it now. I mean, there's agencies now. You know, agents. You know, those are actually representing footballers. You know, but as well, it's not about the contract, not signing on the dotted line. No, it's about the life of a youngster. Where he comes from and where he wants to go.
Absolutely. I think, you know what's awesome, and what I've learned about you, Lucas, is you really are invested in growing grassroots football and in the development of under 9s or, you know, under 10s and the really, really young groups of kids, instead of having your career and then just sort of, you know, living quietly in retirement. I think it's really awesome that even now you're still invested in so many initiatives across the country, and I'm not sure what your commitments are internationally, but even then, you know, you're still involved in football, and I think that's awesome.
No, it's brilliant, because I think the aim for us is to get the football, you know, to be able, you know, to compete in the highest level. But we start in Africa first.
Of course. 100%.
Before we can go to the World Cup, let's win the COSAFA Cup.
I don't know who here in South Africa. Okay, let's not go there, actually, at this point in time, because it was a whole completely different era in your time as well. You know? But one thing that I can actually definitely commend you on is it could have easily been the roots for you of, hey, these youngsters, they are messing up, and be mad at them and shout at them, because that's what we see with a lot of OGs, quotes unquote, right? Like they just get, like the young ones get the back end of the stick, right? But what made you turn it around and be positive, you know, because I don't know whether it's how you grew up and the type of person you are, but you chose the positive route to be like, okay, you know what? Actually, the young ones, they're young, but let's take them and develop them and show them a better way to do it, because I'm definitely assuming that it wasn't like this when you were growing up.
No. I mean, we started at the streets, you know, the dusty streets of Soweto. I grew up in Deep Kloof. You know, when I've had some few injuries to show. Breaking a few windows, you know. But that was a learning curve for us. You know, obviously we didn't have facilities like this where you can have boots, you can have football, you know, you can have a grass pitch,
access to coaches that,
right?
You know,
exactly. You know what I mean? We started just as a hobby. We just loving football, just running around and kicking, because that's what you do. Kids like this just kick the ball in the field and see what happens. They will just all run and kick, and you know, and that's how it starts, because they have to enjoy and have fun. And once you do that, and then you get the hook of it. Then you start with the coaching and that. But for me, I'm big in development. Actually, that's where I believe that this is what it's missing, you know, in the country. Yes, we didn't have development in our own, but I think in our era, we had like very, very talented footballers.
Of course.
You know, and with the love, not much of that talent, because I was never the best, the most talented player.
Not the most talented.
No, they were better. I'll tell you something. There were best players than me.
So what do you think it was for you? Hard work?
For me, it was hard work and focus, to be honest. I think the background played a bigger role, with my parents, making sure that don't want to be focusing on football, but focus in academics or school. But you never know. When you get the talent, you have it.
There's some things you just can't deny.
I say it all the time, and I'm a big advocate for, the amount of money that's currently going into football, and I'm not a major fan of it. It's great to see that you, as a former footballer, are only interested in it for the development, and it comes down to the love of the game, and what, like you say, and like you started, why you started playing football.
Sure.
The love of the game. It's not about the money, the
flashy
lights.
Hey, look, but the money helps. Let's be honest, okay? The money helps. I'm not saying.
No, it does.
Yeah.
I mean, players deserve that.
For sure.
At the end of the day, do you know what I mean? It becomes a job.
Yeah.
It becomes a career, and there's a lot of risk involved as well. You give your life to football, and it takes a lot out of you.
Yeah.
We've got injuries. Your career can end up, or you can finish.
Yeah.
Within having gone too far.
Yeah. It's
Can
get
so,
very risky.
so you get an opportunity to play football, which is something that it's in you.
Yeah.
You never had to go and sit on the desk and study, but it's a natural talent. Why just don't go and do it? Just go out there and give it your best. I think for me that's the way. That's how you see talent, and that's how you see the passion. That's how you see the love of the game.
Couldn't have said it better myself. So, James, as the oldest 25-year-old man I know, that, it's never too late. You can still reach for your dreams, okay?
Lucas, I'll tell you something. I get out of bed and my knees are sore, and I'm only 25.
You'll be okay. Look,
No, you're better off. I struggle getting fed nowadays.
Okay, I'm with two old men over here. I'm the only young one, clearly. Okay, no,
but you know what? I look back and I'm thinking, it's for a good cause.
It's for a good cause. That's what counts. That is what counts. All right.
Yes,
Otherwise, jokes aside, look,
sure.
like I said earlier on, you literally could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here today. Over and above everything, what are you hoping that the kids can take outside of just them playing football, having fun, and being entertained in terms of the principles and the lessons that they can take from an initiative like this?
Yeah, firstly, his parents, everybody that's watching around, the encouragement to the kids, because that's what we need.
For sure.
At this age, they feel absolutely brilliant. Look at him, the
Every
crowd
kick,
behind
there's
them.
a crowd reaction. It's awesome.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's how it starts. But again, not forgetting that they do grow up, and they grow up very quick. Do you know what I mean? And they do get disappointments. They will lose some game. They will get injured. It's not about winning. It's about participating.
Yeah.
That's another thing. And I think for these young boys, I think as parents, let alone the support, but let's take them aside. Yeah. Do you know, I'm thinking, why do you want to play football? Do you enjoy football? How far do you want to play football? I mean, the 9-year-olds is a bit different.
Yeah, might not completely.
You can't be, let them play.
Yeah.
But once they get a little bit older, then you can see, that the interest grows, and that's when they learn about what is football all about. Because now football is not the same. Yeah. It's got responsibilities now. You become a role model, you become ambassadors, and that gives you opportunity for a job. It prepares you for when you retire, like me. That because I'm who I am now with different brands. Because of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. So I do have a question as we round it off. We don't want to keep you for too long. I want to start. Local is like I'm buying into what you told me. Which PSL team should I support?
Which PSL team?
Yeah.
Please pick wisely,
I'm
Mr.
for life.
I'm a
Thank you
for
very
life.
much.
Yes, man. That's a team.
Come on, now. James.
Okay,
That
I'm in.
is a proper
I'm in.
team.
I'm in. I'm a fan. I'm in, guys.
No, but seriously, James, you have to. I need to see you wearing that. Can you take that T-shirt and
This
and
one
wear
over
it?
here? Should I get
just
it?
grab it? Yeah, just grab it real quick. Grab it real quick. I mean, even if he asked me the same question, I told him, but because it's me, he doesn't listen to me. He doesn't
And what
want to
about you,
listen to
Sibu?
me.
What-
Oh, I'm a Kosi for life.
that's it.
It does not change. It's
Yeah.
always been like that and will always be like that.
True, and it's not just only because, I'm saying support the club. It's because what it means, what the club means to the people, and how far ahead they came. And to be Kaizer Chiefs, I mean, they must have worked very hard,
And I mean,
to
doesn't
get
that
to
jersey
there
just
where they.
feel good? Like
Oh,
just touching
it's
it?
only a little small, but
Do you think it works?
it does. It suits you as well. Nice colors.
Yeah.
Can you see?
Perfect size as well.
I'm in. I'm invested. Lucas, this has been awesome. It's awesome to see you again. And are you coming in tomorrow?
I've got other engagements tomorrow.
Okay.
But I've only myself. I've just only hosted a tournament, which is the schools tournament in Soweto, which is great. That's what we're trying to create an interest, for the schools, especially these young stars. They're the next ones, because you get them from primary school, and once they get to the middle school, they're already playing. They get to high school, they're playing, and then the teams can actually look at them, and it goes on, and it's a good platform as well for local clubs.
Yeah. Otherwise, I mean, whether you're here tomorrow or not, you're here today, and we appreciate your presence. You're an absolute legend, not just for everyone here, but for the game and South Africa as a whole.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate Sipo.
Of course.
Yeah.
Lucas, once more, it's been awesome. For everyone still here at Marks Park and for the viewers at home, there are still a couple of more games going on into the evening and tomorrow. So if you can, make it down to Marks Park, Johannesburg tomorrow, and maybe even tonight, come and see some of the games. Let's have a look at what's going on around the grounds.
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله
Your attention, Aisha Chaudhary. Your father is waiting for you right by the entrance of the vendors, by the tuck shops. Aisha Chaudhary, please proceed immediately. Your father is waiting for you there. Thank you.
All right, and we are back at the Standard Bank Arena, and right now we are joined by Amin, who is the head of Standard Bank Sharia Banking, and Mr. Bilal, who's part of the organizing committee. Gentlemen, what a day it's been. I mean, I'm not sure whether you actually saw any games that were happening because I saw you just walking right now.
Well, not right now. I came in a
Okay.
little while ago. I managed to catch the past 2 games.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's really exciting. I want to say thanks to Bilal and the LOC and the organizing committee for putting a great event together. Alhamdulillah. Praise to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. The weather has been good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Atmosphere has been great. We want to say thank you to the parents, the siblings, the broader family for coming through and supporting the players. Alhamdulillah, it's been a great event thus far. And we're looking forward to tomorrow. Suppose we must call on everybody to please come through and support the teams that have made it through to the finals.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, personally, being here, the energy has been absolutely incredible, right? From day one, literally, during a work day even, that was the funniest thing, but day 2 was absolutely incredible. Mr. Bilal, you've been here since yesterday. I mean, how's the experience been? It's not over just yet, but so far so good, would you say?
Absolutely amazing. I think you've been here and watching everything.
Yeah.
What has been your opinion?
My energy has been through the roof, all right?
Precisely.
Because I've been meeting people whose energies are through the roof as well, you know? And it's not just because of the energy, but the kids themselves. You can see that everyone is literally involved, is invested, and is actually participating, all right?
If you've seen that under-9 game now, 3 goals, how brilliant was that game?
And these are just 9-year-olds.
That was 9-year-old kids.
And to tell you, the opening game were under 11s, and that started with a 5-0 win. All right.
We've had lots and lots of goals this time around. 2022 has been full of goals. There's no doubt about that.
100%. Now, for
I'll give you some statistics tomorrow morning.
Okay, all right. So we'll be waiting for them. But I'm also especially excited for the statistics by the end of the tournament, right? To see who's actually going to lift the trophy and who's going to take the whole tournament. But otherwise, I mean, what does it mean for Standard Bank, Sharia banking, to be a part of an initiative like this? Because there's a lot of events that are happening, you know, and there's a lot of things that you could have backed, but you chose to back this event here. So why that?
See, I think the guys would have heard the commentator during the past few games. I'm not sure if it was the last game or the game before.
Yeah.
He was giving a brief history of AMS.
Yes.
And he was saying AMS started off at Amedia in Durban in 1989,
yes.
Which is my school. And I think for me, the greatest thing that we see as a bank, we know that education is one of the greatest things that would uplift our nation.
100%.
It is one of the things that provides that impetus to growth. And Arabic saying is knowledge is light.
Yeah.
And one of the offshoots of knowledge is the sporting activities that attach to the educational program of the kids. And this, I think, is growing to be probably the largest independent schools tournament in the country.
Yeah.
And what we want to achieve from here is for it to be a stepping stone for our youngsters to reach that next level in their sporting career. We heard our scholars speaking about the importance of a healthy body and all of those things. But we see this as one of the grassroots levels of strong societal building, lifelong relationships, the brotherhood building between the players, and as part of an overall holistic child. A sporting activity is an absolutely vital thing. So we've got to focus on education as a bank, and from a Sharia banking perspective, the natural home or partner for us would be the Association of Muslim Schools. So we've been with them now. This is our 4th tournament that we're sponsoring, and hopefully our dreams are to make it an even greater success as the years go by. It's been improving year on year. I think. Those that have attended it over the past few years now can see the improvements over the years.
Yeah.
So we're hoping that we'll grow more from here.
And that definitely will be happening. Otherwise, just to wrap things up, Mr. Bilal, tomorrow is the final day. It's day 3 of AMS. What can we look forward to? I already know things are going to go out with a bang, but otherwise on your side, what can we expect for the final day?
We're going to look forward to great finals.
Yeah.
And great goals.
Yeah.
And lots of goodies for all the children.
100%.
That is for sure.
Yeah.
And apparently there's some special matches
Okay.
Yeah, that Bilal and them were planning. So we're not giving them details yet, but apparently there's some surprises.
So we're doing a curtain raiser on a LOC curtain raiser. So yeah, so the games are on before the games.
Okay, I
that's
had a
for
feeling
sure.
something like this was going to happen. And I
So
think
we're
that's
still
gonna
doing round robin
The
tomorrow.
paramedics, Sabri Chishti paramedics must be on standby for that particular match.
We've got 4 ambulances at all 4 corners, so we are good to go.
Let's hope not all 4 are going to be in use, all right? Otherwise, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks, Ivan. Thanks for having us.
Big thank you to you, I mean, and Standard Bank Sharia Banking for backing an initiative like this. You know, it's absolutely incredible. Incredible job to you, Bilal. One more day to go, and then we wrap things up.
We wrap things up, and again, we're going to wrap it up with a year.
With a year.
We're going to wrap it up with a year.
Yeah. You already know what it is. As you can see, I mean, come on, Bilal is bringing the energy, and not just Bilal, but literally AMS as a whole. It's been an incredible day too. For now, we're out, but there are a few more games that are still going to be happening tonight. So once again, a big thank you to Standard Bank Sharia Banking for sponsoring, and a big thank you to Auckland Park Academy of Excellence for hosting the event, all right? So this is the end of day 2 here for us at Hilal TV. Otherwise, so long, please do get a hold of us on our social media platforms. We are at Hilal TV across all platforms, all right? Tweet us, retweet, comment, share, do what you can, and let us know what you think of today's events. So otherwise, until tomorrow, same time, same place, stay safe.